getting ready to rumble. Click on go live right now. Click on go live, and we are ready to go. Hey guys, how you going today on BKR Sport? Oh my goodness me, we're finally here. We are here at the final day of the Rugby Sevens tournament for the men's Rugby Sevens tournament at the Olympics in 2021. And I tell you what, this is going to be an absolutely ginormous day of Rugby Sevens. Now, we actually have quite a few games here first before we get back into those semi-final matchups, but guys, obviously hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here, because we're going to be streaming all damn well days today. We do have the Australia versus Egypt football match later on tonight, but let us know in the chat who you think is going to win the gold medal. Obviously, we've had about 60 votes or so far. 63% in favour of Fiji. You've got 9% in favour of the Argentinians, 3% in favour of Great Britain, and 25% in favour of the Kiwis. So let us know in the chat who you think is going to be winning the gold medal. Joey Tiger says, BKR, I think Fiji. Get around the 50, boys. Toss a 50, baby. Toss a 50, baby. Hopefully we can beat Argentina today, but they're going to be a tough matchup. They are a tough matchup, the Argentines, especially after what happened yesterday. My goodness me. We will recap yesterday in just a few moments. The first game here today, guys, will be the South Korea versus Japan game, and this is to see who comes last and who comes second last, basically. No disrespect, these two teams were expected to be there. It's just about them now having a hit out against each other to see who can, get a nice little result to finish off their Olympics tournament for 2021. Patakas says, what up, Blaze? Hello, mate. Looking forward to tonight's show. Oh, geez, that's gone down. My goodness me. Well, now I'm going to have to fix this, don't I? Yeah, now I'm going to have to fix this one, don't I? Even though I'm not New Zealand proud today, getting around the 50 level, does 50, but I'm going to have to put this one up here so it doesn't fall down again. Gee whiz. There you go. All right, we're back. Yeah, look, yesterday was an absolutely fantastic day of Rugby Sevens. Like, I can't believe what we saw in those finals. Like, those finals were just absolutely hectic. It was surreal, what we were seeing from the Argentines and from the Great Britain team to keep themselves in it. Just absolutely ridiculous. Gacha and Sports is hi BKR. Hello, mate. How we doing? Patakas is Fiji defend gold, in my opinion. Would love to see it, man. Love to see it. Yeah. Patakas says, you see Matildas versus USA 0-0 draw. I did say the 0-0 draw is a good result for us because that puts us through into the quarterfinal and moves us into the next round anyway. So let's go have a look at the rugby results yesterday. To get us back up to speed, New Zealand, obviously, well, first off, we had Ireland play Ireland versus South Korea in a semi-final to see who can get placed in the 9th and 10th, and that was Ireland coming out on top there, 31-0 over South Korea. And then we had Kenya versus Japan, and Kenya won 21-7 over the Japanese to put themselves against Ireland. In the next game after this, they'll be playing off against each other to see who can come 9th and who can come 10th. Then, obviously, this game right now, South Korea will be playing Japan to see who comes last and who comes second last. And then we get into the next round of matchups, which is going to be the South Africa. It's going to be Canada versus USA and South Africa versus Australia. It's obviously 4 teams who got knocked out in the quarterfinals yesterday. New Zealand yesterday did beat Canada 21-10. A late flurry there from Canada was good, but unfortunately they were a little bit too late to the party. Great Britain over the USA, 26-21 was the score there, but the Great British were down 21-0 at halftime, or not halftime, but just it was 21-7 at halftime, but the Great British were down 21-0 at one stage of that game and had lost Tom Mitchell, one of their best players, and still found a way to come back in that one and win that one 26-21. Absolutely fantastic performance, but the performance of the day, wowee. Argentina, red card in the second minute of the game to their best player in Gaston Revol. They come back to win 19-14 over the South Africans in an absolute fantastic boil over there. And it's going to be an immense scenes if Argentina can still find a way to beat Fiji to get into the final. But I don't see it. But, after what I saw from Argentina yesterday, anything is definitely possible. But yeah, South Africa get knocked out, and then Fiji play Australia, and Fiji won 19-0 over the Aussies. They're very good performance by the Aussies, but very good performance by Fiji defensively. It was 7-0 for a majority of that game, and then late on, Fiji were able to capitalise on a few errors made by the Aussies, but the defence from the Fijians was just superb, and that's why Australia are going to get knocked out here. So Australia will be playing against the South Africans today. This is for the 5th to 8th places. So South Africa, whoever wins out of South Africa and Australia, will play the winner of Canada versus USA. The winners then play off for 5th and 6th, and the losers then play off for 7th and 8th. That's later on today. And obviously, the semi-finals today, guys, we do have New Zealand going up against Great Britain at 12 o'clock AEST, and then Argentina versus Fiji at 12:30 AEST as well. So let me know in the chat what you're thinking in regards to today. Let me go and change this poll around. Let's go get rid of this poll and let's put it up for the next game here, which is South Korea versus Japan. Patakat says we will have to have a repeat of 2016 final between Fiji and Great Britain. I don't think so. I think that we'll probably get Fiji versus New Zealand, to be completely honest with you, man. I think that New Zealand are looking the goods in regards to getting into the final, especially considering that first half from Great Britain. Yeah, look, of course, we saw, Great Britain. I know I put South Japan in the chat. Of course, we saw Great Britain come back from a fantastic deficit, but in the same sense, I really do believe that the Kiwis will be able to get past them here. I think they'll be able to get the job done. We're about 5 minutes away here. Well, we're about to kick off now. They've just dropped the ball out, and now we're about to get underway here. Now, South Korea, obviously, they didn't have a good tournament so far. They had one positive game against the... Actually, no, they didn't have they had a relatively positive game against the Kiwis. Obviously, that one was a 55 loss in the end, but they were pretty close for a good 5 minutes of that game before it blew out in the end, and 5 minutes is actually really close. 5 minutes is actually a long time in seven, so they did a good job before they got blown out completely in the end. But the Japanese, they were obviously very good against the Fijians. They only lost 24-19 and were leading at half-time, but obviously in the end, the Fijians were able to run rampant and get that one down and lock it all up. But South Korea and Japan are running out onto the field now. Anthony Sudo says, hi. Hello, Anthony Sudo. How we doing? Republic of Korea starting lineup. Kun Kyu, Hyun Soo, Kokulat, AJ, Yong Hyung, and I can't read the rest of the names. Jack Austin says, yo, hello, mate. Alrighty. We are getting ready here. Jose Seru, Lori Takiri, M. Hikasaka, Henry Bracken, Matsui Shihito, Kano Ryota, and Motomura Naoki as the team for Japan. But how good is Matsui Shihito been this tournament? He scored a heap of tries for the Japanese. Despite the fact they weren't predicted to do anything at this tournament, Matsui Shihito has been fantastic. I tell you what, I didn't speak about before, but how good was Moneta yesterday for Argentina? Just an absolutely fantastic performance there. Absolutely fantastic performance there by Moneta, Marcos Moneta for the Argentinians to score a couple of tries there and win them that game against the South Africans. It was just an absolutely fantastic game and a fantastic day. But here we go. Japan's going to be kicking off here to the South Koreans, and let's see who cannot finish in last, basically. This is a big game for both these teams because both these teams aren't great, so they would be hoping to obviously beat the other ones so they can not finish in the dead old last place, and South Korea's going to be away here. South Korea at the 40. They're going to get to the halfway line here at South Korea. Oh, that's a half. That's four pass. That's a four pass. Wow, they're not going to call a four pass there against South Korea. Wowee. So it's going to be South Korea here inside the 22 right now. They're going to spread this ball out to the right-hand side. Here come the Koreans. Can they get a try? Considering they didn't get a try yesterday at all again in their two games, it'd be fantastic to see them get a try. Will be a penalty here to South Korea inside the 22. So right-hand side here, they're going to get it. He gives it off. They're about 15 metres out here. Should back him in, steps around. They're going to have space on the left-hand side here. No, he steps back onto the inside here. He's going here. South Korea! 2 metres short here from the line. Left-hand side, they're going to go. Gives it off to the big man. That's a great tackle, but it will be a try. Try time for South Korea. Will be, wow, they're going to check this one, apparently. They're going to check this one. I'm pretty certain this is a try, though, but they will check this one. Everything in a row says, can Australia still get any medals? No, mate, we can't get any medals. The best we can get is 5th place. But we would have to beat South Africa, and then we'd have to beat one of the USA or Canada to get that 5th place. But no, unfortunately, Australia got knocked out yesterday by Fiji. I think that's a try. That's a try there. That's fine. So we're 6 minutes 14 to go here of the first half. It will be 5-0 here to the South Koreans. So this is predicting New Zealand versus Fiji for finals, absolutely. But Andre Jin Kokwalad will be the one who scores the try there for the Koreans. But you've got to remember, man, Argentina, you can't wipe them out just yet. Argentina were unbelievable yesterday. I did say to you guys, and I did say, don't give up on the Argentinians against the South Africans. You know, I didn't think Argentina would win, but I did say they're a bloody tough team. They're probably my team that I've been watching in this tournament that are the sneaky underdogs to actually go and get a medal here. You know, to actually go and get a potential final appearance. They obviously play Fiji, which I feel like will be too much of the hard basket for them. But overall, that Argentinian team are definitely coming, man. It's going to be dangerous to see if they can get through Fiji. If they get through Fiji, I believe Argentina will win the tournament. If they get through Fiji, I believe that Argentina will be the gold medalists. So it's going to be 7-0 here to the Koreans, and Japan will have the ball here at the 22. They're going to get this ball offload here to Matsui Shihito, and Shihito's away. Shihito's away. He's taken it out past the 22 right now. And now it's going to be the Japanese who hit back on the attack. Left-hand side, they've got space here. There's no one out there on the left-hand side. He cuts back onto the inside, though. He's away. He's inside. He's at the 40 right now. Can the Japanese... Oh, my God. Good counter right there by Korea. But Japan here, they get down the right-hand side. They go a 2-on-2. They go a 3. Now, he cuts back on the inside. Matsui Shihito. And Sergiosi will score a try there for the Japanese. And it will be 7-7 here. Sergiosi will go and go bingo. Barry Manilow says Japan were 26-point favourites here. Really? I would have thought that it would have been maybe like 7 points or 10 points, but Sorry, 12 points. But Lloyd Takiri there will get a bit of a clap going, getting a bit of the young Takimanda. But it will be a try time there for the Japanese, and they will be tying this game up at 7-7 right now. Look at that. How good's Matsui Shihito? Like, honestly, he's been the player of the tournament for Japan by a long way. He's been so good. He's been scoring tries and just tries galore. And then they obviously get the ball off to Lotte Takiri, and he will put the one over the line as well. Bob says Japan by 3. No, I think Japan will still probably win by about 14. But I do believe that South Korea will give them a pretty good account for themselves. And they have given a pretty good account for themselves so far. There's obviously a long way to go here. But up they go here. And who's going to get this ball here? It's going to be South Korea. Nice work there from the kickoff. South Korea will get the ball here. Oh, that's going to be a penalty. That's a penalty here too, South Korea. Yeah, absolutely. That's a penalty to South Korea here. So at the 40, they're going to kick this one down deep into the corner. Lifestyle says, good morning, my little I thought you were late. Then I saw I was at the wrong broadcast. Wow, gee whiz, how dare you? How dare you be at the wrong broadcast? But no, mate, I'm always early. 5 minutes early every single time. 5 minutes early every single time. But actually, for the finals later on today, I'm always there 10 minutes early, though. But 3.5 minutes left here in the first half. It's going to be South Korea with the ball at the 40 on the opposite side of the field in the attacking half right now. But yeah, look, these first two games mean nothing really. So not a great deal of people are going to be watching them, to be honest, especially this game here. But I tell you what, later on today is going to get busy. But South Korea here with the ball at the 40, right-hand side. They're going to spread it here. They're going to step around. It's going to be Korea here out on the right wing. They're going to step it around. They're going to step inside here. Oh, Korea away. They're going to score a try. Korea going to score a try. Korea going to score a try. Korea going to score a try. Jong Min will score a try there. It's going to be 12-7 here to the Koreans with 2 minutes to go. Wow, the Koreans giving a good account of themselves. I told you they would. But Jang Jong-min will score a try here, and it will be 12-7 to the Koreans. Wow. This is dangerous. You don't want to be Japan losing this game to the South Koreans on your own home turf when you are minus 27.5 favourites, as we were talking about before. Paddy Cat says, how'd the water polo go last night? I missed it. Mate, we beat Croatia. Fantastic performance. Absolutely unbelievable performance. We won 13-9, I think it was. Or 13-8. We crushed them. We are ranked like 22nd and they're ranked number 3, and it was just an unbelievable performance there by the Aussies. Yeah, no, so you missed out on a really good one. But they will miss the kick there, South Korea. They will miss the kick there, so it will stay here. It will stay here at 12-7, but what a start here for the Koreans. My goodness, moo. Bob says TRY. So 2 minutes left here, and Japan will get the ball here. Just outside the 22, and they're going to get to the 40. Left-hand side, they're going to spread it. Cuts back onto the inside here, and he's going to get taken down here at the 40. Japan spread this ball back to the right-hand side. So Josi. Lori Takiri now. Gets it off to Shihito. Out to Josi. And they're going to get taken down here at the 40. So Japan here. They need to hit back quickly, though. Gee whiz, I can't believe that Korea are actually leading this game. Left-hand side here, it's going to be Japan. Gets it off to the big man out the left-hand side here. He's going to cut away. He's going to break away here. Good defense there by South Korea. Stop him from getting away, but he gets the offload away. And this should be a try coming up here for Japan. Steps onto the inside here. And he's got a man on the right-hand side here. It's a 2-on-1. He's going to get around him. Nice little step, Baruno. And that will be a try time for Japan to make it a 14-12 lead for the Japanese. 14-12 lead for the Japanese coming on up. Lifestyle says Japan and Korea sworn enemies. For those who didn't know, you never even mentioned Japan and Korea. Really? I didn't actually know that. Well, this is, a huge game here then, I guess. Paddy Cat says, pumped for Australia versus Egypt tonight. Absolutely, man. Pedro Lopez says, what channel transmit the game? Due to broadcasting restrictions, I can't show you the game, but I watch it on 7plus.com.au. But Makasada, will score the try here for the Koreans. For the Japanese, sorry. For the Japanese underneath the post here. Underneath the post here, but that's going to be a nice little try there for the Japanese, and the Koreans can't really do a great deal about that one. Just simply the best. Simply the best there in regards to that nice little step there by Makasaka. So obviously, Japan will kick this ball back to South Korea. What a hectic and frenetic first half, though. We weren't expecting something like this between these two teams. Like, well, I would have expected a low scorer, considering the fact that they're not exactly the great scoring teams. I know their defense is lackluster, but both these teams don't exactly have the greatest attacks ever. So it's surprising here. But it's going to be offside here against Japan. So South Korea will get the penalty here at the halfway point. And that is not the start that Japan are looking for here, because now Korea will get a very, very good opportunity to score just before half-time here. The siren has gone, but obviously South Korea are going to get a penalty here from the halfway point. Lifestyle says, can I mention that ref at New Zealand? I don't know why you're still going about that, bro. Like, we move on really quickly, my guy. So 17 seconds past the half time, and it's going to be Korea here who cut this ball out to the right side. That's a great attacking move. Oh, my God, pass the ball, dude. You pass that ball, and that's a try there, South Korea, but he will not pass it. So it's going to be Korea here at the 40, left-hand side here. Left-hand side they go, gives it off to the left-hand edge. He cuts back on the inside, gets the offload away. They're going to be at the 40 right now. Here comes South Korea. Can they get a try before half-time? Would be massive for them to take the lead here. Right-hand side, defense from Japan is pretty much all over the shop. They're going to have a lot of meters here. They're going to get out to the 22 right now. Now inside the 22, they're going to go and give a penalty to Japan. So that, my friends, should be that should be it. That should be it here. They're going to let Japan play this one out. Okay, so they're going to give Japan, let Japan play this one here, to be honest with you. That's a turnover. It's going to be a penalty here to Japan. I'm sorry, but the halftime siren went, and then there was a turnover, so that would then justify a... interesting. That's the wrong call here by the referee. So South Korea here Japan go to the right-hand side here. If Japan scores here before half-time, that's unfortunately a little bit of a robbery against South Korea, who have been harshly done here at this Olympics so far, especially against Argentina yesterday, but... they will get to the 22 right now. They're going to go out to the left-hand side. The Japanese here, inside the attacking 22, gets taken down here, and that should be a turnover here. It should be a turnover. No, it's going to be a penalty to Japan. Penalty to Japan. Penalty to Japan here. Bro, get off the ball. What are you doing? It's going to be a yellow card. Yeah, of course. I don't understand what he was doing there. He was just lying on top of the ball. That's obviously going to be a yellow card. That is the right call there. That is the right call. I don't understand what Coquelin was doing there. That's blatant. That was just blatant. So Japan will have an opportunity, but this shouldn't even be happening right now because it should be half time because we already saw that the ball went in the opposite direction. The ball went to the opposite direction and went to the ball went to the opposite direction and it went to Japan. So that should have been a turnover penalty at half time. Iwabushi Kazuki for Japan. He's obviously pretty happy with Japan leading right now. They're probably going to take a 9-point lead here. So left-hand side here goes out to the corner, and that's going to be an easy try there for Japan. So it will be 19-12 here with the kick to come. I don't think he'll be able to get this kick from the side, but if he can get a fantastic play. So half-time here, 19-12 minimum. Kano Ryota with the try for the Japanese. Legendary 2021 says, yo, hello, mate. Simon Hughes says, I would say the Korean for be very motivated this match against their Asian rivals. Yeah, absolutely. And he will miss the kick. So it will stay here at 19-12, and it is a really close game here. Really close game that a great deal were expecting. Heishi Arrow says, where can I watch it live? You can watch it live on 7plus.com.au. That's where I am watching it. Kurt Means says the ref with the Korea Argentina was dreadful. He was absolutely woeful. Yeah, he was absolutely woeful there. But this ref has been fine. He's been unfortunately made a mistake in regards to not calling half time when the siren had clearly gone. And then obviously Japan are going to get Korea are going to get a yellow card, and Japan are going to score a try after that half time should have gone. So that's the most frustrating thing if you are South Korea right now. Bob, he's having a good time. SpongeBob, me Bob, says New Zealand for the win. John says New Zealand to win the goal, by the way. I don't think so, man. I think Fiji do get it, but I think if Argentina get into the final, I think Argentina win. I think people are really underestimating him. I think people are still really, really underestimating him. Taraka Brown says, what time are you streaming Fiji versus Argentina and New Zealand versus Great Britain? Well, I'll be here the whole day. I'll be streaming the whole day, but New Zealand versus Great Britain is going to start at... that will start at 12 o'clock my time. In Fiji, that's 2 p.m. or New Zealand time, that's 2 p.m. And then Argentina versus Fiji is at 12:30 p.m. my time, which is 2:30 p.m. in Fiji/New Zealand. I'm not too sure about England, South Africa, and all the likes. Lifestyle says, no, Fiji all the way. Fiji should be winning. Fiji absolutely should be winning. But the next game after this will be the Ireland and the Kenya game. The Kenya, oh, whoa. Japan has 79% of votes. 79% from the 43 votes we've got is all in favour of the Japanese. Last where do you broadcast from? I forgot. Lockdown Sydney. That's where I broadcast from, mate. Lockdown Sydney. Even though I'm from the Gold Coast and want to go home to the Gold Coast, I cannot right now, and we've just been informed that we'll be in lockdown for another month. So it's just going to be more streams, more fun, having a crack here on BK Sport. We're just going to keep on cracking on here. So it's going to be Japan here, who will receive the ball in the second half. South Korea will have to kick this one off here. Bob says, feels bad. Yeah, mate, it does. It's not the greatest. It's not the greatest. But South Korea will kick this ball straight on back here to the Japanese. So with a 19-12 lead and still a yellow card for South Korea for the next few moments. Oh, wow, that's a pretty good kick, though. Field goal kick, but South Korea still won't win the ball. So Japan here, they have to try and score another try here because South Korea is still in this game. South Korea are absolutely still in this game. Left-hand side here, and they're going to get taken down about 35 meters out here from their own line here, Japan. Right-hand side, Matsui Shihito. And they get it off here. Japan here spreads it out to Serijosi. And he's going to be away here. He's going to be away right-hand side. Matsui Shihito again. Oh my goodness, mate. He's been so good this tournament. That's his 4th try of the tournament, or 5th try of the tournament. Matsui Shihito has been the guy of the tournament for the Japanese. And that's another try here underneath the post as well. Jack Austin says, what is your prediction for the Australia versus South Africa? I'm actually backing an Aussie here. I'm actually backing in the Aussies, and not because obviously I am Australian, but I am backing in the Australians because I do believe that South Africa haven't looked as good as obviously they got knocked out by Argentina yesterday, but South Africa haven't looked a great deal throughout this tournament. They haven't looked exactly fantastic throughout the entire tournament, so yeah, very frustrating for them, and I think that Australia have been pretty good throughout this tournament, but unfortunately, just weren't able to get over the line there against the Fijians yesterday. They had plenty of opportunities, but the defense from Fiji was just too good, and then they blew it out late on there. But it's going to be 26-12 here to Japan over the Koreans. And Korea are going to have to score pretty quickly if they want to get back into this game. They were leading 12-7 at one stage, but now it's turned around and gone to 26-12, and they still have that yellow card there, the Koreans. Peter Fatu says, good morning, Hope. Good morning, champ. Hope you're having an awesome morning. Yeah, getting around Korea here. We're going to break away here. They're going to break away. It's going to be a massive day, man. It's going to be a massive day. It's going to be a penalty here, South Korea, though. They're going to take this quick tap here and then get to the halfway point. That's a good tackle. It's arguably offside, but it's going to be a penalty here against the Japanese. Yeah, it's going to be a yellow card, maybe. It will be a yellow card, yeah, for being offside there. And he blatantly stopped a pretty easy try there for Korea. So it will be a yellow card here for Japan. And now it's going to be a very good opportunity here for the... It's going to be a penalty there for Japan. Wow, that's terrible from Korea. That is absolutely terrible there from Korea. JD says, close, low-scoring game. I have Australia beating South Africa. I do too, man. I do think it'll be a low-scoring, close game. But then again, South Africa is still one of the best teams in the world, so you can't underestimate them at all. But they're going to be just outside the 40 right now. The Japanese, they've still got that man in the bin, and they're going to make a substitution here. So they're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I swear they have like 7. I swear they have a heap of Fijians in this squad. I swear they dead set have like 5 Fijians in the squad in this Japanese team. So 26-12 is the score with a yellow card, but Japan will get the penalty and they'll kick this one over the sideline. Chita Shooter says, Sup G, hello mate, how we doing? Lifestyle, is this your background rugby league teams? Yes mate, the background is rugby league teams. So Japan here with the ball at the 40 right now. It's going to be Fujita. I have Fujita, great bloke. We follow each other on Instagram actually, Fujita. I met him when he was at the Oceania Games. And they got that big shock win against New Zealand in the Oceania Games when he kicked the winning field goal. I put that on I put him on the vlog. But Shihito here gets that ball right hand side to Fujita, and Fujita go down the right side. Good pass. That's going to be actually. He's lucky that the Japanese actually grabbed that ball there, because otherwise that was going to be a yellow card, to be honest with you. So it's going to be, this might actually be a yellow card here. It will be a yellow card. It will be a yellow card. So Seungmin Jang will go for 2 minutes here. That will be a yellow card. I don't necessarily believe it was he was trying to go. It's a bit harsh, but it's still technically the rules there. It is still technically the rules there that he has to go to the bin for 2 minutes. So there's now a 6-on-6 here. We're playing the rugby sixes right now, guys, because Japan and South Korea both have a man in the bin. Ben Fadu says, I'm watching the rowing now. It's going to be good finals, good stuff. But that's going to go over the sideline here for a line out 10 meters in here from our halfway line. Lifestyle says, we never had rugby league in South Africa. For some reason, it didn't take off. They tried it once. I reckon you guys would love it, man. You should check in on one of my streams this weekend. Obviously, we stream pretty much all the games, so you definitely want to check out the league. It's definitely a fun sport to watch. And we've been seeing a lot of high-scoring games this year as well, which probably entices the casual fans and also people who haven't really given it a crack before to have a watch. But South Korea will get the penalty here. And they're going to take a quick tap right now. And they're going to go to the left-hand side here. It's obviously 6-on-6 right now. Left-hand side, they're going to spread it. They're going to cut back onto the inside here, South Korea. Oh, good tackle there by Japan. And it's going to be a penalty here, South Korea. They have to be quick, though. It's 3.5 minutes to go here. They still have to score twice, and they have to convert it twice. So right-hand side, they're going to go here, South Korea. They're going to be at the 40. Here's a chance here for South Korea. He's got a real solid crack against the Fijians, but obviously that must have taken a lot out of them. It must have taken a lot out of them, in that game. But 2 minutes 50 to go here of the second half here of the game. Guys, if we do have internet problems, don't leave. There's sometimes that we have internet problems here, but just stick around. We will be still here for the entire day. It just unfortunately is something that happens. But 2 minutes 47 to go here of the game is 26-19 to the Japanese, and the Japanese will get this ball back here, but they will pick it up, and Korea have to try and steal the ball. There's 2 minutes 38 left here of this game. Goes out to the right-hand side here, Japan. Korea have to defend for their lives right now. They cannot give up another try. That could be a turnover here. Could be a turnover. No, left-hand side here. They got numbers here, Japanese. They got numbers here. They're going to be away, and that should be the game, I would personally say, unless there's actually something here. Oh, he will go out to the side, so he will force that try out in the wing, but it will be 31-19 here. 31-19. So this is Yo Stream lagging, dude. Yeah, I can't really do a great deal about it, guys. I'm doing my best here. Just obviously stick around, hit that thumbs up button, and subscribe if you're new around here. We will be here the entire day, obviously. So if the stream's lagging, we are still going to be cracking on, obviously. Lifestyle says next Olympics beach touch rugby. Muchy says I thought you got excited and hit the router. The router's actually nowhere near me. That's why it probably stops sometimes. But a minute 52 to go here, and that's going to be a missed kick. So we'll say at 31-19. And South Korea is still in this if they can score a try, because they're only down by 1 converted try and 1 non-converted try. But Japan will put that ball over the line there, and it will be 31-19 with a minute 40 to go. Much appreciated for your support in the last couple of days, by the way, guys. We've gone up about 270 subscribers or so in the last 2 days, which has been fantastic to see. So thank you very much for supporting the content. That's going to be knocked back here by Japan, but it might still be. That's going to be a Japanese knock on there. That's going to be a Japanese knock on there. Yeah, it's going to be South Korea's ball here at the halfway point. So Japan have to defend pretty nicely here, because South Korea still might be with a chance. Go Jordan says, I had nuggets for breakfast. Good stuff, mate. Mohammed Ijali says, doing my work while watching you, so I'm not bored. Good stuff, Mohammed. Love your work. Love your work. But 1 minute 5 to go here. South Korea have to win this scrum. Obviously, it is their scrum. But South Korea have to win their scrum at the halfway point, and then they have to score within the next probably 40 seconds to have a chance. But at least they don't have to score 2 converted tries. That's the main thing here for the Koreans. But it's going to be a penalty here to South Korea at the halfway point. They're going to go to the left-hand side here. Here comes South Korea. They have to score here with 45 seconds to go here. Korea have to score right now. They have to score right now, otherwise they will be coming last. He's going to be on the ground here. That's going to be stripped there, and Japan are going to score it. No, it's going to be a forward pass there. So Japan have to be really quick here, though. It's going to be South Korea's ball. They have to be really, really quick. With 30 seconds to go here, they have to just score and then quickly take the kick off and get the kick return. But so that's going to be, forward pass there called there, because it was a strip, and then it goes forward to Ishida, who would have been away for a try. But obviously it will be a forward pass / knock on there. But this is the game here, guys. Unfortunately, the game is over there for South Korea. They have had a good crack in this game, but in the end, the Japanese will get the win. Offloads it, and it will be, this is going to be so heartbreaking for South Korea that they couldn't win this game, because they're going to get a try here. They're going to get a try here, and they're going to lose by literally 5 points. So South Korea here, left-hand side, they're going to get taken down here 20 meters out. This is the last play of both these teams' tournaments so far in Olympics. The left-hand side, they're going to get penalty here, Korea. Penalty inside the 22 right now. They go out to the right-hand side here. They're about 15 meters out. And they're going to be, 10 meters out here. Left-hand side, they go underneath the post potentially. No, taken down here inside the attacking 5. That's a penalty. Good stuff by Japan. Good counteract there by Japan. And they're going to get a penalty, and they're obviously just going to take the quick tap too. They may as well just go for it. Left-hand side. Oh, that's some Fiji and rugby there right for you. Oh, no, it's Matsui Shihito. He gets away there, gets the 22, gets the offload away. It's going to be a knock-on there against Japan. And that, my friends, will be the game over, man. Game over. So, final score here, guys, will be Japan winning 31-19 over the South Koreans. That will finish us up for this one. Now we will move on to the Ireland and the Kenya. Whoa, that game. And I do believe the Irish should probably win there based on how we saw them play in the last couple of days. But there is no guarantee. There is no guarantee, because Kenya are still a pretty good team. Kenya are still a pretty damn well good team. Obviously, they have had a struggle of a tournament overall. They're a pretty good team, the old Kenyans. Oh. No, it says streaming the Boomers game tonight. No, I'll be streaming the Sevens final, but I will be streaming the Australian Ollie Roos going up against the El Español. No, not El Español. It will be the Egyptians. Australia versus Egypt later on tonight. But no, I can't stream that game because I will be doing the Sevens finals when that game is on. So who wins this next one? We've got Ireland and we've got Kenya. So go and vote in the poll right now, guys. Go and vote in the poll. Barry Manley says, I fancy Ireland here. I do too. I think Ireland do probably win this game, especially with how we've seen in their tournament so far. Especially how we've seen them in the tournament so far. I would fancy Ireland to take this win over the Kenyans, because not that Irish have been great, really, but overall they've been definitely better than the Kenyans so far. So yeah, I'm definitely fancying the Irish. Melvin says Kenya all the way. I'll be getting around Kenyans. I'll obviously be getting around them simply because I really love the vibe that Kenyans bring to the the Seventh Circuit. I really love that vibe, but it's a difficult game here for them to win, considering how good Ireland have been. Actually, you know what? I do believe Kenya will win. I do believe Kenya will win, to be honest with you. I think Kenya will make their country proud and finish them in ninth. It isn't exactly proud, I guess. It's not exactly a proud performance, but it's better than coming 10th, I guess. Any spot above the bottom 3 is good, I guess. But life starts as Kenya got big physical guys, but their ball skills were lacking a bit. Absolutely. Kenya are a team that really struggles to gain momentum simply because they're just obviously those big guys who just run it straight. And then if they don't get that ruck going, Ireland will quickly take it and they'll be able to outpace them. Kenya don't really have the paces anymore. They're not really those fast guys that we used to see. Kenya have returned to playing as just a massive, big-bodied physical team, and it's not really the way you can. It's not really the. It's not really how you can win rugby sevens. You need to have a good mix of both. Barry Manless says you can't change your mind. Well, I can because I just did. Especially considering the game hasn't started yet. If the game had started and Kenya was already winning, then I can't change my mind. But before the game, I can choose Kenya, I can choose Ireland, I can choose nobody, I can choose the ref, I can choose me, I can choose you, I can choose bloody coffee. I'm out of coffee. I choose whatever I want. If I want to change, I'll get a change. But I am taking Kenya here. The more I think about it, the more I think that Kenya will still be able to beat the Irish in this one. But let me know your score predictions in the chat. How many votes we got? We've got 16 votes in the chat. 62% of votes going to Kenya. Oh, Kenya right now. Well. And then after this, guys, what's the next game? The next game will be, I think, USA and Canada. It will be Canada versus the USA in the next game right after this one. Lifestyle says, I still maintain, give me 7 sprinters, teach them just to play wide. I don't think so. I don't believe it. I don't like it, to be honest with you. I don't like it. I do believe that you still need some big boppers. Go Jordan said, I think Maccas will win this one. Maccas will win this one? Who's Maccas? What's Maccas? What's going on here? What do you mean Maccas will win this one? But yeah, Kenya were just very disappointing yesterday for a team that's usually quite quality. But they did, well, on the first day, they were actually pretty good against South Africa and should have beaten the USA, but couldn't get over the line on the end. I think they've been very unlucky in their first 2 games and probably their third game too, but the game against Ireland, the game, they've actually played Ireland once already and they lost 12-7, but they were very unlucky in that game. So you can base it off the last time they played, which was Ireland winning 12-7, but Kenya were pretty good in that. Were pretty average in that. So if they can get back to their better selves, they definitely should be able to win this one. Barry Manlow says, give me 77 Sammy Radradra. He's not really had a good tournament, Sammy Radradra. We haven't really noticed him a great deal. It's not really been Sammy's tournament, the Sammy Trailers tournament. It's really more so been from Fiji, Jerry Tuai, obviously. Jerry Tuai has been unbelievable. We've been looking at Samu Korevi for the Australians. For New Zealand, there's not really been one star that's really stood out overall. But Ireland's previous results, South Africa lost 33-14. United States lost 19-17, won against Kenya 12-7, and then obviously lost beat the who they beat yesterday. I think they beat Japan, didn't they? No, they beat South Koreans 31-0 there. But, I'm taking the Kenyans here. I'm taking the Kenyans. I'm taking the Kenyans. Sport says, can Oz beat South Africa? Absolutely. I've tipped them to beat South Africa. Go Jordan said, I got Ireland 28-19. Batman says Ireland wins 26-12. I'm going to go Kenya to win 21-14. I'm going to go Kenya to win... You know what? I'm going to go Kenya to win 21-14. 28-14, sorry. I'm going to go 28-14 to the Kenyans. 28-14 is what I'm going to go. I think the Kenyans will be able to get over the line here. I just feel like it's going to be their game here today. Lifestyle says, who knocked Oz out? Fiji knocked Oz out. And it was a very good game by Australia, but unfortunately they just didn't have the attacking prowess. Their defence was good. They did lose 19-0, but Fiji's defence was absolutely unbelievable. Australia had so much attacking opportunity in that game. They had so much ability to keep pushing and keep grinding and actually get something going. But unfortunately, Fiji's defence was just too quality. It was just too surreal. It was just impeccable, and you couldn't break through it. So, unfortunately for the Australians, Fiji were to push through that one and take the win. And for some reason, Fiji always just seem to have Australia's number. They just always seem to beat the Aussies in these games. Maurice Quinn says Ireland by 7. I hope Conroy can actually catch and hold the ball. Also, he has not been running that much, taking into account that he was the highest scorer on the HSB 7s. That's what I'm saying. I've been disappointed in Conroy so far this tournament. I thought that Conroy was going to have a fantastic one, but he's not really been the main guy for the Irish. He's not really been McNulty's been more of the guy for the Irish, I believe, in this tournament. Conroy hasn't exactly been as good as you would be expecting. Nick Robbins says, "Hey Blaze, did you get my emails?" They go, "I have seen your emails. I just haven't had the time to respond yet." TJ Shooter says, "I really felt for our brothers from Australia. Good game though." Yeah, look, it was a tough one, man. It was a tough one, but we're still we're still happy that we have a chance at making a fifth. Australia weren't expected to be a gold medalist here or even a medalist, to be honest with you. They were expected to be around that point, and they got to the quarterfinals, I guess. But that loss to Argentina really hurt. That loss to Argentina was the one that really hurt at the beginning when we were down 22-0 at half-time, came back to 22-19, but then lost 29-19. Look, it was a positive second-half performance by the Australians. I actually think that people are underestimating the Australians based on this tournament, so I'll be looking forward to seeing how they go at the end of this year when we do have the World Sevens circuit coming back onto the arena. But yeah, look, it was a good performance by the Fijians nonetheless. Hunter Memes is who played earlier also. Hello mate. Japan played South Korea. That was the only game so far, and the Japanese won that game. I think it was 31-19. 31-19. So it was actually a really close game, though. It was a close game. South Korea actually did have a pretty good account for themselves. But Ireland and Kenya right now, guys, hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already, and subscribe if you are new around here. We're going to have a big day here of Rugby Sevens action. Massive day right now. JD says Ireland takes this. I don't know. I feel like Kenya's going to be able to get it. Andrew Amonde, bit of Otieno. I don't know. I'm feeling a bit of Kenya action right now. Stephen Garrett says, thanks for your live podcast, brother. My son is your biggest fan. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much to your son who obviously tunes in and enjoys the content too. But yeah, it's going to be a fantastic day of Rugby Sevens. Who do you go for? Who do you guys go for, Stephen? Who do you guys go for? Ireland, Kenya, Australia, Fiji, the UK? Where are you from? Barry Manley says, you have so much energy. Love it. Exactly right, man. Well, I've had 2 coffees this morning, but in the same sense, I don't need these coffees to get this excited. This is just me because I love sport. I'm just so passionate about sport, so I'm always going to be like this. You'll see me in my rugby league streams, or you'll see me in my cubby streams. I just love what sport does for the community and for the world, and the positivity that it brings. Despite losing, you're still, going up against another city, a place, and you're kind of connecting with them on a different level, and it's just awesome to see. And now we're connecting with everyone in sevens, with firstly in Tokyo, and then we've got players from all over the world in Kenya and Ireland, Australia, New Zealand, USA, Fiji, buddy. South Korea. It's just so awesome, man. I love sport. So Ireland here at the halfway point will be kicking this ball off to the Kenyans. I'm taking Kenya. Hit your vote in the poll in the chat. Gonna be a good game nonetheless, but Kenya will pick this ball up here inside their own 40. They're going to roll this one back here, left-hand side. They're going to go. Big old chance here for Kenya early days. Kenya. No, Kenya. They're knock on. No, they're knock on there from Kenya. And Ireland will have the ball here at the 40. They should be able to outpace the Kenyans in this game. They're going to kick this one through here. Oh, this is going to be a try here if this bounces up perfectly here. It's a good bounce. Oh, he knocked the ball on. Knocked the ball on there. Nick Roberts says, appreciate it. Keep calling this good stuff. Appreciate you, dude. John Landrigan says, hey, mate. Hello, mate. How we doing? But Ireland there will pick that ball and drop it straight away. So it will be Kenya's ball here inside their own 10. So at least the Irish have put the Kenyans into their own defensive area, and it's going to be difficult for them to get out of this one. Mr. Sorry Note says, come on the Irish. He's getting around Ireland. Obviously, whoever wins this game, guys, will come 9th. Whoever loses this game comes 10th. We have officially seen that Japan has come 11th and South Korea have come 12th. This is now the official game to see who comes 9th and who comes 10th. But Kenya here, left-hand side, 5 meters out from their own line, and they're going to break away here. Oh, my goodness me. Nice little run there by Monde. And Kenya here, 15 metres out from their own line, left-hand side. They're going to spread the ball here. There's actually going to be a massive gap through the middle here. The big man, look how big this bloke is. Gee whiz, he is just an absolute machine. He's a machine of a player. And it's going to be a penalty here to Kenya as well. So Alindi will get this ball out right-hand side here. Alindi got the penalty there, and he's going to give it back here to... Oh, that's going to be an intercept here. He's going to kick that ball through Ireland. That's going to go over the sideline here. That will be going over the sideline. So... yet again, the Irish will put the pressure on the Kenyans, but it will be Kenya's ball here, 5 metres out or 10 metres out from their own line with the line out. Live Start says that stadium is beautiful. Now it just needs fans. Exactly right. Imagine this. Imagine this stadium right now. Imagine the atmosphere and the feeling of Tokyo. We saw what the Rugby Union World Cup brought, and how fantastic was the Rugby Union World Cup. It was one of the best World Cups we've seen in regards to atmosphere and just genuine excitement. And it would have been so good here in Tokyo, but it is disappointing. But it is what it is, man. At least we're having fun here on BKR Sport with you guys. But right hand side here, and Kenya's going to step around 10 metres out here from their own line. There could be a turnover here. No, it won't be. It'll be Kenya still with the ball. They get back out left-hand side. They get a bit of Fiji. Offloads going, and they're taken down at the 22 right now. Right-hand side, no face. It goes left-hand side here. Kenny don't have any space. They have to step back onto the inside. He loses the ball. A lot of drop ball so far in this game. It will be Ireland who get the Scrum-Maruno. 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 Mr. Sorry Note says, I'm Irish and Lennox used to play for my brother's team. Oh, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Well, good that you're obviously tuning in all the way in the good old Ireland right now. Nice and green where you are, I am assuming. TJ Shooter says, imagine the crowd in the stadium. It would just be absolutely phenomenal. You know, Japanese love their rugby. You know, Japanese love their rugby. I think if the Japanese actually went to the stadium, I think Japan would have had a better tournament. They still would have lost to, obviously, Fiji. And who was the other team in their group? I think it was Great Britain. They still would have lost that, but they would have probably finished in the third best in the group and probably ended up having to play New Zealand in that over instead of Canada. Oh, Ireland, he will knock the ball on. And Jordan Conroy, we were talking about it just before. Jordan Conroy has not had a good tournament so far. Who was I talking about it just before with in regards to Jordan Conroy? Unfortunately, he's dropped the ball. Maurice Quinn. Unfortunately, Jordan Conroy will drop the ball there, and he's not looking the greatest. Binesh, Prasad, Namaste, morning from India. Hope you're well there in India, man. Hope you're well there in India. Hope you're having a good time and ready for a big day. Fiji, Tosaviti, baby. Tosaviti, let's go. Sansa says, I wish I went to the Rugby World Cup 2019. The vibe there was unbelievable. Yeah, well, you should have seen the Sevens tournament in Sydney last year. Oh, when Fiji beat South Africa in the final. Go and have a look at my vlog. Obviously, I'm in the session break today. The vlogs from the Sydney Sevens, the vibe was just brilliant. Sevens vibes are always the best, man. But South Africa, can you hear? Left-hand side they go. They're outside their 22. They're going to step around here. He's going to break away. No, he can't get the offload away, and he will get taken down here at the 40. Nearly a strip there from the Irish, but left-hand side they do go. They've got the numbers there, the Irish, and back onto the inside here for Kenya. Kenya gets the ball away here. He steps from the inside. He's at the halfway point, and he's going to get taken down here. 45 metres out here from the Irish line. Right-hand side they go. It's a 3-on-3. Now it's a 2-on-2. That's not a great pass. It'll put the pressure back on Kenya. Kenya here getting inside the attacking half, and the big man still going here. Look at his legs. He's pumping. He's pumping. He's pumping away. But he's taken down here at the 40. He gets the ball off here. Left-hand side for Kenya. They're into the attacking half. Kenya. Oh, Kenya. It offloads the ball. Knock on there against the Irish. Oh, no, it's going to be fine. Oh, wow. It's going to be fine. He actually picked the ball up there. He randomly hit the ball up there and still found a way to catch it. Still 0-0 here. What a game we've got right now. What a game. That's going to be a turnover. That's a knock on. That's a knock on. Yep. So Kenya. Oh, Kenya. Oh, Kenya. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. They will get the ball here. 40 minutes out. One says, I don't know what's going on here. Maurice Quinn says something seriously wrong with Conroy this week. Yeah, really, really strange. Really, really strange. Well, I'm going to time you out just because your comments have nothing to do with the game, my guy. I appreciate you for tuning in, but your comments have nothing to do with the game. It's really strange. Lifestart says, yes, this Tokyo Olympic vibe would have been like the Hong Kong Sevens vibe, and thousands of fans would have flocked to Tokyo from around the world. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, even fans of other teams who don't really care about the Sevens would have still been there having beers, having drinks, having fun, and just having a laugh. But we can do that right here on BKR Sport, can't we? But can you hear 40 minutes out here? They're going to step on the inside and close to getting through there, but he will still be pumping his legs. He's just outside the 22 right now. And can you go left-hand side right now? Can you go left-hand side? They're going to go straight on through. Kenya. Oh, Kenya. Oh, Kenya. Whoa, whoa. Minute and a half to go here of the first half. And can you take a 7-0 lead, score a try right underneath the post? Right underneath the post. Go Jordan says, what's your favourite team in the world? Well, I'm Australian, so of course I'm getting behind the Aussies, but Fiji as well. But Johnston Olindi will score the try here for the Kenyans. And really, I think the referee, unfortunately, is in a bad position there. I don't think that the referee stops the try, gets in the way too much of the Irish there. But he was in a bad position where the Irish weren't really able to have a chance of getting around him there. Barry Manilow says, come on the Ireland. Come on Ireland. He's not happy with this one so far, Barry. But the Kenyans, they would be loving this right now. Up 7-0 in a tough, grindy game. You would have expected a few more points in this game, to be honest with you, but obviously we're not able to. Both teams defend. Well, both teams' attack has actually been dropping the ball. It's not really been a defense. It's been both teams' attack dropping the ball here. Jack Austin says, my top two teams in this tournament would be Australia and Fiji, and I hope Fiji win gold, mate. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We need to beat Argentina first, though. We need to beat Argentina first. But Kenya there will not kick the ball 10. I will go 10, but it will brilliant bounce there. Thankfully for Kenya, they're lucky that bounce went past the 10. Islander away here, though. Islander away here. They're at the halfway point. They get the offload away. Left-hand side here. Can they get this space going? No space here. Good tackle and a knock-on from the Irish, too. So Kenya here will have the ball at the halfway line, and the Kenyans looking the goods right now. The Kenyans are away. The Kenyans are away. Jordan Conroy, he's too fast, though. He gets the ball backwards here for Kenya. They offload it nicely. 15 metres out here. Kenya going to score a try here. Kenya going to score a try. They've got the numbers. They've got the numbers right now. Left-hand side, right at the post nearly. Oh, knock on a Runo. And that, my friends, will be halftime here to the Kenyans. So Kenya leads 7-0 here. Kenya leads 7-0 here at halftime, and I believe the Kenyans will actually get the second half touch as well. I think the Kenyans will get the ball here for the second half as well. So guys, what are we on likes-wise? We're on 41 likes right now, 41 likes. Let's go and bang that thumbs up button. Let's go subscribe if you're new here. 55 votes in the chat have Kenya at 53% and Ireland at 47%. Gee whiz, very close there. Sport Action says, what are you doing after the rugby? We're doing the big game tonight, Australia versus the Egyptians in the football. Actually, guys, if we can get up to 200 likes in this stream, I will stream the women's rugby sevens this week too, because obviously women's rugby sevens is tomorrow. So if we can get up to 200 likes throughout this stream the entire day, I will stream the women's rugby sevens Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Life starts. It's Fiji definitely the team to beat. Argentina luck is going to run out. It's not luck from Argentina, man. It's not luck from Argentina. It's passion. It's pride. It's just them playing grindy. It's them playing like their international 15s team, bro. Their international 15s team is just so passionate. They're such a passionate country, Argentina. Everyone's passionate about their country, but Argentina's passion just, shines through the roof in comparison. And it's really good to see when the Ardies are about. And they would have been a fantastic team to be watching in regards to the fan base at the stadium. Between Argentina, between Kenya, between the Fijians, obviously. Samoa, obviously, usually would be there too, but not in regards to this tournament. But you would have seen a really large group of people just having a party, especially Kenyans. Ooh. Jack says, do you think we have any chance against the Kiwis? For Great Britain, absolutely you have a chance. People weren't giving you a chance against people weren't really giving you guys a chance against the USA, but I said absolutely Great Britain are going to win that game. Even when they were down 21-0, I said there's still a damn well chance. If one team can score in the first half, the other team can score in the second half, and that's exactly what they did. So, man, when it gets to this kind of area, when it gets to this time of the tournament, you're obviously going to be seeing everyone with a chance. If you've gotten through to the semi-finals, you absolutely have a chance. And New Zealand haven't been the finished product in this tournament. They had a real struggle fest against Australia in that first half before they came home in the second half to win 14-12. They weren't unbelievable against Canada, but they got the job done. And they only won by 11 points in the end, though. Canada scored a couple of tries late on there to make it, a reasonable game for them. Young member says, hello, mate. Muchu says, hopefully we see Caleb Clark play for the New Zealand team. He was only reserve if someone gets injured. He probably won't be coming in here, my guy. He probably won't be coming in here. Bang Manilow says, the All Blacks will hammer Great Britain. Come on now. I don't agree. I do not agree, especially considering Great Britain were in the silver medalists for the 2000. Oh, my God, that's a good kick here. Oh, he hits that back in, but it will be a knock on there against Kenya, and it will be Ireland's ball here. No, I disagree. We obviously saw Great Britain make the final last time out before losing to Fiji, big time in the final. I think Fiji would crush them in the final again like they did already yesterday, 33-7. I think that if it's going to be a good final, we need to see Fiji versus New Zealand. Yeah, absolutely. So Ireland here will win their line out, and they're inside their own 22 right now. It's still only 7-0 right now. Goes to the right-hand side of the Irish. They're away here. He's away. He gets the ball. Jordan Conroy. It's over. It's over. Try time. Jordan Conroy's got the ball here. It's over. It's try time. Jordan Conroy. He's gone. Oh, my God. Kenya with a fantastic try saver there. He just grabs onto the edge of his shirt, and Kenya take the ball back. Oh, my goodness me. Ireland, what's the matter? What's going on? Oh, Kenya's going to score a try of their own here. Kenya's going to score a try. They're only gets the offload away. And they're inside the 50 right now. Gee whiz, how is Jordan Conroy getting caught there? It's going to be a turnover and Ireland are going to get the ball here. But how is Jordan Conroy not scoring that try? They're one of the fastest players in the world circuit. He's going to get caught. And it's going to be Kenya who break down the other side of the field. And then it's going to be a penalty now to Ireland for Kenya not releasing against Olindi. Oh, my goodness me. That is just disgraceful there from the... man, I'm so disappointed in Jordan Conroy in this tournament so far. Hunter Mame says at least USA lost because if they play New Zealand, they will lose. Yeah, but if you still want to win, what do you mean at least USA lost because if they play New Zealand, they'll lose? Well, at least you got through to the semi-final, and if you lose to New Zealand in the semi-final, you still have a chance of winning the bronze. So basically, whoever wins these games in the semi-finals, New Zealand play Great Britain and Fiji play Argentina. Whoever wins goes through the final, obviously. Whoever loses will play again later on for the third place for the bronze. So, you still want to get through to the semis. Joby Range says, good game for Fiji yesterday. Sport Action says, so Oz beat South Africa and versus the winner of this game. No, this game is just to see who comes 9th and 10th. Australia will versus New Zealand. Whoever wins that will play the winner of Canada versus the USA for 5th place. And the losers will play for 7th and 8th. But yeah, this game first, obviously, then we move into the Canada versus USA game right after this. Rosiati Canavaramani says Argentina plays a very structured game. As for Fiji, they play an unstructured game with lots of offloads. It will be really interesting to watch. They used to play like that, Rosiati. They've used to play like that, but their game plan is absolutely changing. They've got a lot more structure to their game now in 15s and in 7s in regards to the Fijians. So, I'm telling you, don't underestimate their. Don't think that they're still the same team as before, where they just offload the ball and throw the ball around. You know what I'm saying? They're not like that really at the moment. Their defense is just unbelievably structured, and attack is very structured now as well, compared to what they used to be like. So 5 minutes 23 to go here of the game. And Ireland here inside the attacking 22. They get the ball back here. And now at the 22, the ball goes backwards. It's fine there. It's not a knock on. But Ireland still with the ball here at the 40. They're going to step around. They're going to take it down here. Turnover. That's a turnover. That's no good counter. Good ruck there, sorry, by the Irish. So right-hand side here for Ireland. Not enough space down this right-hand side here. No point going down here. But they're going to get taken down here just outside the 22 right now. And it's going to be a turnover. Yep, it's going to be a turnover there. And Kenya will get the ball. It's still only a 7-0 game here, though, guys. Still only a 7-0 game. Live Start says one thing. Argentina has one guy who's freakishly fast, scored 2 versus South Africa. It was Marcus Moneta. Marcus Moneta was unbelievable yesterday. Marcus Moneta was absolutely fantastic yesterday. So Kenya here outside the 22. John Murphy, man, we're not talking about NRL right now. So 4 minutes 40 to go here of the game. It's 7-0 to Kenya. And they're going to make a substitution here. The number 3, the big number 3 here for Kenya will come out here. They're going to bring on the number 10 for Kenya. Here we go. Here we go. And Ireland will bring on 13 and 2. They'll bring on the 13 and the 2. Realistically, if I'm Ireland, I'd probably take off Conroy at this point. He has not had a great tournament at all. He's been very, very, very disappointing so far, unfortunately. I can't believe that he didn't sprint that. He did not sprint that, Jordan Conroy. He let the Kenya just get to him. It was really strange. He didn't sprint that. So Kenya will kick this ball down deep, and that's not going to go anywhere near the sideline. Wow, that was a terrible kick from Kenya. That was an absolute shocking kick from Kenya. So Ireland here will have the ball here just outside the 22. They're going to go to the left-hand side here. And he's going to be away here. Oh, my God. Good defense there by Kenya to stop that one breaking away. And that's going to be a turnover too. That defense was just absolutely fantastic. Melbourne says, let's go Kenya. Kenya. Oh, Kenya. Oh, Kenya. Oh, whoa, whoa. Couldn't get the offload away, but Kenya inside the attack on 22 right now. Right-hand side they go. Chance here if he gets the offload away. It comes away, and Kenya will score a try. So it will be 12-0 here. There's no point checking this is a try. There's no point checking this is a try here. So it will be 12-0 here to Kenya. 12-0 here to Kenya. Backman Lex is Kenya, number 8 on the juice. Live Star says, Big Ass Sport, what is your biggest live crowd so far? Of all sports events? It is definitely boxing. Whenever we do Australian boxing, we usually get about 5,000 to 10,000 people watching live. Seriously. We usually get about 5,000 to 10,000 people watching live. So 4 minutes to go here of the game, and Kenya will take a 12-0 lead here with a kick to come from the sideline, but a very difficult kick from the side. Leave your answers. What channel is the game on? I'm watching it currently on... I'm currently watching it on 7plus.com.au. That's where I'm watching it. And that's obviously all for free in Australia. So from the sideline here, again, Kenya get this one in. 39 metres at 54-degree angle. Kenya here from the side. He will miss... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That kick was so bad that it actually ended up on the 22. Sport Reckon says, what the best atmosphere you've felt at a game? Either Cubs versus St. Louis Cardinals, a Grand Slam. Fiji versus South Africa final in the Rugby Sevens last year. Or... that's probably it, actually. Those two ones are the biggest ones. Fiji and Drua games are pretty immense as well. Fiji and Drua games at ANZ Stadium and Suva are pretty amazing, but not as much as that Sevens. Not as much as that Sevens performance. But 12-0 here to Kenya. And also that that Grand Slam Chris Bryant against the Cardinals for the Cubbies at Wrigley Field. Mohammed Ajadi says, doing my work and watching you keeps me not bored. Appreciate you do, but that's going to be a penalty here to the Irish for a bad kickoff there against the Kenyans. And Kenya look like they're going to win this game. It's still only 12-0 with 3 minutes to go, but Kenya's defense has been very good. Hunter Meme says, toss the 50, let's go Fiji. Mama says, who was the most gold medal so far? I think Japan, or it could be US. It's either USA, Japan, or China, but it will end up obviously being, that's a knock on there against the Kenyans. There will be a knock on here against the Kenyans here with 2 minutes 42 to go here, and the Irish will get the ball 22 metres out from their line. From the attacking line here. A little bit of pressure. If Ireland can score here, if the Irish can score here, they will keep the pressure on the Kenyans. So, Baron's here with the ball at the 22. Don't forget, guys, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you are new around here. We do love our rugby, and if we get to 200 likes on this stream, I will stream the rest of the women's sevens rugby tomorrow. Friday and Saturday as well, obviously. But the Irish here at the 22, they're going to go to the right-hand side here. Here they go. They've got, obviously, the big man out on the right-hand side. They step onto the inside. He gets out to the 22, the number 12, but good defense there from Kenya again. The Kenyans, they just wish they had a play like this all tournament. Oh, there's a strip there, and Kenya away here. Kenya away on the left-hand side. Gets it back onto the inside here. Kenya away here. Kenya away back into the inside at the 40. It's a high tackle and advantage. Gets it back inside to the centre, the number 2 here for Kenya. Right-hand side here. They're going to score a try here. Easy days. And TRY. Try time for Mbaka. Mbaka there for the Kenyans will score a try. It will be 17-0 here. And that, my friends, is the game. The Kenyans will officially win this one. There's still time here, but there is still plenty of time. There's still plenty of time here. Apex says, mate, how tall are you? I saw your vlog and you make Perry Baker look small. No, I'm 6'2". I think Perry Baker's taller than me, bro. I think Perry Baker's taller than me, isn't he? I'm not too sure. I'm 6'2". But I'm not too sure. I'm pretty certain when I last recall when I was with Perry last year at the Sydney Sevens, I can't remember. Is he tall? Is he smaller than me? I think so. Lifestyle says, unfortunately, Japan is the only Asian country that is a bit into rugby. Will never so China, etc., embracing it. Well, China are actually in the sevens, in the women's sevens. China are in the women's sevens, and China do have a men's sevens team. But obviously, they're not great, but give them time. But yeah, the Chinese team are in the women's sevens. But William Barker, that'll be his first try of the tournament. William Barker is usually a pretty good player on the world circuit. With 41 seconds to go here, Kenya will kick this ball back to the Irish, and let's see if the Irish can get something going now. No, they lose that ball. It's going to go backwards, apparently, but Kenya will get the ball. No, Irish will keep the ball here in their 22. Left-hand side, the Irish are going to spread it. They're going to look for some space here, and they're going to get taken down at the 22. No, nearly get the intercept there, but the Irish are away. Right-hand side here, can they score something? A consolation try at best. Can they get a consolation try here? He gets tackled here at the 4. Knock-on. That's a knock-on, and Kenya will get the ball here to finish off the game. Jack Austin says, China women's sevens is in Australia's pool for women's. Yeah, Australia will beat them by about 100. Australia will beat them probably by about 80 or so. No, probably legitimately less 60 though. Between 50 and 60, Australia will beat the Chinese women's. Yeah, so it's gonna be a scary tournament for the Chinese in regards to the women's. It will be very, very scary there. Alrighty, so we're close to getting to the next game, guys, which would be the USA versus Canada game. Simon Hughes says, my province in New Zealand Bay of Plenty done a partnership with Chinese Rugby, developed the game Who coaching. Well, there you go. Sport Reaction says, Samoa have a sevens team. Yes, absolutely, they're a good team, but unfortunately they just didn't qualify because they lost to Australia, who qualified at the Oceania Rugby, and then they had to go through a repechage tournament, and Ireland came through that repechage tournament over Samoa and Tonga, but Kenya, 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 it will be 22-0 here. With the kick to come up, they will score another try here, and it will be 24-0 because it's underneath the post as well. So, can you get a very significant win here, guys? This is why I said I can change it all I like. I told you Kenya will win the game. Daniel Dabu will score underneath the post, and it will be 24-0 as the final score here. So, guys, let's hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Let me go and see the next game, which is Canada versus the USA. Now, this is for the 5th place semi-final. This is the 5th place semi-final here. Let's open this little bad boy up. Let's change this one around. Open this. Oh, no, I won't do it. Yeah, I've got to wait for it to go over. Oh, he missed it. He actually missed it from right in front. He dead set missed that from right in front. That is absolutely shocking. Wow. So we'll finish actually at 22-0, not 24-0. Wowee. 24-0, not 22-0, not 24-0. That is absolutely horrific there. That is absolutely horrific there. So it will stay at 22-0, but either way, it's game over here, and they will smack this little bad boy right on through. Nick Roberts says Perry Baker 6'1". So yeah, I am taller than Perry Baker there. Yeah, I am taller than Perry Baker then. Life starts in the Middle East should just use their oil millions to attract a few players, give them citizenship, and feed a monster team. It takes a long time to do that, though, bro. Like it takes a long time, and obviously sevens isn't the most prioritized sport in the world, my guys. So it's overall, man, it's fine. It's it's fine how it is. They care about their football, obviously, but Australia's going to beat Egypt tonight either way, so it doesn't really matter. But that's it. So you guys were voting right. 84 votes for Kenya at 54%. You guys did get that one correct, Amundo. So I'll end that poll here. Hunter Meme says, I forgot the first name, but do you think Wanning Olu played well when they played Great Britain? course he did. Sport Reaction said Russia got banned so they can sing the national anthem and flag at the Olympics. They can't. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so who wins? We've got USA, United States, and they're going up against Canada. Canada there. Let's go. Ask your community. So the poll is now in the chat, guys, for the next game. Right after this one will be the Australia game versus South Africa, which will be a big one, obviously. Might even see something. Hold on one second here. I'm going to see if I can change this title here. I might do this, actually. So Rugby Sevens. And we're going to put actually the title of... They're actually going to put the United States. I'm going to try this for a second here, guys. I'm just going to put the name of the game that we're actually doing in the title. So, because that actually would be cool, because then people actually know what we're actually streaming at the time too. Hold on one second here. Hold on one second here. 1 second here. So that's going to be that. What's going on here? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure something out here. So, no to that. Let's put this bad boy here. Beautiful. I think that's ready to go. Beautiful. Okay. Canada v USA. All right, that's all done. All right, so that's all ready to go. So I'm going to save that little bad boy. So now people know exactly what we're doing. But let me know in the chat what you're thinking about this game. I think that the USA will win this one really well. I think the USA will win this one really, really well. Apex says, do you need any access to music for your video? If you do, I produce and you can use some of my beats if you like. Just send me an email, my guy. Just send me an email. Obviously, it needs to be copyright free. But yeah, just shoot me an email, my dude, which is in the description of every single video of mine. But Canada versus the United States, obviously Canada, they got into the quarterfinals and lost to the New Zealanders. Now, they were actually not terrible in that game. They did lose 21-10, which is closer than you would imagine, but New Zealand were up 21-0, and Canada scored a couple of late tries there and had no opportunity to win that game. A couple of consolations there. On the other hand, USA were up 21-0 against Great Britain. They were up 21-0 against Great Britain and lost the game in the end. So, yeah, very disappointing there. Very disappointing there by, very disappointing overall by the USA, considering they were up by such a hefty lead against the Canadians. The DFMs, can you do another Kahoot video, please? Not right now, my guy. Not right now. And please stop spamming that on all my videos. Like, I will do it eventually, but not right now, my dude. I'm way too busy at the moment. As you can see, I've streamed 10 hours across two 10-hour days across the last 2 days, and I'll do another 10-hour day today. So I definitely won't be doing a Kahoot stream anytime soon, but eventually we will. So Canada with 4 played, 1 win and 3 losses. United States with 4 played, 2 win and 2 losses. Alrighty, that's such a beautiful stadium, though. It is such a beautiful stadium. Also, what are some of the sports that you guys think I should be streaming later on in this tournament as well? Obviously, we do have the Rugby Sevens this week, but what are some of the tournaments later on next week that you would like me to stream? Because obviously, they switch around the tournaments quite a lot. The first week is all swimming and rugby and, football. Or football kind of goes throughout the whole tournament, but... and then it swaps over to the athletics and the velodrome and all that type of stuff. What would be the kind of sports that you'd be looking for me streaming later on in the tournament? Jack Austin says basketball or tennis. Now, I won't be doing tennis, but basketball I will do, but unfortunately I can't do it tonight because that will be when the Rugby Sevens is on, the Australia versus, I think it's Italy game? I think it's Australia versus Italy in the basketball. Julian Bartora says Uruguay should be in the Rugby Sevens. We beat Fiji in 2019. Yeah, that's 15s, mate. That's a bit of a different tournament. If Uruguay beat Fiji in the Sevens, then that would be rioting in Nandi. There would be rioting in Nandi if Fiji lost to Uruguay. But Canada, Great Britain, 24-0 loss. Canada, Fiji, 28-14 loss. Japan, 36-12 win. And then obviously lost New Zealand, 21-10. But they were in the quarterfinals yesterday. They did get beaten by the Kiwis. Peter Fatu says Australia wins gold in the women's 4-pair rowing. Awesome. Let's go. Australia, we won a gold. Beautiful. We'd like to see it. TJ Shooter says he's volley going on now. Volleyball, there is some beach volleyball and also volleyball. I think the 6-player volleyball and stuff like that is next week, but the beach volleyball is definitely going on right now. Absolutely. So Canada versus the US of A is the game right now. Gee whiz. Someone here says handball. I have absolutely no idea how to commentate the handball, to be honest with you. Lifestyle says, should every continent have 2 teams in the Olympics? Only Argentina, no other South American team. Doesn't matter. They didn't qualify, bro. It's all about qualifying. It's not about just kind of giving places teams. You have to qualify. If you're not good enough, you don't deserve to be there. And that's exactly what's happening right now. If South America had good teams, they would have qualified. But they didn't. United States, they won against Kenya 19-14 and won against Ireland 19-17. Lost 17-12 to South Africa and lost 26-21 to Great Britain, obviously, in that final yesterday. But no, this isn't just a charity, dude. Just because you're from South America and from all these different places, like, no, just like you have to qualify. All of these teams qualified, mate. All of these teams qualified via their respective tournaments, and Samoa and Tonga didn't qualify because they didn't beat Ireland. Ireland got through. We're not going to be giving out charity spots to Peru and Chile and Uruguay and Vanuatu and all that type of stuff just to kind of get extra teams in different areas. They have to be good enough. Otherwise, we're going to come to a tournament. We're not going to see Australia because we saw Vanuatu come, or PNG qualify just because we wanted to give another spot to another team. You know what I'm saying? Or we're not going to see Canada there because we need to give a spot to some team from South America that's not going to have a chance. It's not how it works, man. You have to qualify, and I definitely disagree. Jack says, who do you think will win the baseball tournament this Olympics? Probably Japan, mate, or the USA. But it's not the USA. Obviously, all their baseball players, they are not the MLB players. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not Major League Baseball because Major League Baseball is currently halfway through a season. So probably Japan, to be honest with you. Lifestyle says, yes, but Asia got 2 teams, and so did every other continent except for South America. 2 teams from each continent qualify. That's what I mean. But bro, South American teams are dribble. Like, no, I don't want to see another South American team in over another team like the Irish or whatever. I don't want to see that because they're not good, and I would like to see the best of the best come together. Like, I'd like to see the best of the best. They all had their chances. Uruguay had their chance to qualify. So did Peru. So did Chile. So did Brazil. So did Argentina. Oh, Argentina didn't make it, obviously. So did Zambia's Africa, but Zambia had a chance too. Everyone's had a chance. If they're not good enough, they're not good enough. So they just didn't get through. Julian Batura says, but all these South American countries qualified just in different sports. Yeah, absolutely. So Canada starting lineup here today: Fuela Fowl, Trainer, Braid, Douglas, Hirayama, Jones, and Co. And it was actually it's been a very good tournament by Connor Braid. It's been a very good tournament here by Connor Braid for the Canadians. Sorelli Russ6 says Great Britain can beat New Zealand. They can beat them. I don't think it's going to happen, though. United States starting lineup: Carnon Isles with Danny Barrett, Joe Schroeder, Falau Nua, Steve Thomason, Madison Hughes, and Martin Iosefo. So no Perry Baker here to start off with. They're going to go with the Carnon Isles speedster. I'm very surprised that they haven't utilised at all in this tournament so far both players at the same time in regards to Carnon Isles and Perry Baker. It's really, really strange to me. But obviously they know better than me, man. They're the professionals, and I'm just a guy here sitting down and watching the game with alongside you guys. But all right, so let's go and click on that little bad boy. Wow, so United States have 84% and Canada 16%. There you go. Well, fair enough, to be honest with you. Tito Shooter says, this Olympic doesn't feel like Olympics without the crowds. The feeling of having family, friends, and fans cheering the athletes on is just different. Absolutely. You're spot on there, man. You're spot on there, man. Unfortunately, it's very disappointing not being able to have have all the family and friends and the atmosphere of all the fans in the stadium. But the game is about to get underway here. We're still going to have a good time nonetheless. So it's going to be USA here with the ball at the halfway point, and they're going to put this ball up in the air. So Canada will get this ball at the 22 right-hand side. They're going to spread this one. Right-hand side, they're going to spread this one. They're at the 22. They're going to step around. Hirayama hopefully can get going in this one. Wow, this tournament. Geez, show us the actual game footage and not something from above. It's going to be a penalty here to USA. Good counter right there by the US. So USA here at the 40. Someone here says Asia only got 2 teams. Japan qualified as the host nation. Yeah, absolutely. So first half here, 6.5 minutes to go here of the first half. And USA will have the ball at the 40 right now. They will have the ball here at the 40. Sidaveni Hicks says, before the Olympics, I watched the Oceania Sevens and predicted that Fiji will beat New Zealand in the final. Hope it turns out that way, bro. Yeah, it'll be awesome final. It'll be an absolutely awesome final. I do predict Fiji to win that one, but you can't underestimate the Argentinians. But Canada will get the ball here after USA knocked the ball on. And left-hand side, no, the pass is not going to be good there from the Americans. And Canada still with the ball here at the 40. They're going to push off here. And it's going to be a chance here. They offload the ball to no one, though. And it's going to be Connor Braid who picks this ball up here at his own 22. Hirayama now with the ball. Hirayama's going to back himself. No, he doesn't back himself, sorry. Left-hand side he goes. It's going to be a 3-on-2 out here. It's going to be a 2-on-2 now. And it's going to be 1-on-1, but Carl Niles is obviously too pacey there, but Carl Niles' defense is not that great, and he's going to be away here. He's going to get away here. He throws a ball to knock on and a 4-pass regardless. So USA will pick this ball up here, 15 minutes out here from their own line. And it will be a knock-on here against the Canadians, so USA will get the scrum feed about 20 minutes out from their own line. Sorelli Rossing says South Africa is different from Fiji. Yes, but Argentina is very good. Argentina is very good and underestimated in this tournament. JV Valentine says USA 14 plus. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, look, they should win 14 plus. But in the same sense, they were up 21-0 and lost a 21-0 game to the Great British. So you can't guarantee it. USA have not been great at this tournament. Machu says, see the guy fighting with the New Zealand boxer trying to do what I have no idea, my guy. No idea. So 5 minutes, I haven't been able to watch any boxing so far in this tournament. Obviously, I've been sitting here all day, every day with this tournament. But USA here out to the left-hand side right now. They're at the 22, and they're going to get taken down here. 15 metres out here from their own line. Left-hand side, they're going to go. Danny Barrett gets it off to Carl Niles, and Carl Niles is away here. Carl Niles is away here. Carl Niles is going to score an easy try here. Easy try for Carl Niles underneath the post. And as soon as he gets the ball in an attacking position, he is always going to score. And that Canadian is actually really fast to get across and stop that one from going underneath the post there. So it won't be under the post. It will be 5-0 here. And that was really good by the defender for Canada to get across and to stop him from going straight underneath. So 4 minutes 19 to go here. Will be 5-0. But Danny Barrett, easy pass there, left-hand side. And then once you see Carl Niles with the ball, he's going to be away. And he's just going to absolutely sweep it down the field, son. He'll be absolutely sweeping it down the field. Lifestyle says, well, if Argentina can beat South Africa with 6 players, they can beat Fiji with 7. Well, not really. No, South Africa and Fiji are a bit of a different beast, but that's not really how 7 kind of works. Like, yes, they can beat Fiji, but I don't believe they will. Barry Manilow says, Great Britain versus Australia coming up in the men's fours. Great Britain 17-20, Aussies 13-10. 100 metres is ways. Who won for the water polo? Australia, mate. So it's going to be America here who lead 7-0 here. They will get the kick there from the sideline. They will get the kick there from the sideline. With 3.5 minutes left here, they will smack that one in, and it's going to be of that first half, sorry. But Canada will obviously get this ball, and USA have taken it. They're really good with their kickoffs here, and it will go knocked back here from Canada. So Canada will still get the ball here, but they're 10 metres out from their own line, and it's going to be surprising if the US don't win this counter ruck here. No, well, it is surprising they don't win the counter ruck. Canada, very nice there. So Canada here get the ball to the 10 metre here. They're 10 metres out here from their own line. Canada spread the ball out to the left-hand side now, steps back onto the inside. And they're going to break through the centre here. No, they're going to go back out to the left-hand side here. Here goes Canada back inside. They're going to spread this ball out to the right-hand side now. Spread this ball out to the right side. And now Canada break on through. They're going to be 10 metres out. That's going to be a counter ruck there. But Canada will still win this ball. So they're going to go and spread this one right-hand side now. Not much going on here from Canada, though. Good defense, though, from the US. Very good defense from the US so far at the 22. They're going to knock on that ball. Wow, that was poor there from the Canada. That was very poor there from Canada. Manav Sincha, it's not easy to beat Fiji. Absolutely. Absolutely. Lifestyle says, it's a real pity that rugby isn't bigger in US than Canada. They have real potential. Like, yeah, but in the same sense, they've got plenty of sports to do. They've got NFL, they've got basketball, they've got, they've got, I don't say AFL, geez, they've got NFL, they've got basketball, they've got hockey, they've got baseball, they've got plenty of sports, and rugby is actually incoming. Rugby is actually upcoming in there. They've got a new tournament starting up in the Rugby League, and they've got a tournament in rugby that no one really cares about, but Rugby League is probably going to become bigger in US than the Union because it's getting a bit more funding. And obviously it gets a little bit more in regards to promotion. But left-hand side here for USA, they're going to be 22 metres out here. And Martin Iosefo is going to get taken down. No, he gets it off to Falau. This should be a try here. Canadians' defence is terrible. They've got all the players out on the left-hand side here. Gets the ball off onto the inside here. And it's going to be an easy try underneath the post. Oh, he lost the ball. He lost the ball without the tackle. He just dropped the ball there. He literally just dropped the ball. Wow. Sidney Hicks says, if Argentina don't make it to the final, I hope that could at least take a medal home. They deserve one, really. Well, if they get to the bronze medal final, I think they do win against Great Britain. I do. I think they win. If it's against New Zealand, I think New Zealand win that bronze medal, yeah. Barry Manilow says, live starts. Even in England, rugby is probably about the 5th most watched sport. I would say football number 1, cricket number 2, but I'd say that number 3 is rugby. I would say number 3 is rugby, unless let me know if I'm wrong. But, oh no, that was just really good from Canada. They slapped the ball out. I thought he just dropped the ball, but no, it was actually a slap out there from the Canadian. Well done. And Thomasin will drop that ball, and it will be Canada's ball here at 5 minutes out from their own line. Joppe Arangue says, what do you think about Argentina's performance yesterday after losing 2 men and still beating South Africa? How do you think they'll go against Fiji? They didn't really lose 2 men, man. They lost 1 man, and then they lost the second man for the last 2 seconds of the game. So they didn't really lose 2 men, but overall, yeah, it was an unbelievable performance by Argentina to win that game. Against all odds, down 7-0 against South Africa with a red card, but still they win. The Fijians will win this game today. But Canada here, left-hand side, it's going to be big man Douglas gets it out. Big chance for Canada to break away, and they're going to get taken down there by, that's going to be Danny Barrett with a good tackle there. So Hirayama here, right-hand side, gives it off. It's going to be about 22 out right now, and he's going to fake it, and he's going to go himself. They're just outside the 40 right now. Left-hand side, Fualafau. Gets it off to Hirayama. Hirayama, left-hand side here, and they're going to spread this one down the wing, and they're going to put this back to Hirayama. Hirayama inside to the right-hand side here, and he's going to be away here for Fualafau. Fualafau gets away, Connor Braid with the ball. He's been fantastic in this tournament so far. They get it out to the wing. Here we go, Harry Jones. Harry Jones steps around Carl Niles, and that defense from Carl Niles was not great there. And Harry Jones will score a try, and he's going to score it under the post too. So it will be at halftime tied at 7-7. Halftime, we will be seeing a 7-7 ball game here. What a game we are watching right now. Jack says, yeah, tennis has more viewers than rugby, I would have thought. Yeah, wowee. Lifestyle says, that's just sad that people actually watch golf. How sad must your life be to watch golf? It's still a sport, man. Like, I don't understand why people hate different sports. You know, if someone enjoys it, man, it is what it is. But it's going to be 7-5 here with a kick to come, but it will be 7-7 because Canada scored right underneath the post. You know, golf is still a very difficult sport to... It's like baseball. Like, a lot of people say to me that, why do you watch baseball? It's so boring. It's like, no, it's not, man. It's incredibly exciting. It's incredibly exciting baseball, but you just have to get it. You have to go when you have to get it. I didn't get it until I went to Wrigley Field in Chicago, and now I get it. But 7-7 is the score at halftime here, guys. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. If we hit 200 likes on today's stream, I will be streaming the women's sevens that does start up tomorrow. Apex says, if I ever see Vunivalu in a 7 shirt, I will be ecstatic. He got the speed and physicality and height. Absolutely, but I don't think we will. Obviously, 7s doesn't really have a great deal of money, and it's funny that we're seeing Samu Karevi here, but I don't think that we'll see anyone else really, because you have to forego basically a couple of those games. You have to forego Karevi won't be playing the Bledisloe Cup now. You know what I'm saying? Like, Karevi won't be playing the Bledisloe Cup. Unless he's already flown home, but they will fly home today, but they had to have a 14-day quarantine, and within the 14 days of that Australia versus New Zealand Bledisloe Cup Game 1. Manav Sid says, who do you reckon to win gold? Fiji, Toso Viti. Let's go Fiji. Barry Madeline says, golf would be one of the toughest sports in the world. I think baseball is, but yes, golf is incredibly tough as well. JV Valentine says, is it better to have the fastest team or have the most skilled team? I would say skilled. Absolutely. I would say skilled. Fast is great in 7s, but you still need to have skill. Look, Carl Niles, you can put a whole team of Carl Niles and they have the ball, but defensively, they're not going to do a great deal. You know what I'm saying? Like we just saw a try there for Canada that was pretty easily defendable, but Carl Niles just didn't unfortunately have the right tackling technique. You know, you can be fast and all, but you have to have the right tackling technique. You have to have the right brains to know where to pass the ball. You know, you could chuck Perry Baker and Carl Niles together and they still might not win that game just because speed isn't everything in this game. It's not. Lifestyle says, I went to a baseball game here in Korea. It was a swing and miss fest. Saw 1 home run, 1 cricket at least every now and again. You see a 6. Yeah, but sometimes you've got to appreciate it for what it is. I appreciate the 1-0s and the 1-0s in baseball a lot. It's just like appreciating a 1-0 or a 0-0 in football. Barry Manlow says Aussies in the lead in the rowing. Let's go. Hopefully Aussie win another gold. Hopefully the Aussies win another gold there. So Canada here from the halfway point. They're going to be kicking this one off to the USA again. Kicking this one off to the USA again. And Canada will kick it down to the right-hand side. That's going to go backwards here, and they're going to get this ball here. That was a tough kick, so that's going to... Oh, wow, but Hirayama will knock that ball here. So USA will have the ball at the halfway line, and they're going to score a try here. I think it's a double knock-on. It should be a scrum here to USA. I think it's a double knock-on here. Yeah, absolutely. It is a double knock-on. So 6 minutes 44 to go here of the second half, and the double knock-on will be in favour of the USA here, so they'll get the ball at the halfway point. Lifestyle says that I went to one soccer match, watched 90 minutes, and it ended 0-0 was my last baseball and soccer games. Yeah, but see, that's because, unfortunately, you started off really poorly. 0-0s I appreciate massively. I understand that for the defense. But it depends on the type of 0-0. Sometimes you can get really boring 0-0s, and sometimes you can get a really exciting 0-0. But in comparison, obviously, with the baseball, 1-0s are actually really fun to watch sometimes because of how good the pitching battle is. Sorry, guys, when I stream for a long time, I get a really blocked nose. I don't know what it is, but I just get a really blocked nose every time I stream for a long time. And I've obviously streamed for over 20 hours in the last couple of days. So, but that's going to be a penalty here to the Canadians. It will be a penalty here to the Canadians at the 14-metre line on the attack and half. I don't understand why this is still not a penalty. Why is this still not a penalty here to Canada? Why is it still not a penalty to Canada? Why is it still not a penalty for Canada? Why is it still not a penalty to Canada? Why is it still not a penalty? How is it a penalty to USA? How is that not a penalty to the... How is that a penalty to USA? That's crazy. Cinnamon Hicks says, can you believe that cricket was a national sport in Fiji back in the 1950s? Imagine if the trend would have continued. Yeah, that's because Fiji obviously has a very large Indian contingency. They've got a massive Indian population there in Fiji, so that's probably why. The Bob's Yo-Yo says, how are you watching? I'm watching on 7plus.com.au, my guy. I obviously can't show you due to broadcasting restrictions. The best I can do is commentate the game and let you know exactly what's going on while you talk in the chat. But 5 minutes within to go here of the second half. It is 7-7 right now. And USA will throw this line out in, and they will knock the ball on here. So Canada will get the ball here from the line out. It's still 7-7 right now. Obviously, the rivalry between them, it's going to be, they're going to come back here for the knock on. The rivalry between the North American teams coming together after we saw the rivalry between Japan and South Korea go up against each other earlier on in today. But right now, this game is just unreal. It's 7-7. It's not the most crazy of games, but at least it's a very solid game in regards to... I have no idea who's going to win this game. You know, it's crazy. If Canada win this game, it's a big shock. It is a big shock. Barry Manilow says, you'd wonder why Brazil, Chile, Russia, etc. aren't great at rugby, mustn't be funded or interested. Russia I think they're ranked 23 in the world or 24 in the world in rugby union 15s. They're not too bad. In 7s, you do see them in the world circuit. They do appear in the world circuit sometimes, but they're not great, They're not great. They do obviously love their football, as in soccer, and they do love their handball. You know, they love their weirdly Eastern European sports, you know what I'm saying? But they really love their football, obviously, but they're not too bad in the rugby. You know, when you're 23, 24 ranked, you're not too bad, but when you come up against the big teams like Australia, New Zealand, France, South Africa, you know, England, Wales, Ireland, you know, they're going to obviously get pumped, but, oh, wow, USA get the ball here at the 22. So USA roll this ball back here, right-hand side, they're going to go. Right-hand side, they're going to spread it here, and it's going to be, oh my God, Danny Barrett gets the ball to the 22 through an absolute barnstorming run there. So that's going to be a penalty here against the Canadians, and USA will have the ball at the 22 right now. They have a chance to take the lead in this game. But yeah, look, Chile and Brazil, they also have featured on the 7th circuit, but not a consistent 7th circuit. So basically, the 7th circuit works with, there's obviously all the good teams, and then you get a couple of teams that qualify randomly throughout the tournament. Basically, you just have to come in the top. You can't come in the bottom 2. If you're in the bottom 2, you have to then qualify for the next tournament. If you come outside of that bottom 2, you automatically qualify for the next tournament. Which is why you'll always see Australia and New Zealand and Fiji and Samoa normally qualify automatically. But Samoa had a tough tournament, unfortunately, to get into this to get into the Olympics, where they had to go through Australia in the Oceania. They had to win the Oceania besides New Zealand and Fiji because they'd already qualified for the Olympics due to last Olympics because they were in the semi-finals. But yeah, so, and then obviously Samoa had a difficult run to go through Australia. They lost to Australia, and then they also lost against Tonga and Ireland. Oh, that's a forward pass. That's a forward pass there against USA. How's that not forward? Yeah, that's a forward pass there against USA. So it will be Canada's ball here. 15 minutes out for their own line. ABX has never thought about doing gaming streams. Not on this channel, man. This is obviously BKR Sport, so not on this channel, my guy. Madison Hughes there will unfortunately throw the forward pass there. He's had a pretty okay tournament, 2 tries. He's not been too bad, the old Madison Hughes. Obviously, he's not necessarily the guy that you really look for in regards to specialty, but he's been pretty decent so far in this tournament. So 2 minutes 12 to go here of the game, and it's still 7-7 right now. We might say, oh wow, they're going to lose their own scrum there, Canada, and USA are going to score a try to the post. Wow, Canada! Oh my God! Oh my God! They're going to score a try to the post there from the Canada scrum. They lose their own scrum, and USA will score the try underneath the post through Martin Iosefo. But look at that. Right hand side, Martin Iosefo gets the ball, goes to the line, puts the ball over the line there, and it is a TRY try time for the US of A. So it's looking like USA obviously now will be going into that 5th place final against either Australia or the South Africans, who is obviously the next game. Amex says, let's go Aussie gold again. We got another goal in the rowing. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Lifestyle says, but that's what I mean. There's no way Korea is better than Samoa, but Korea qualified. They must have let all of them play each other and be best ones go to the Olympics. Samoa and Tonga are better than Korea. They absolutely are better than Korea. But Korea still qualified through the way they qualified, and Samoa and Tonga didn't qualify through the way that they had to qualify through. So Samoa and Tonga, yeah, look, they would have come here and they still would have lost. They still would have lost like Korea. You know, Samoa, obviously, they wouldn't have got through the group stages. They wouldn't have, and neither would have Tonga. Tonga and South Korea, Tonga would beat South Korea, but like Tonga and South Korea aren't really a great deal different overall. But Canada here will get the ball here, left-hand side. I think you like Tonga would beat him on Nathan Hirayama here with the ball. He's going to get to the 40-meter line here. He's going to get the offload away, and Canada going to spread out to the left-hand side here. They might score a try here. They might score a try here. It's 2-on-1. It's 2-on-1. It's 2-on-1. Out to the wing. They're at the 22 right now. He cuts on the inside here. Douglas here at the 22. He'll get the offload away and nearly knocks that ball on here, Canada. So it's right-hand side here for Canada. They're going to be, they're going to score a try under the post. They're going to score a try underneath the post here, basically. So Douglas not under the post, so it is close enough, though. So this could be going into extra time here, guys. This could be going into extra time here, guys. All right. With 20 seconds to go here, we could be sending this one into extra time. Canada goes and straight on through. If they can get this conversion, wowee. Live starts, where is France now that I think about it? Yeah, that's a good question, actually. I forgot about them. They're usually quite good, France. Interesting. Oh, and he will get the kick. So it will be 14-14 here. There will still be a kickoff here to the USA, but wow, 14-14 right now. This game is very, very close. Barry Manilow says it's like when the football international major events, some teams get in that are worse than others because of geography. It's ludicrous. Yeah, absolutely. But the siren has gone here full time. Canada will kick this ball to USA. It is tied at 14-14, and the USA will pick this ball up here. They're going to break to the middle here, and Danny Barrett's away. Danny Barrett's at the halfway line. Danny Barrett gets it out to the 40. He gets the offload away. It's going to be a yellow card here against Canada. It's a knock-on and a yellow card that will be incoming here. Yeah, it's a knock-on and a yellow card incoming here for Canada. Yep, a yellow card incoming here for Canada, and he will be gone. So Canada will go down to 6 men for the final minute of the final 2 minutes of this game, but it is the siren has already gone here. So it's going to be USA here at the 40. Filimoni Idro Nangeri says Doso Viti. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Doso Viti. I like it. Fatima says, is Australia still in the finals? No, Australia got knocked out by Fiji 19-0 last night in the quarterfinals. They will play in the next game against South Africa, though. They will play in the next game against South Africa. Australia versus South Africa to see whoever wins this game in the 5th place final. But after that game, we will see Great Britain versus New Zealand in the first semi-final. Whoever wins that goes to the final. Whoever loses that will go to the bronze place final. And then we obviously will see Fiji versus Argentina in the last game. And whoever wins that game will obviously go into the final. And whoever loses will play the loser of the other game as well. Someone you says, just for the people who keep going on about Samoa and Tonga being excluded from this tournament, will not be permitted to be in the Olympics if it's only just team from limited to a couple of regions. So America here, Carl Niles will score a try here, and the Americans will just dart that one out to the left-hand side here, and the final score will be 19-14 here, unless he gets the keep. But Carl Niles there will score the try for the Americans, and it's a bingo. USA will go through to the 5th place final alongside either Australia or South Africa, and the Canadians will have to play off against the loser of the Australia versus South Africa game to see who comes 7th in this tournament. But that will be the finito. That will be the finito of this game here, guys. We're one like away from hitting the 60 mark. Let's hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here, guys. The next game that's going to be on the cards here is the South Africa versus Australia game. South Africa v Australia is the next game, and this is going to be a massive matchup here. A massive matchup here between two teams that unfortunately did fall yesterday. Argentina obviously fell to an unbelievable Argentinian team. A very good Argentinian team, who obviously will be in the final against the, what's it called, Fijians. Yeah, wow, what a fantastic result that was. But hold on one second here. I'm just going to change this one around here before we get into this next game here, guys. Boom, ska. Lovely. There, now we like to see it. Beautiful. So that's all ready to go. Now let's just change this scoreline around. Right now. South Africa, beautiful. Okay, let's save that. So that's changed around now. Let's get this scoreline up on the screen between South Africa and Australia. Copy. Let's go over here. That was a great game, though, 21-14, and obviously the Americans won it very late on there after the siren. There was obviously a yellow card there for the Canadians, which put them in under too much pressure. But what a fantastic performance. JV Valentine says, USA have the biggest pool of talent to pick from. They will be better in years to come. Absolutely. They were shocking 10 years ago. But obviously they've found a way to be competitive, and they're more than competitive on the world circuit. You know, they are well and truly more than competitive on the world circuit. Alrighty, guys, we are coming back on here. We are coming back on. Sorry, guys, for some reason it just cut out there. I don't know why it does that. Sometimes when I try and change the thing on the screen, it does cut out. But we are back. We are back here. So obviously, when that happens, guys, don't leave. We will be back then to be finishing off the games. But I'm still going to try and change this so it looks better. I'm still going to try and change it so it looks better. There we go. Okay, so 145. At least it's really quick. At least it gets changed really quick there. So 155. Beautiful. We're at 67 likes. Let's go get rid of this now. Let's go get rid of this little bad boy here. So 77% voted for United States. So you guys were right in regards to that. Let's go and add in a new poll here. Who wins South Africa or Australia? Get around the Aussies here, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, I'm Australian, so I'll be getting around the Aussies in this one. And then obviously after this, we will have the the semi-finals between New Zealand, Great Britain, and Argentina and Fiji. Wowee, a couple of big games are coming up right now. But let me know in the chat with your polling vote. You can vote in the poll now, guys. Vote in the poll now in regards to which team you believe is going to win this game here. 50% so far. Now it's 10 votes and 60% in favour of the Aussies. Everything else is 50-50. Barry Manilow says Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Mariah Ratu says Aussie, Aussie, oi, oi. Let's go the Australians. Obviously, yesterday, guys, South Africa, they played against the Argentinians and it was a fantastic game. They did lead 7-0 very quickly, but unfortunately, they weren't able to beat... and then Argentina got the red card there very early as well, 2 minutes in. So a red card and also 7-0 down, and South Africa still found a way to lose that game to the Argentinians, and it was 19-14 there in favour of Argentina. You move on, and obviously I've got the Australians here who did play Fiji. They lost 19-0 to the Fijians. They were very good in that game, but unfortunately just didn't have the attacking ability to score. So disappointing there for both teams, but I really do believe Australia will win this game in a bit of a shock here. I really do believe Australia will be able to sneak this game and take it away, but we'll see how it goes right now. This is obviously the semi-final for the 5th to 8th placing. The semi-final for the 5th to 8th placing. But South Africa are a very good team. They just haven't looked exactly fantastic throughout this tournament. They did struggle against Kenya, but they did beat Kenya. They did have a pretty decent win against the Irish. Didn't look great against the Irish, though. Obviously, yeah, lost that game against Argentina. And the early game as well, who did they play as well on that very first day? It was South Africa versus Ireland 33-14, and then it was Kenya 14-5. What was the game yesterday? It was against the USA and won 17-12. So they haven't exactly looked unbelievable. The USA. They haven't, but overall, we're about to see if they can still find a way to get 5th place. But they're going to have to come up against the USA if they were to win this, which will still be a difficult matchup. So what are we on votes-wise? In the chat, we got 56% in favour of Australians and 44% in favour of South Africa through 18 votes there, guys. 18 votes. South Africa with 3 wins and 1 loss. Australia with 1 win and 3 losses. The only win they actually did have in this tournament was against South Korea. They unfortunately did lose to the Argentinians. They did obviously lose to New Zealand in a very close one there, 14-12, and they did lose to that Fiji team there. They did lose to... so they've lost 3 games. That's not great. Sport Action says, is Oz playing all their good players? Yes, mate. Of course they're playing all their good players. What do you mean? This is still this is still to finish as high as you possibly can in the tournament. You know, it's definitely a good warm up, especially for the rest of this for the rest of the season. That'll obviously come up a little bit later on. The rest of the World Series that'll obviously come up a little bit later on in the year. But yes, of course they're playing all their good players, mate. You don't just rest them. Like, well, what do you mean? Like, they're playing their good players. What are you talking about, mate? What do you mean, mate? What are you talking about? But okay, so here we go. It will be Australia and South Africa. What's it? 21 votes. 62% have voted for Australia here. This is not for any medals, but South Africa team lineup is Chris Dry, Sakayisa Makata, Impi Visa, Zane Davids, Angelo Davids, JC Pretorius, and Branko Debris. With the bench, Justin Goodold, Kurtley Arends, Soyuz Wapi. Wow, they've actually got a couple of their good players on the bench there, the South Africans. They've actually got a couple of their good players on the bench. So I thought they might have to give some young players some game time. No way. Not in the Olympics, mate. Not in the Olympics. The higher you get, the more bonuses you get, the more money you get. They're going to play their best players, you know. The better you place, the more money you get. You don't get a great deal of money overall, obviously, but it's still better the further you progress. Life starts to put on the shrimp or the barbie. We don't have... It's not shrimp, mate. It's prawn. We don't call it shrimp. Only people around I don't know where that's picked up. I don't know where people have picked that up from because that's not what Australians say. So Henry Hutchinson, Samuel Gorevi, Nathan Lawson, Lockie Miller, Joe Pincus, Josh Turner, and Dylan Peach as the starting lineup here today with Josh Coward, Nick Maloof, Morris Longbottom, Lachlan Anderson, and Lewis Holland on the bench for the Australians. Head coach is Timmy Walsh, obviously. But yeah, I still don't get it why people still think that we say shrimp on the barbie. No one calls it a shrimp. No one calls it a shrimp. And we don't even have prawns on the barbie. Like, no one actually really cooks prawns on the barbie. But Australia will have obviously lost Argentina, beat South Korea, beat old mate, what's it called? Sorry, lost to New Zealand, and then lost to Fiji. So let's see if they can beat the South Africans here in a very, very tough matchup right now. Very, very tough matchup. 27 votes, 52%. Wow, very close in the chat. 52% to Australia and 48% to South Africa. But guys, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. If we get to 200 likes on this live stream today, I will stream the rest of the Women's Sevens tournament later on which is obviously tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday. And Australia have a very good chance of winning that Women's Sevens. Brendan Wessing says, I think an ad with Paul Hogan got that saying going. Life starts as I googled it the other day. There is a very small difference between shrimp and prawn. The tail is different. Brother, you arguing with an Australian about what Australians say? Like, what are you talking about? Like, just accept what I say because I am the Australian. I don't care what Google says. I don't care what Google says. I'm Australian. I know what we say and I know what we call it. Like, why are you trying to justify it with Google? We call it a prawn, and we don't actually say chuck a prawn on the barbie anyway. We don't chuck a shrimp on the barbie. Someone uses just might have been the Simpsons thing with the prawns on the barbie. Yeah, maybe. But we're just waiting here with the game. I just love that. Trying to justify it with Google. Alrighty, we are about to get away. South Africa has taken the lead in the poll. 31 votes. South Africa 55% to 45%. Lifestyle says Dumb and Dumber was great. The woman says she's from Austria. And then he said put another shrimp on a barbie. Nick Roberts says definitely Paul Hogan. He did a travel ad for Australia, targeted Americans. Okay, so yeah, it tried to make it sound so the Americans understood what we were talking about. Fair enough. Fair enough there. So, okay, here we go. They are running out onto the field. So Morris Longbottom actually is starting. I'm not too sure what the starting lineups that was just showing just then. Not too sure the starting lineups that were just being shown just then, but here we go. South Africa versus Australia. South Africa versus Australia here. Here we go. So starting lineup, Chris Dry, Sakayisa Makata, Angelo Davis, Justin Goodall, Sevilla, Soyuzwapi, Sedman Garnes, and Ronald Brown as the lineup here for the South Africans. And I don't think it's going to show us the damn it. It's not going to show us the lineups here for the Australians. Damn it. Barry Manless is South Africa 19-14. I'm going to get around the Aussies here. I am going to say the Aussies win 21-19. I'm going to go 21-19 here. I'm going to go 21-19. I like it. BKR Sport likes it. It's going to happen. How about that? But 58% voted for South Africa in the poll, and the game has kicked off here, guys. Let's go. So Australia will be kicking off to South Africans, and South Africa will get the ball here 40 metres out here from their own line. And that's going to go out in the full here straight away. You're shitting me. Australia. So the first time we touch the ball, and we kick it over the sideline. Shafil Ali says, hi from Fiji. Tosavindi. Yeah. You excited? I'm excited. I am excited. Obviously, we will be playing Fiji. We'll be playing Argentina very, very soon here. Very, very soon. Oh, okay. So it's just frozen here for me. Let me try and refresh this little bad boy. Come on, Australia. Though I'm going to have to refresh. It's going to be obviously the penalty here for South Africa at the halfway line because Australia does kick that ball out over the sideline on the full. So they will take this tap here quickly, and South Africa will spread out to the right-hand side. He gets it off to Goodall. Oh, no, they're going to get out to Soyuzwapi. Soyuzwapi here with the ball on the wing. Good defense there from the Australians. And Australia has had good defense in this tournament so far. So left-hand side now. Except for that first half against Argentina. Goodall with the ball here. He gets to the 40, and that's good defense again. Gets over the top. That's going to be good, really good ruck there by South Africa. Right-hand side here. 6 minutes, 15 to go here. They get this ball out to the wing, and Soyuzwapi gets in the way there. That's got to be a penalty. I'm sorry, but he got in the way of Nick Maloof making the tackle. But left-hand side here, and they're just spreading it left and right, and they're doing really good at it too here, the South Africans. They're going to get this ball out to the wing, and they've got a really good opportunity to try right now. Inside the 22 right now. Oh, that's going to be... How is that a penalty against Australia? I'm not too sure. City Benny Hicks says, this ref is great refereeing. So right-hand side here. Oh, yeah, there's nothing wrong with the referee so far. We've only been, obviously, here for minute 15. So South Africa now, that's kind of close to a turnover. No, it won't be a turnover. So Goodall gets this ball out to the right-hand side here. Davids gets the ball out, and it's going to be a try. Soyuz Wapi with a try on the wing. So it'll be 5-0 here to South Africa with 5.5 minutes to go the first half. Oh, did I change that scoreline? I did change the scoreline, didn't I? Yes, I did. Perfect. Okay, so the scoreline is there. Beautiful. I thought I didn't for a second then. John Jordan says, come on, Australia. Barry Mandler says he's a good commentator, live starts. Live starts says I watch it live, but mute the commentary because I like BK's commentary more. Appreciate you, dude. Obviously, we're a bit more excited, obviously. Marjorie says, that's not a knife. This is a knife. That's not a knife. Where's the knife? Do I have a knife here? I do have a knife, but it's like a butter knife, so I was eating before. Just before we started the stream here. But South Africa will score through Soyuz Wapi, and he will miss that kick. Beautiful. Okay, so we'll set 5-0 here with 5 minutes to go here of the first half. Sidney Hicks, yeah, great refereeing so far. Nothing wrong with him at all. But Australia will get the ball here off the kickoff, obviously, after the South African try. There's been very good attacking from South Africa so far. They've been spreading it left and right and getting some really good space between them. Getting some really good space early days. But 5-0 here, up it goes, and Australia will pick this ball up. Yes, they're going to catch that one through Morris Longbottom, and we're going to have our first attack and set. We've been very good with our attacks, in my opinion, so far in this tournament. Just Fiji's defence was too good for us yesterday. But Australia here at the 22, they roll this ball back right now. Go out to the right-hand side here. It's going to be a penalty here to Australia, so we're just going to kick this ball over the side, I would safely assume. Muchy says that's not. Oh, yeah, okay. So, right-hand side, we're going to probably kick this one out here from long bottom. He's going to get this ball into the attacking half right now. Come on, Mozza. The Moz will get it to the 43 or so. We'll be 43 out here from our own line. So, still in our defensive half right now, but Australia, at least they've got the ball in the attack and possession. At least they got the ball in the attack and possession. People get too scared when it comes to sevens. It's like they're like, oh, wow, Australia's down 5-0. It's like, come on, man. Like, even 12-0, even 17-0, you can easily come back from. So with 3 minutes 45 to go here at the first half, Australia down 5-0, but they've got the line on here, just outside their own 40. Good line out there, gets it back to, it's a knock-on from Moz. It's a penalty. It's a penalty here for Australia. Okay, well, let's get this ball out to the sideline again and go for another line out. Thank you. We will take that. We will take that absolutely. We will take that absolutely here. So Australia will take a penalty here, and they'll go even further down the line with another line out here. Or they're just going to tap it. They're going to tap it, sorry. They're not going to go for the line out. So Australia set up the set piece at the halfway line, and they're going to step around here, and they're going to get to the halfway point and get taken down through Moz. So left-hand side here, Nick Malouf gets the ball. That's going to be a penalty there for Australia, but it's going to go backwards anyway. So left-hand side here for Australia, and they're going to lose meters here, but they'll get to the 40 at the very least. So he rolls around there. Australia with the ball, right-hand side, gets it off to Turner. Turner here to Moz. Moz here. They've got Malouf down the right-hand side, and he's going to get slammed here at the 40-meter line. Australia not making a great deal of meters right now. The Moz gets it back. Left-hand side, Miller gets it off. Left-hand side here, and they're going to get out to about 35 inside the centre. Good tackle defensively there by South Africa, and that's going to be a penalty here to Australia. That is just terrible here from South Africans, discipline-wise, and they're going to have numbers here, Australia, because they committed too many players to that tackle there, South Africa. So Maurice Longbottom gets that ball out to the left-hand side here, but not a great pass there to Hutchison, and Hutchison will be still at the halfway line here. Australia not making any meters. Good defense from South Africa so far. Very good defense, and they're going to throw this Maurice Longbottom. Unfortunately, not a good pass here, and Australia will pick this ball up, but geez, this has not been great here from the Australians early days, and it will be a turnover here. This is really poor from Australia. This is really, really poor stuff here from Australia. This is really, really poor stuff here from Australia. Wow, I wasn't expecting this one in this game so far. South Africa will get this ball out to the 10. It's like South Africa's defense has been great, but like Australia in this first half have been like their first half against Argentina. They kick the ball out to the wing. The ball will bounce perfectly, and it will be a try. It will be try time there for South Africa. No, penalty. No, penalty. Oh, no, it will be a try. I was going to say, I thought he was giving a penalty there, but it is going to be a try here to Ronald Brown, and South Africa will lead 10-0 here with the kick to come. Lifestyle says, BKR, they don't broadcast these sevens on Oz TV. I don't think so, mate. They might have it on 7, or they might have the Australian game, but not the entire tournament. Not the entire tournament. You have to watch the entire tournament via 7plus.com.au. But South Africa, they kick that ball over to the sideline here. It's an easy try there for the South Africans. Easy try early days here. But gee whiz, the next game, guys, will be that New Zealand game. The next game will be New Zealand versus Great Britain in the semi-finals, but that will be a missed kick there. A missed kick there from the South Africans, and it will stay at 10-0, so not a great conversion kicking day so far. Live Start says, Australia playing is a bit like Sonny B. Williams boxing so far. Yeah, it's not great, Sonny B. Williams boxing. It's not great, mate. So Australia will go the ball, but geez, it's been a very, very poor first half here. If they can score a try before the first half, before half time, and only be losing by 3 points, that would be a major, major success for Australia, considering how they've played this game so far. But Maurice goes up there, and they get tackled down here just outside their own 22. So right-hand side here, Hudson gets it off to Samakorevi, who's on the field now. Let's go. Samakorevi on the field. And Australia will go out to the right-hand side, gets the ball back inside to... the big man stepping around, gets it off to Samakorevi. Karevi here. Karevi at the 22. He's still going right now. Look at that run. Just a fantastic run there. But it's going to be a great penalty there to South Africa. Just good defense. Just really solid defense there by South Africa. They're going to score a try here. They've got numbers galore. They've got numbers galore down the left-hand side. It's going to be Mascata. And it's going to be a turnover. Oh, no. Good ruck there by South Africa. This should be a try now. There's surely no way that Australia can defend this one 15 metres out. And it's a penalty for offside, I think, against Australia too. South Africa with the ball. It's going to be a penalty to offside here. Yeah, absolutely. It will be a penalty offside here. Marty says, Life Starts, why would you compare Australian Rugby Sevens to a dud New Zealand boxer? You missed your medication this morning, mate. I get it, because Australia have been really poor in this first half. In regards to this first half, we definitely have been Sonny Bill Williams in the sense that we have been absolutely shocking, to be honest with you. But South Africa are going to set up for a set piece here, 10 metres out. Australia have, when they've had the ball, they've looked really poor as well. Bob says South Africa by 60. Okay, well, no. Especially considering at half-time it's only 10-0 here. The game is still absolutely on, but if South Africa score here, it'll be 17-0. They should obviously win the game, but obviously that's still 17-0. You know, that's still only 17-0. But South Africa here, some on the inside, get the offload away, and it will be a try. It will be a try here. So South Africa, oh wow, he's going to check this actually. Apparently he's going to check this. Why is he going to check this? I'm not too sure why he's going to check this. I don't know why he's going to check this. This should be a pretty easy try here, and it's obviously a try. I'm not too sure why they had to check that. So it will be a try to Ronald Brown. It's his second try of the day. It will be 15-0 here, and it will be 17-0 any moment now. So unfortunately, Australia, they're not looking great here. They're not looking great here at all, defensively or offensively, but I don't understand why he had to check that at all. Like, that was blatantly a try. Like, that was one of the most blatant tries you are ever going to dead set see. You are dead set ever going to see. Lifestyle says, no, with medication, I meant you started a bit early with the booze. Mate, I may as well start early with the booze watching this Australia game. My goodness me, terrible. It is just absolutely shocking right now. So 17-0 to South Africa at halftime, guys. Let's smack that thumbs up button and obviously subscribe if you're new around here. The next game is going to be the New Zealand game versus Great Britain in the semi-finals. Whoever wins that game will go through to the gold medal matchup against the winner of Fiji versus Argentina right on after. Tossa Viti, baby. Tossa Viti, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Life Starts is not BKR, different guy. No, I know who you're talking to. I'm just saying that I should get on the beers right now, considering that this is the Australian performance right now. Like, considering that this is the Australian performance right now, I may as well start getting on the beers, mate. Because this is just horrific at this point. It really is. It really is. Just absolutely horrific from Australians' perspective. They're down massively in this first half, 17-0, and it's not looking likely of a comeback in this one, mate. It's not looking a great deal likely of a comeback here. But obviously, it is the second half. We saw USA get caught yesterday by a rampaging bull in the Great Britain team. So if they can do it, hopefully Australia can do it too here. Hopefully Australia can do it too. I'm just changing around that title, so now we have the New Zealand-Great Britain game coming up very, very soon after this. Brandon Wesley says the girls hopefully should do better than this. Yeah, the girls, like I said, if we get to 200 likes on this stream today, guys, if we get to 200 likes on this stream, I will do the women's sevens, which Australia has a very good chance of actually getting a gold in. JV Valentine says Australia have class but don't have variety in attack. Moz is good in attack, but there's just not a great deal of pace in the Australian team. It's a lot of, I guess, stability, but there's no pace. There's no kind of energy. There's no electricity, which is what we see with the likes of the Fiji team, even with the Argentinian team with Monietta. Monietta, unbelievable, yesterday. And even obviously with the likes of New Zealand and Great Britain, there's just nothing really there for Australia as a soul per se. This is how Australia similarly play the World Series, man. But it does change around quite frequently because that's what sevens is. But they're going to kick this one down into the side here, and Australia will get this ball here through Moas. They have to score quickly here. Gets on Summer Korevi. Korevi here sits on the inside, and Korevi's away. Korevi's away, gets the offload way out to the wing, and it's going to be picked up here by the Australians. Don't turn it over, please. Australia hit the halfway point. They have to score really quickly here. Right-hand side, 6 minutes 46 to go here of the game. They're going to go out to the wing. They're going to be at the 40 right now. Gets it back. Bad pass, unfortunately. And Australia going to flick this pass back. And it's going to have to be picked up here. Oh, it's going to be South Africa who are going to get that. They're going to kick that ball, but it's still going to be Australia's ball here at the 3 meters or so. They're going to have to pass this one quickly. No, Dylan Peach gets the ball away here. Oh my God, good little run there to get out of trouble. That's a knock on there, arguably. That's a knock on there. Wow, no knock on. So Sami Korevi here will get the ball with acres of space right now. You don't want to give him acres of space. He gets the ball out, gets the offload away. Australia away here down the wing. We should have a try here. We should have a try here underneath the post. Let's go, baby. 17-7 here with 17-7. Right at the post. Let's go. Australia back in the game. Down by 10 points. By 7 points, sorry. Down by... no, it is 10 points. Sorry, it is 10 points. Lifestyle says, if you get 100 likes, you'll broadcast the women's sevens in a mankini. No, that's not what's happening. That is not what's happening. But if we get 200 likes, I will be broadcasting the women's sevens rugby that starts up tomorrow. But Australia here will bang the ball through to make it a 17-7 game, and the Australians are back in this overly. Dennis says knock on, but all good. I agree. I do agree. But I'll take it. You know, I did call a knock on there. But yeah, it will be a try for Australia. So Dennis, you shush now. Dennis, don't get cheeky. Don't get cheeky, Dennis. Just let us, buddy. You know, we're only playing for 5th place, all right? Just shh. Shush. Buddy, gee whiz, Dennis. My goodness me. Got a loud mouth. Loud mouth, Dennis. So 5.5 minutes to go here of the game. It's 17-7 here to the South Africans. Preston Beard says, sorry, haven't been your live streams for a while, Blaze. It's all good, man. We're streaming here all the time. So as long as you're having fun and tuning in, and obviously as long as you're subscribed and support the content, that's the main thing. But South Africa will lose this ball here. Maybe Australia off the kickoff will get the ball. Knock on. Knock on. Knock on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Australia actually back in this game. Australia potentially back in this game. Machi says, a good one, mates. If you did the Mankini lifestyle, so we'll share the stream a lot and record on his personal phone. There's been going on here. Barry Manlow says, Ariane Titmus and Katie Ledecky come up in 2 minutes. Well, hopefully we can get another USA Salt Fest. There was a lot of salt after we obviously won that first one with Titmus. But 17-7 here with 4 minutes 50 to go here of the game. Australia have a chance to get back into this game and bring it within a 1 try. Oh, that's a knock on there from South Africa. That's a knock on there from South Africa. Are you shitting me? That's got to be a thank you. I was going to say, you shitting me, mate? You shitting me, mate? I said a knock on. So we'll be a knock on here against South Africa and Australia. We'll get the ball just outside the 22. So Australia will have the ball here just outside the 22, and yeah, that's blatantly a knock on against South Africa. It took him so long to call that. And South Africans even laughing. Even Dupree's is laughing at that, saying, hold on, how did I get away with that for so long? So Maurice Longbottom here from the scrum. 4.5 minutes to go of the game. Plenty of time here. It's only a 10-point game right now. It's only a 10-point game, Aruna, right now. Wow-wee. So 4 minutes, 25 left here, and they're going to roll this out. Penalty Australia. Okay, beautiful. So Maurice Longbottom, he goes to the left-hand side here. Come on, Aussie. Come on, Aussie. Let's get a try here. Sami Korevi gets the ball out to the 22. Oh, he's still going here. He's still going here. He's taken down. That's going to be a turnover, though. That's going to be a turnover to penalty. Oh, it's going to be a penalty Australia. I'll take that one. Apparently came off his feet. So Maurice Longbottom here will run this ball quickly. He gets this ball out to the right-hand side here. Here comes Australia into the centre. They're going to get the offload away. They're going to be at the 22. He offloads the ball backwards to Korevi. Korevi breaks through. No, he can't get the offload away. They're 15 minutes out right now. 15 minutes out. Penalty to Australia. That is definitely a penalty for coming in from the side. Left-hand side of Australia. That's going to be a try time. Come on, baby. We're back in this game. We're back in this game, baby. Come on. A bit of Leighton Hewitt action, you know? A bit of Leighton Hewitt. Josh Turner with the try. Makes it 17-12. And this is Argentina versus Australia all over again. You know, this is Argentina versus Australia all over again. Argentina went out to a 22-0 against Australia. And then it came back to a 22-19 game in the second half before we, unfortunately, didn't get the kickoff. And Argentina ran away for a try for 29-19. But Australia back in this game, baby. Australia back in this game. And they will kick it. And he will miss the kick, unfortunately. So we'll stay at a 5-point game here, guys. We'll stay at a 5-point game, but get a bit of Leighton Hewitt going on here. I want you guys, even though I can't see, I want you to do the Leighton Hewitt right now in representation of the Australians. With 3 minutes to go here of the game. It is back to a 5-point game right now. South Africa, Goodold will get this ball, and they will tackle him down here. South Africa have not touched the ball here in the second half, so it could be a bit of a false hope here for the Aussies if the South Africans can get something momentum with this ball here. So left-hand side here, it's going to be Pretorius who gets away. He's going to get the offload away. Maybe no, he gets taken down here. Australia don't bite for the counter ruck. South Africa go to the left-hand side. They're still going to find some space, though. They give it off to Zane Davids, who's had a reasonably good tournament so far. It's a knock-on there from South Africa. No, it's not going to be a knock-on from South Africa. Pretorius is away here. Pretorius is away. Get there. Oh, my God, he's stepping on the inside. Bro, you've got to be waiting for the inside step there. Like, come on, man. That's basic sevens shit. That's basic 7 shit, bro. Like, you got to be waiting for Pretorius to make that step in there. Like, that was so poor, Australia. Like JC Pretorius breaks down the left-hand side there. You can obviously see that you've got him, so you have to slow down to make sure that you can wait for the cut in, because he will cut in at some stage. But JC Pretorius will score a try, and he will basically do it really close to the post here, so it will be 22-12 with a kick to come. Vetty says Jerry Harvey would be proud, and they will miss the kick. Their conversions today have been shocking. Their conversions today have been really, really poor. Wow, South Africa's conversions usually really good. They're usually really good. Mary Manilow says Titmus wins. What a race. What wins it in the last 2 strokes? Again, gee whiz, Titmus. She's bloody absolutely crushed Ledecky at this Olympics, and the Americans are going to be crying again. Jackson's Ledecky 5th, damn. Wow. Jeez, Ledecky 5th? Ouch. Wow. So Australia here will get the ball through BKRmy, and BKRmy will get the ball here at the 40. Need to score really quickly here if they want any chance to win this game. So left-hand side, he gives it off to Maurice Longbottom, and Longbottom here's going to step through. He's going to score a try here. So Maurice Longbottom's underneath the post. He saw the step. He saw the slip over, and you bet Moz is away. You bet the Moz is away. Whack that horse home, baby. Whack that horse home. Get the whip out, and it's a try here for Australia. It will be 22-19, 3-point game right now. 3-point game right now. Here come the Aussies. Let's go, you beautiful, beautiful man. Let's go, you beautiful mosquito of a man, Mozza. The Maurice Longbottom mosquito. He just, buddy, picks at you. He just keeps annoying you. He keeps, buddy, getting at you. And the mosquito will score underneath the post here for the Aussies. So it will be a 22-19 game here. What a game we've got here to see who plays the USA in the 5th place final. So Australia here, there's 34 seconds left. They have to try and win this. It's going to be knocked back here from Australia. And I think that's a knock on here from Aussies. Yeah, it will be a knock on from the Aussies. Damn it, that's unlucky. That's unlucky because we did actually win that. We did win that kickoff, unfortunately. But unfortunately, the South Africans will get this ball here through the scrum, and they just have to win the scrum and then kick it out. They just have to win the scrum and kick it out here. There's 14 seconds left. Damn it. It was a close game. It was a good game. But South Africans more than likely will be facing off here against the USA in the 5th place final. There's 6 seconds left here of the game. South Africa just have to win their own scrum and kick this ball out at a 3-point game. This is going to be a tough loss here for Australia. They lost the game in the first half again, like they did against Argentina. Their second half was fantastic. So the siren has gone here. Australia has to try and win the scrum here. Have to try and win the scrum. They will win it, South Africa, and they will kick that ball out of the sidelines. So tough loss there for the Aussies, but good win there by the South Africans. They will be facing off against the USA later on today for the 5th place semi-final, for 5th place final, whilst Australia will be taking on the Canadians for the 7th place final. Next up, guys, we do have the New Zealand versus Great Britain. We're into the semi-finals right now, guys. These are the big ones. This is the money game right now. This is the money game right now. We move into the big time game, which is Great Britain and New Zealand. So let's change around that poll in the chat, guys. Let us know in the chat who you are supporting. 55% of you voted for South Africa, 75 votes. So fantastic. You guys got that one spot on again. But let's change that poll around now. Brennan Westing says the Americans were crying about the draw in the football last night. Oh my goodness me! Well, I don't understand why they're crying. Like, I think it's because they talk so much shit about Australia pre-tournament. Like, America talks so much shit about Australia pre-tournament, and then obviously we've done really well for ourselves. So semi-final 1. Sorry guys, I'm just doing the poll in the chat. So New Zealand as the first team there, and Great Britain underneath. We're at 63 likes. Let's get 7 more thumbs up, guys, to hit 70. 7 more thumbs up to hit 70. And obviously hit that subscribe button. If you want your team to win, you have to be subscribed. Hit BKR Sport. If you are from New Zealand, or you're from Great Britain, or from Fiji, or Argentina, if you're not subscribed here and hit that red subscribe button, your team will lose. I'm officially saying it. Your team will simply lose here. So go and vote in the poll right now and hit that subscribe button. Johnny Boy says, Australia have got 3 goals today. Yeah, fantastic day here for the Aussies, especially with 2 in the rowing and 1 in the swimming. Bang Manilow says, New Zealand cover the 9 handicap here. Easy here. I disagree. I think Great Britain make it a close game. I think New Zealand win, but I think Great Britain make it a close game here, to be honest with you. So no, I will have to politely disagree with you there, Mr. Barry Manilow. I have to politely disagree with you. I think the Great Britain team will keep it close. I do obviously believe that New Zealand will win the game, though. I think they're going to be the much more superior team in this matchup between the two. So there's 9 or so minutes to go here until we do get underway, though. Bob says 7 by. What are you saying? I don't understand. I don't know what you're saying. Breast and Beer says, but I'm glad a person likes US sports and appreciate how much work you put into videos and love your passion of how much of a sports fan you are. Yeah, I do love my sport, man. I do love my sport. Johnny Boy says, just Australia playing another game today? Yes, mate. Later on tonight, Australia versus Egypt in a massive men's football game, and Australia versus New Zealand tonight in the men's hockey as well. I can only do one of those, obviously, because Australia versus Australia versus Egypt in the men's football, I will be streaming. I think that starts at 9 o'clock my time. And then the Australia-New Zealand game will start at about 10:15 p.m. in the hockey, so that'll be a good game. But Australia should win it still. But obviously a very big rivalry one there. Johnny Boy says, that's right, I already answered that question. Johnny Boy says, I meant rugby, sorry. No, yes, later on tonight. Yeah, later on today, they will play against Canada for the 7th place. They will play against Canada for 7th place, which they should be definitely beating Canada. Bob says the winner will be by 7. Okay, well, winner will be by 7. He says, fair enough. To be honest with you, fair enough. I do think it'll be a close game here. It could even be less. It could be 2 points. It could even be a cheeky little 2-pointer here. You never know, mate. You never know. We could be seeing a little 2-point victory here to the Kiwis. Alex says we just won gold in swimming. Yeah, I know. People were telling me about Ariane Titmus. People were telling me about the Titmus getting that one, and Ledecky came 5th apparently. Wow, we were. Just an absolutely phenomenal performance there by the Australians. We've had a really good tournament in the swimming, and I think that's really good simply because we got spoken a lot of shit about by the Americans. They said that we weren't going to win a single gold, and they were going to win every gold, and obviously they were left crying when we beat Katie Ledecky in this one here with Titmus, and also in the last one. So no offense to Americans, I love Americans, but it was just a lot of arrogance coming into these Olympics. Our live starts to the Butch women's start tomorrow. I don't know why you said Butch, but yeah, the women's the women's will start tomorrow. But we're only going to do the women's if we can get up to 200 likes on this stream. I will stream the women's. Philemoni Idro Nangere says these are both tough semi-finals. Absolutely, people are really underestimating Great Britain, and people are really underestimating Argentina. They're really underestimating the both of them. They really are. Johnny Boy says Americans get shove the. I think it's been shown. Oh no, you've taken away. You've deleted it. I think it was to shove the arrogance up their ass, something like that. So New Zealand versus Great Britain, Argentina versus Fiji. What's the poll looking like now? 23 poll votes, and New Zealand leads 78% to 22% right now over the British. But, still 22% voting for El Breton. El Breton. Lifestyle says Americans are always arrogant. They absolutely are, but it's like they personally came to Australians. Like they said that they're going to absolutely pump Australia in this Olympics in the swimming. America would win every single gold medal, and Australia would win 0 gold medals. That's what the Americans said, and that was a big old fat L, because Australia have actually beaten them twice now with Ariane Titmus against Ledecky, which is the one that they really wanted to win. They really wanted Ledecky to beat Titmus because that was the big battle of the swimming, and we won twice. We won twice. And that's why it's funny, man. That's why it's funny. Like if you're gonna come out and talk shit, you better hope that you win. Like you better know you're gonna win. If you're gonna come out and talk shit, you better know you're gonna win. Otherwise, you're gonna have massive egg on your face. And they have had egg on their face because with a population of 360 million compared to 25 million of Australia, America should be beating us in literally everything. But we punch well above our weight when it comes to per capita. We actually are one of the best countries in the world per capita, and compared to USA per capita, we crush them. Bob says, talk shit, get hit. Absolutely, talk shit, get hit. Lifestyle says, Tony Boy says our spelling is shocking. Well, we need to enter you for the spelling Olympics then. No, he's saying that his spelling is shocking because he removed his comment. He removed his comment because his spelling wasn't great. But we've got 5 minutes to go here until the first semi-final gets underway right now. First semi-final, guys, we're at 66 likes. Let's get 4 more thumbs up. Let's get up to 70. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. If you are a New Zealand fan, you have to be subscribed if you want your team to win. And if you are a Great Britain fan, you have to be subscribed if you want to win this battle here. Barry Manilow says he's on about himself. Yeah, he's not talking shit about us, guys. He's not talking about shit about you, Lifestars. He's talking shit about himself. He's talking shit about himself. But New Zealand, 4 wins from 4 games played. Obviously, on the first day, they beat South Korea 50-5, and they also beat Argentina 34-16 or something like that, 35-14, sorry. That was a good win against Argentina, but it was close. And then they went and beat Australia 14-12, but they were down 12-0 at half time, but came back to win 14-12, progressed into the quarterfinal last night, and did beat the Canadians pretty well there, 21-10. A couple of consolation tries later on for Canada. Great Britain, on the other hand, they were down 21-0 to the USA yesterday in the first half, but they were able to fight their way back to win 26-21. Absolutely fantastic performance there by Great Britain to get back in the game, but I'm not too sure if Tom Mitchell is injured for today or if Tom Mitchell is back in this game. I really am confused. If Tom Mitchell's back, it's going to be a huge game. If Tom Mitchell's not, they still were able to get through majority of that game without Tommy Mitchell, so it'll be huge to see if they can get it done here. But like I said, the polls in the chat, 85% say New Zealand. Wow, 85% of people say New Zealand. No one's giving Great Britain a chance here in this chat. You guys are ruthless. You guys are ruthless here in this chat. Gacha and Sports says you're going to have to do a lot of recording. Mate, my life is a stream, my guy. This is why, as long as you guys are supporting the content, having a good time, talking in the comment section and just having fun, I'm having a good time too, man. So that's why it's all worth it for me. Philemoni Idro at Nungeri says, hey man, can you please make a shout out to the Rahus Rugby Club in Cambodia? Watching the Sevens game right now. Get around, you guys in Cambodia. That's awesome. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Rahus. But get around, you guys in Cambodia watching the Sevens. Hope you guys are having a great time and enjoying BKR Sports stream if you're listening in. Sport Action says, Blaze, who wins bronze out of UK and Argentina? Well, you've just said that they're both shit, basically. You've just basically assumed that they're both shit because they're not getting through these games. But if those two play, I think Argentina honestly get bronze. I do. I think Argentina get bronze here because I don't believe they beat Fiji. And obviously, I'm getting around my boys Fiji, baby. You know, tossa viti. However, I believe that Argentina's passion will get them over the line of the bronze medal. Lifestyle says Cambodians watching rugby. Respect. Johnny Boy says, I reckon Argentina can push for a medal. I think they get bronze. So Great Britain, they obviously beat Canada 24-0 and Japan 34-0 on the first day, but then lost to Fiji 33-7. Then played the United States and came back from 21-0 down to win 26-21. Barry Manilow says, I can't believe you think Great Britain has a chance here. I do believe Great Britain has a chance here. I don't believe New Zealand have been absolutely special so far in this tournament. A lot of people were wiping out Great Britain at half-time of that game against the USA, but look how that one turned out, my guy. Look how that one turned out. People give no credit, but you want to give the credit because now, when Great Britain plays well, everyone told me I was stupid for tipping Argentina. Everyone told me I was stupid for saying that Argentina were going to have a good game, but everyone was like, oh no, it's South Africa. Wow, it's South Africa, the best team in the bloody world, man. It's like, whoa, let's wait a second here and let's have a look at Argentina, who have been absolutely fantastic in this tournament. So, it's all well and good to say that a team has no chance, but I'm telling you right now, Great Britain are better than you guys are giving them credit for. Vanny2710 says, you make a good auctioneer. You have the gift of the gab, BKR, buddy. Look at me go on flying. Give it a once, give it a twice, he's coming over here with a bigger sale over here. But no, in the sevens, I love my rugby, I love my sport, and that's why I'm so passionate. Because I have to, you got to remember, guys, if I was a commentator with you guys being able to watch the game live, obviously it'd be me talking a lot slower because I wouldn't have to translate what's happening in the game to you guys. So the reason I talk so fast is because I have to translate not only my opinion of the game, but also the actual game itself so that you guys get a visual representation for what's going on. Because not everyone can watch the game, obviously. So people are like, oh man, stop talking so fast, I can't understand you. But if I didn't do that, I'd either have to take away some of my opinion or I'd have to take away some of the commentary. And that's the problem. So that's why I've learned to talk so fast, but try to get it to a way where you guys can still understand it. Damon Murphy and Jordan Wade, 2 Australians here refereeing this game though. Danny says, how's the sevens finals going? Good, man. Good. We're about to get into this is the semi-finals here. You've come at the perfect time, Danny. The sevens finals are right now. We've got New Zealand versus Great Britain. And then we have Fiji versus Argentina. Lifestyle says, I wish we could add voice messages here. Lifestyle says, your South African accent sounds Caribbean. I didn't actually say, so I wasn't putting South African accent. I was just doing an accent. Crazy New Zealand says, get up New Zealand. This will be a tough match for us. Absolutely. It's semi-finals. Anything's a tough match. If a team got to the semi-finals, they're always going to be a tough match. One love, 6-7-9 says Great Britain 26 to New Zealand 17. New Zealand starting lineup: Scott Curry, Tona Enshu, Dylan Collier, New Stub, Regan Ware, Joe Webber, and Sione Molia for the Kiwis. Ooh. And he says Fiji vs Argentina will be a cracker. Absolutely. Starting lineup for Great Britain: Ben Harris, Alex Davis, Dan Norton, Dan Bibby, Lindsay Haig, Ethan Waddleton, and Harry Glover will be the starting lineup. I do think Fiji win that game. I do think New Zealand win this game, but Great Britain are currently the silver medalists of 2016. They will have a good shout here. They also came back massively yesterday against the USA, so don't write us yet, baby. The guys are all England. No, there is England, there is Wales, and there is Scotland. England, Wales, and the Scottish. But okay, here we go, guys. Here we go, guys. A couple of internet issues right now, but we are still on. Don't leave. Just buddy, stick on because we're going to be having a great time here. Lifestyle says you said South Africa best team, so I assumed you were trying a South African accent. No. I'm not doing any accent here at all. Not doing any accent in here. Oh, I was doing a random accent. I didn't know what I was doing. I just put on a random accent. I don't know. Whoa. So Great Britain here will be kicking this ball off. Joseph Dawasi says, let's go the All Blacks. 4 seconds left, 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and here we go, the first semi-final of Rugby Sevens at the Tokyo Olympics, and Great Britain will be kicking this ball off to New Zealand. So New Zealand will be picking this ball up here at their own 22. It's a good kick from Great Britain, but Sione Malia will pick that one nicely. Beautiful little catch there by Sione Malia. Tona Enshu gets this off to Scott Curry. Scott Curry gets it out to Newstub. Newstub gets it outside to Weber, and Weber just sprints it out to Dylan Collier. Geez, they just went left to right just then, and Collier will get it outside the 22. So left-hand side, Great Britain really have to hope they can get a better start than they did yesterday against the USA, going down 21-0 there in the first half. So it's going to be, Enshu, great run, but he gets taken out the 22. Enshu, great time as well. He great bloke as well. He always has time for the channel when I do meet him at games. And it's going to be Weber here who gets taken down here at the 10. Scott Curry gets his ball left-hand side here. Left-hand side, gets it off to, big play here for Sione Malia. Sione Malia, taken down at the 40. Knock on there, arguably. They're not going to call the knock on there against Malia, though, but I think that definitely was a knock on there. So 6 minutes turn to go here of the first half, and Weber's going to bring this one back out to the 40. Decent defense here so far from Britain. They're not giving up a great deal of space for the Kiwis. They're getting back to the 22 now. Geez, decent defense here by Great Britain. The All Blacks are going to have to do a bit better than this, but they're going to get taken down here at the 40. He breaks away Newstub, but he's taken down. Left-hand side, gives it off to... they're going to give it out to Tona Enshu. Enshu's got Weber underneath him, but Enshu's still going here. He gets held on by the shirt, which is what saves Great Britain's bacon. Right-hand side, Sione Malia gets it off to Scott Curry. Scott Curry gets it back here, and they're going to run it back all the way with Ware. Ware gives it off to Newstub, and Newstub, they're going to set up a play here on the right-hand side. Nice play there by the New Zealanders, and Dylan Collier, he's away here. Dylan Collier still going. He's at the attacking 40 right now. He's going to get taken down here 30 minutes out. He's still going here, Dylan Collier. Wow, great attack there by the New Zealanders. So left-hand side here by Newstub. Gives it off to Sione Malia. Malia here, they've had so much possession right now, the All Blacks. They've had so much possession. They have to score off this possession after 2 minutes with the ball. And Joe Weber taken down here at the 22. It's going to be a penalty here to New Zealand, the first penalty of the game. So New Zealand here at the 22. Tona Enshu, right-hand side, gets it off to Newstub. Newstub to Scott Curry. Scott Curry here, right-hand side. They're going to be 22 out. Collier, he's away. He gives it off to Regan Ware. Regan Ware. Try time, maybe so close, but it will be a try. Scott Curry will score a try here, and it will go underneath the post, basically, for the All Blacks. So we'll get off to a good start here, and it will be 7-0 to the All Blacks. Well, 5-0 here with a kick to come. 1 like away from 70, guys. 1 like away from 70. Smack it up. Appreciate ya. Obviously, subscribe if you're new around here. Life starts as it's ironic how UK takes the knee when they're in... Okay. Vetti says, awesome girl, ain't she? Well done to her. Yeah, get around Titmus. But that's a try time here for the All Blacks. Well done there. Well done there. The All Blacks will get through. Scott Curry really close to the post and make it a 7-0 game as long as he gets this kick. It's a pretty easy kick, though, for the Sevens, and he will get the kick as well. Bingo. Bushka, bushka, bushka. So 4 minutes 10 here to go here of the first half, guys. Due to broadcasting restrictions, obviously I can't show you the game, but the best I can do is commentate and let you know exactly what's going on. Scott Curry has scored 3 tries in this tournament so far, and also 17 points. So he has also got a conversion, which was that one just then. Nane Saturo and Mickelson will be warming up here on the sideline for the Kiwis. But Newstub here will kick this ball back to the British. And the British are pretty good on their attack so far in this tournament. Their defense has been lackluster, but this game they've been pretty alright in regards to their defense so far. But Harris here will have the ball. They're going to be down here, just outside their 22. Bibby gets that ball left-hand side here. Dan Norton out in that wing. They're waiting to try and get the ball Dan Norton, and they're going to actually have some space here through Dan Norton, but they're going to pass it out here, and Norton's going to be away here. Norton's going to be away. Dan Norton's not getting caught here. Dan Norton's not getting caught here, and Dan Norton will score a try for Britain. It will be 7-7 here, and do not ride out the British. It is 7-7, and as soon as they got the ball to Norton, it will be try time for the British. 7-7 will be the score here with 3 minutes 14 to go. And this is why I say, Barry Manilow, don't wipe out the British. Don't wipe them out just too early. Great Britain get inside the attack and half, and just Dan Norton, as soon as he gets the ball, he's just so pacey, he's so fast, and he goes, boom. Johnny Boy says Australia got another bronze in the rowing. Again, 4 medals today. Holy shit, mate, we are flying right now. We are flying, and we also have a couple of games later on today in regards to a couple of the tournaments as well, but Britain there. Well, England, Dan Norton scores a try from England, and Britain will make it 7-7. Jack says, let's go, Dan. He's had a brilliant tournament. He's had an okay tournament. He's not been unbelievable for Britain, in my opinion. When he's on the world circuit, he's usually a bit better, but he's had a good tournament nonetheless. But New Zealand here will pick this ball up here just outside the 22 off the kickoff, and they're going to get taken close to the sideline, but not taken over. So Dylan Collier here will get the ball. He'll pass it back to Scott Curry. Curry here, they're 10 metres out from their own line. Wow, really far back here, back to the 5-metre line here. And Enshu. Enshu's going to run out to the left-hand side here, and great defence there by Britain to not let him break away because he's a strong bloke, Tona Enshu. So right-hand side here, Scott Curry gets it off to Dylan Collier. They've got Joe Webber here, and they've also got new sub out in the wing if he wants to pass it once more. But he's still going here. Collier gets the ball, and he's going to be taken down to the 22. The defense in this game for Great Britain's been quite quality. That's going to be knocked back here for New Zealand. New Zealand is still 10 metres out from their own line. That's not a great pass here. That's not a great pass. New Zealand will pick this ball up here, 7 metres out from their own line, and Enshu will get taken down here at about 20 metres out. So right-hand side, they're going to spread. It's going to be a penalty here, New Zealand. They needed that one. They needed that one, so they're going to slow this one down and they're going to kick this over the sideline. Life starts this game on. This is a fantastic game right now to see who can get into the final. A big-time final against the winner of Fiji versus Argentina, who plays in the next game. With a minute and a half to go in the first half, it is tied up. But that's not a great kick there by New Zealand. So it will only get them to the 40, but obviously they're still on the attack. At least they've got the possession. Doesn't matter where they have the ball. They've just got to try and move that ball forward. And right now, the defense of the British has been really, really strong. Very similar to how they played against the Canadians, against the Japanese, and obviously in the second half against the USA last night. But their defense against the Fijians was just woeful. So New Zealand here will have the ball at the 40. They get it off to Enshu, who gets it out to Joe Webber, and Webber will drop the ball here. It's going to be a penalty here, luckily, for the Kiwis, though, for offside against the British. Wow, very lucky there, because that was a knock-on against Webber. It was a knock-on against Webber, but it will be offside penalty here against the British. So very, very unlucky here for Great Britain because they would have had an attack 40 metres out. So they're going to take a kick here for the sideline here, New Zealand. They're going to get into a better position. One Love says, Dosso Great Britain, Dosso. Sport Reaction says, who won silver and bronze last 7's Olympics? Silver medal was Great Britain. Bronze, I think it might have been New Zealand. I could be wrong. Someone in the chat, please let us know who won the bronze medal at the last Olympics. I know obviously Fiji won. Great Britain was second, but I can't remember who was bronze at the last Olympics. So it's going to be New Zealand here with the ball inside about 30 metres out here from Great Britain's line. Can they win the line-out? We've seen a lot of line-outs have gone astray this tournament, but they will get this one. So right-hand side here. It's going to be Curry. A new sub gets off to Webber. They've got numbers here. They've got numbers. Great play here by Webber. And Webber's going to throw that ball backwards here, but they're going to lose it. But no, they're going to still be able to, they're going to hold this one on. It goes backwards there. New Zealand here at the 22. They step around here through a new sub. New sub gets it back off to Webber. Webber here has been very good at this tournament so far, in my opinion, besides that knock on just before. And that's going to be a great ruck there by the Kiwis. So 22 metres out here, right-hand side, they're going to spread it. Gives it off to Curry. Curry here, he's got Sione Malia. Malia here, 40 metres out. He spreads it out to the right-hand side here. Malia, he's going to go himself. He gives it off to, and it's going to be try. Regan Ware with the try. Regan Ware puts on the afterburners and goes boom right around the right-hand side, but maybe no. They're going to check maybe if he puts his ball, if he checks the line, they're going to check to see if he puts the ball on the line here. Wait a second, wow-wee. Somebody who said South Africa had bronze in 2016, thank you very much. They're actually going to check to see if this is a try here. They're going to say if he put the ball on the line, the dead ball line, after it already got in, like brought it back into the middle. So we're going to say he. Oh wait, no, he will score a try. Wow, he was close though. Wow, he was very, very close though. But it will be a try here. It will be a try. So it will be 14-7 here. Just on half-time, New Zealand will score a try. They're very, very lucky there. Kane Snow says bronze medal with South Africa in 2016. Thank you very much, my guy. So New Zealand will score underneath the post here to make it a 14-7 game. But what a game we have here. Great Britain will receive the ball in the second half. So they'll be able to get right back into it. But it was unlucky because they were offside. Otherwise, they would have had attack 40 metres out and probably been the ones to take the lead here at 14-7. But New Zealand, geez, that was a dicey one there for Regan Ware. He just goes around the right-hand side, outpaces him brilliantly, and then puts the ball over the line for a try. So 14-7 half-time, guys. What are we on likes? Why it's on 73 likes. Let's bang it up. And obviously, hit that subscribe button if you're new around here. If you love your Rugby 7s, we're going to be streaming all the women's Rugby 7s too. As long as we hit 200 likes on this stream, we will do the Rugby 7s for the women's this week. And we love our Bledisloe Cup action. We love our Rugby 15. So even after the Olympics is over, you will still absolutely love the content that we're pumping out. But New Zealand lead 14-7 right now. What are your thoughts in the chat? We've had 90 votes and 77% votes have gone towards New Zealand so far. Muchy said, why would you go that far back to the dead ball line to score a try? I think it was just so that he had plenty of space to obviously run all the way to the try line, because I guess it just separates a little bit more space between him and the Great British. But overall, yeah, it was a bit dodgy. It was very close there. It was very close to not being a try, which would have been an absolute disaster. An absolute disaster there for New Zealand if he had gone out over the line. Barry Manilow says, ref got a New Zealand top on. No, the ref's been fine here. The ref's been fine. No, that offside was offside. That offside against Great Britain was offside, which is very unlucky because if it wasn't called offside and they weren't offside there, it would have been a knock-on against New Zealand and they would have had the ball 40 metres out from the New Zealand line. But obviously, no, it was... very unlucky there for the British instead. Joseph Dawasi says, go the All Blacks. Getting around the All Blacks here, guys. Getting around the All Blacks here. Jeez, what a couple of games we've got coming up, though. This one here. Then we do have the Fiji versus Argentina game right after this one. That's going to be an absolute big one. Tosoviti, baby. Tosoviti. Let's get some gold medal getting here for Fiji. But it'd be good to see Fiji versus New Zealand in the final. It would just mean so much for the country of Fiji to win the gold medal again. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would just mean so much to a country that is struggling right now with the pandemic and the lack of tourism, and very frustrating that nothing's really getting sorted well with that. So it means so much for the people of Fiji if they were able to get the gold medal. But obviously, it would mean a lot to New Zealand too. It would mean a lot to Great Britain. It would mean a lot to the Argentinians as well. So don't get me wrong when I say that, but obviously get around Fiji. Live start says the Sevens offside. Don't really understand it. New Zealand knocked, but ref said UK was offside. Yeah, it was because they were within the 10. So you can't break when the line out's thrown. You can't be within the 10 metre. You can't basically go past that line. You can't be within that 10 metre until the ball has been released from the line out, and the British had already broken the line. So Great Britain, they were really far offside too. Oh, it's going to be a knock on here against the British. Wow, knock on here against the British, or maybe knock on New Zealand first. Double knock on, but it is going to be New Zealand ball here, 22 out. Jeez, and New Zealand will get a great chance here to make it a 14-point game. Broccoli Weaver says, Rory Carr says, is there any way to watch in the UK? Not too sure, man, due to broadcasting restrictions, I can't show you. But the best I can do is commentate and let you guys know exactly what's going on. Lifestyle says, yes, all tourist countries took a massive hit. Thailand tourism was hit hardest. Well, no, Thailand and Fiji, mate. Fiji, absolutely too. Don't you worry about that one. There's no hardest here. There's no competition here for who got hit the hardest. You know, Thailand, Fiji. Trust me when I say, like, no, mate. There's no competition here. It's just whoever got hit with the tourism country. But left-hand side here, Scott Curry taken down here. Just inside the 22, New Zealand right-hand side. Newstab gets it off to Collier. Collier gets it off to Malia. Malia here gets it outside right-hand side here for the All Blacks. They're 22 metres out right now. It's going to be taken down. No, he's still going here. I'm not even actually too sure who that is, to be honest with you. But they're going to get this ball back here. Left-hand side, they're going to spread it. Collier gets it back to Newstab. Newstab, he's got Tonna and Shu at the left-hand side here. And Scott Curry on his further left if he wants him. And Shu still goes here, gets the offload away. Newstab taken down so agonisingly close. That's going to be a turnover here. And Great Britain will get the turnover. Brilliant play there by the British. And that's going to be a penalty here to Great Britain for Enshu being off his feet there. And just diving over for the tackle. So it's going to be Great Britain here. 15 metres out here from the line. Left-hand side, they're going to spread this ball here. Big chance here for Great Britain through Dan Norton. And Dan Norton's going to kick this ball down for himself here, I think. If that stays in bounds, it's going to go out in the full. That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. That was dead set the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. Dan Norton, what are you doing, bro? So 5 minutes left to go here in the game. That is terrible. Anonymous says BBC in UK have chosen to show recorded swimming instead of the rugby. So stupid, man. So stupid. Especially when Great Britain is in the game right now. Especially when you've got the British. Like, of course you should be playing the actual game of the bloody nation. That's ridiculous. But 5 minutes, 7 to go here, and New Zealand will get the line out just inside the attacking 40. Timmy Mickelson is on for the Kiwis too. Newstab will be throwing in this line out right now. Barry Manilow says BBC probably think that they have more chance of winning medals elsewhere. Yeah, but apparently it's recorded swimming. But that's going to be thrown back here, all the way back to the New Zealanders at the left-hand side here. They've got plenty of space here. Timmy Mickelson with the ball. Mickelson spreads it down to the 22 right now. Mickelson gets away, taken down here, about 10, 15 metres out. Good ruck there by the Kiwis. Right-hand side, they spread it. He gets it off to Newstab. Newstab to Dylan Collier. Collier gets it outside here to Newstab. Newstab here at the 22. He gets the offload away to Scott Curry. Curry here gets away. Good defence there, but he gets away. But he's just 5 metres short here. New Zealand should score a try right now. Oh, bad pass, but they still should score, to be honest with you. They still should score, to be honest with you. Nearly an intercept here. Dan Norton's got Timmy Mickelson here, and he's going to be able to lock him down before he can get that pass away. He throws that ball away here. Mickelson, he gets it off. It's going to be Regan Ware, and Ware will score a try. So it will be 19-7 here with a kick to come. Wow, it's good defense there by Great Britain, considering that they were absolutely chuffed at the back. But Regan Ware will score a try here at 19-7 here for the Kiwis. Mariah Ratu says, Tosaviti, bring it on. Tosaviti, let's go. Eddie Onslow says, can't believe Australia lost. I can. It's against South Africa. They're a very good team, but we were down 19-0 and came back to, we were down 17-0 and came back to make it a 22-19 game, man. So I'm pretty happy with how that the Australian came in the second half, but it was just a direct repeat of what happened in that Argentina game off the post for New Zealand. So it will be a 12-point game here. It will be a 12-point game here. Toby Trops is where can I watch this? I'm not too sure, man, due to broadcasting restrictions. I can't show you, but the best I can do is obviously commentate the game right now and let you know exactly what's going on. So hit that thumbs up button and obviously hit that red subscribe button because we will be doing the final and the third place bronze medal regardless later on today. Whoever wins this game will go to the final against whoever wins the next game between Fiji and Argentina. Whoever loses this game will obviously fight for the bronze medal against the loser of the Fiji versus Argentina game right after this. But Great Britain here, that's a great kick. Oh, that is just an unbelievably pinpoint kick, and that's the game. And that should be the game there. That was just unbelievably... That was an impeccable kick there from the Kiwis. That was an impeccable kick there from the Kiwis. Oh, my goodness me. And from the kickoff, they will just brilliantly new stuff. Just ideal, over the top. Dylan Collier picks it up. Try time. And that should be the game there, my friends. Rugby, Prasad, how about a reflective background? Can't do it. Still illegal. Rory Carr says, how long left? There's about 3 minutes left, mate, but that is just unbelievable there from the Kiwis. Malp says, drop goal. No, it was a kick across the... So basically, New Zealand scored. New Zealand had the kickoff from the halfway point to kick it back to the Great Britain team, so they could have, obviously, a chance. But the kick from New Star was just pinpoint perfection over to the left-hand side. Collier running on perfectly. It was one of the greatest kicks you're going to see from a halfway kickoff, and Collier just on stride. Butchka, try time for New Zealand again. So they go back-to-back really quickly and blow this game out. Mariah Ratu says, bring on the game that stops the nation. Tossa Viti, baby. Tossa Viti. Victor Marshall says, Mickel's impact too good. Mickelson has been very good in this game, so you would definitely safely assume here, unless the Great Britain team can come back just as well as they did yesterday against the USA. This would be a bigger comeback, though, against New Zealand than it was against the USA yesterday. But New Sub here will kick this ball back to the Great Britain side at the 22, and it's going to be knocked back here by Great Britain, but they have to score very quickly here. They have to score very quickly, and they score 3 times as well. So left-hand side here, they haven't had a great deal of ball in this game. They get this ball back to the right. They've got 4-on-2 here, but they're not going to be able to utilise it too well here, and that's going to be a turnover. That's going to be a penalty. No, it's going to be a knock-on. No, it's going to be a penalty against Great Britain. It will be a penalty against Great Britain, so that is officially the game here. Lifestyle says, that's New Zealand in the final? Absolutely. Absolutely. Barry Manley says, Blaze, can't believe you thought Great Britain had a chance. They did. They played pretty well early days, man. They played pretty well. It's great in hindsight to say that they didn't have a chance, but they absolutely did. They were pretty good for the first half, man. They were only down by 7 points, and up until half time, it was 7-7. So, it's a bit disrespectful to say that Great Britain didn't have a chance here when they absolutely did. They've been blown out late here in this game, but they were very good for the first half to be 7-7 until that half time where it was 14-7. Thank you much, Daniel Celeste, for the $3 donation. Fist bump, my guy. Appreciate you for tuning in. Appreciate you for donating. You're a legend. Crazy New Zealand says, chee-hoo, let's go, brothers. So the Kiwis will minimum be getting a silver medal in this Olympics, and obviously we will be seeing them go up against either Fiji or Argentina in the final, and we will be showing the Fiji vs Argentina game right after this, guys, so do not go anywhere. And New Zealand will win their scrum, obviously, right-hand side. It's going to be broken away here at the 22, and it's going to be New Zealand with another try, and they are officially in the final. They step on the inside here. They're 10 metres out. Oh, wait, no, they don't get it, but they are officially in the final regardless. But they're 5 metres out here. They're going to score a try. They're going to score a try. Timmy Mickelson. Mickelson here taking down 5 metres out here. New Zealand will score a try here. I'm putting my hands up because I know what's going to happen. Scott Curry here goes. Try time. Scott Curry for New Zealand, and it will be 29-7 here with a kick to come. And what a performance here by the Kiwis in this second half. They really blew this game away. They really blew this game away and put so much pressure on the Great Britain team in regards to their attack and defense. Just an impeccable game by the Kiwis, and they are definitely in with a shout to beat whoever wins this next game between Fiji and Argentina. I do believe Fiji will obviously win that game. They're a fantastic team, and they're definitely the favourites here. But yeah, wow, what a performance we've just seen now between these two teams. But obviously, specifically by the big men in New Zealand, who will be going through to the final officially. Johnny Boy says, this hurts. Australia could have won or came close if they didn't shoot themselves in the foot. Yeah, absolutely, they could have. Absolutely, but they did shoot themselves in the foot, and that's Australia 7th for you, man. So 29-7 here will more than likely be the final score, unless there can be a miracle here from Great Britain to score one more try just before the game does finish. There's 1 second left. Siren has gone here. The siren has gone here. DJ Ashik says New Zealand fire. He's getting around it. Don't forget, guys, we will be showing the next game and also the game after the games later on tonight. We will be doing the gold medals and the bronze medal, but that's going to be kicked really deep here from New Zealand. That's a great kick, and that will be... Well, so it's going to not be a great kick. Sorry, it's a penalty. It's a penalty. Great Britain here at the halfway line with a new sub kicking that one too deep. Malp says Fiji beat both these teams anyway, to be honest. Let's go, Malp. Let's go, Malp. Tosso Viti. Sally Wood says, who is playing for gold? New Zealand will be playing whoever wins the next game between Fiji and Argentina. And Argentina are no slouch after what we saw yesterday. But Great Britain here kick this ball out at the 22, and it will go over the sideline. That will be game over here. So 29-7 will be the final score here. New Zealand will officially be at least silver medalists here, but they will be in the final with a chance to win the gold medal against whoever wins the next game. And the next game, oh, ouchie mama, we do have a big one. Fiji, Argentina, the surprise packets of the tournament, who have been absolutely fantastic so far. Argentina and Fiji, guys, go in the chat right now. Let me know who you think is going to win. 140 votes were for New Zealand just then. Let's go and move it across now for the Fiji game. Who wins semi-final 2? Wow, this is going to be such a big one here. Fiji, Argentina, and the community. Okay, guys, in the poll, in the chat, go and vote for who you think wins this one. While we wait here, guys, we've got 105 people here right now. Let's hit that thumbs up button. Let's go and hit that red subscribe button too, because we will be here later on today's stream in the finals regardless. But go and hit that subscribe button and the thumbs up. Jappa Ben says Fiji. Barry Manilow says New Zealand gold medalist. Malcolm says Fiji versus New Zealand. We love playing Fiji. I don't know about that one, man. You definitely would prefer to be playing Argentina, to be honest with you, my guy. You definitely would be preferring to play Argentina. But you can try and big yourself up and say that you're going to take down Fiji all you want. I think you're just trying to prepare yourself, I guess. I think you're trying to prepare yourself. Hunter Main says, come on, Fiji. Tosso Viti. I like it. Oh, I like it very much. Life says Fiji New Zealand final going to be epic. DJ Ashik says Fiji 100 with the fire. Let's go, baby. Let's go. David McKenzie says, thanks from Glasgow, 3:20 in the morning. Well, 3:20 in the morning, that's a tough one. Good to see you up and awake and loving your rugby. But obviously, it'll be a better time for you when the finals are on later on this afternoon. That'll be about 4.5 hours. Well, it's about probably 5 hours away. So those games will start at about 5:30 my time. As usual, it's 12:30 now. So we'll have one more game here to get to 1. So it'll be about 4.5 hours in between. Life Starts says this is probably going to be the most watched event ever in Fiji if they make the final. Well, the first one was already the most watched event ever in regards to 2016. This will be the same because every single person in Fiji watched the final in 2016, my guy. Every single person in Fiji watched it as Fiji won the gold medal. Kane Snows, I think Fiji, even though I would like Argentina to win. No, mate. Tosso Viti, let's go. One Love, so I hope Argentina sucks. Nervous as hell. Obviously, yeah, I'm very nervous here. I definitely want my Viti level boys, the Viti boys, to get through here. So the bronze medal match will be between Great Britain and the loser of this game. The gold medal match will be between New Zealand and the winner of this game. Well, has New Zealand won a gold medal yet at the Olympics? Have they won a gold medal yet at the Olympics? Evans Molly said not in the sevens. I'm talking about in general. Because that could be massive. Obviously, would be massive for him. Evans Molly says Argentina are fast and quick. Fijians are magicians, so it's going to be epic for Argentina. Getting around the Argentinians. Mithan Hapagora says underdogs are very good. He's getting around the Argentinians. Here we go. Argentina have been very good in this tournament so far, guys. We're 5 minutes away from this game starting. 5 minutes away. JJ Af Gothenburg says 4:30 here in the morning. Disappointed that they prioritise swimming before rugby. Only stream I could find is you, so make the best of it. Appreciate you, my dude. Obviously, we do stream here all the time for rugby 15s and 7s and rugby league, and we love our sport here. So even after the Olympics, you'll love this channel too, man. So hit that subscribe button. But yeah, it is unfortunate that obviously the UK have been really poor in regards to their streaming. South Africa as well, apparently. The United States have been pretty good with it, but yeah, a lot of the people from Europe and from South Africa have been struggling to find streams. Julia Morera Borges says just a bronze and silver. Oh, just a bronze silver. So they have not gotten it yet. They have not. Oh, Rafael Varane signs for Man United. Well, whoop-de-doo. They're still shit house. But yeah, wow, just a bronze and silver. So maybe you could get this gold here for New Zealand, which would be absolutely massive. Thank you very much to that Fiji kid for the $10 dono. You are a legend. Thank you very much for supporting the content. I do appreciate you for tuning in. As per usual, you are an absolute legend, my guy. JD says New Zealand versus Fiji in the finals will be big for this side of the world. It'd be absolutely massive. It'd be a huge night here later on tonight. Barry Manilow says Fiji win this easy, so easy, tell me different. So easy, tell me different. No, I think Fiji win this easy, yeah. Pistis says Argentina should capitalise on Fiji's mistakes if they want to win. In the past games, Fiji's passing is so poor, no discipline with ball in hand. Yes, Pistis, but what you've got to remember as well here is that Fiji have been fantastic in defence. This is something that we noticed in the 15s as well. If you guys don't know, I have a Rugby Down Under podcast alongside the Kiwi lads. We talk about all things rugby. We will be discussing the Olympics tomorrow. It'll come out 5 p.m. tomorrow for you guys. But myself and the Rugby Kiwi lads, we talk all about sevens and everything in between, right? And 15s. So we noticed that with this Fiji team, they've changed from a no-structure team in the 15s to have a good shout against New Zealand to the All Blacks, and were very good in the first game, just struggled in the second game, but they are adjusting. They are adjusting their team in regards to just having no structure and now having a bit of structure. It's going to be interesting to see if Fiji do this in the sevens too, because we've noticed in this tournament so far, it seems like they are doing this too. Gareth Baber seems to have maybe adjusted the way that they're playing as well. So I don't know. I think if Fiji win this one and Fiji win this easily, but it's going to be interesting. Evan Borelli, I'm going to hide you from the channel, bro. Catch you later. Live starts in South Africa, broadcasted every single game on Supersport. They always show all the sevens. Oh, good. Okay, well, a lot of people were complaining about it the other day. We're on 85 likes right now, guys. 5 likes away from 90. Schmack it. DJ actually says, bro, we want to watch the game. Well, that's great, but due to broadcasting restrictions, man, it's illegal for me to show you the game, so I cannot show you the game. So it doesn't really matter if you want to watch the game or not. I can't show you it, unfortunately, but the best I can do is commentate it, have a good time with you, party hard when Fiji possibly win this game and get to the gold medal, and we will be streaming later on today. Dosso, Viti, Dosso. Roscoe844 says, underdog didn't go so well for UK. Yeah, absolutely. But Argentina in this tournament, they beat Australia 29-19. They lost to New Zealand 35-14. They beat Republic of Korea 56-0. And then obviously yesterday, the big time game of the day, they were a red card after 2 minutes in the game and also down 7-0. Down 7-0 with a red card to South Africa in the second minute of the game and won 19-14. One of the best performances you're ever going to see from a seventh side. Marco Moneta with a fantastic play, fantastic couple of tries, and won the game there for Argentina. DJ Chick says, thanks for that, bro. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you very much for understanding. Mithun Hapulgoda says, so many Fijian players have played in Sri Lanka Carlton Sevens. Yeah, you get around the Fijians. Kane Snow says, New Zealand have won bronze medal and silver medal. Okay, well, there's a chance now for them to win their first gold medal, which would be fantastic. This is a very strong lineup here. Woo, it's a very strong lineup here for Fiji. Oh, my goodness me. Hunter Memes, it's toss of 50. Let's go. I hope Fiji win. Live starts of people here is the link again. So Japan here, 24-19 win, 28 over Fiji won 24-19 over Japan. Not a great result there, but still won. 28-14 over Canada. Not a great result there, but still won. 33-7 over the Great Britain team. Very good result there. And then obviously yesterday, very good result against Australia in a very tough match, 19-0. It was 7-0 for about 12 or 11 minutes of that game. And then Fiji broke away for the last 2 tries in the game to really put it away. So, look, it's going to be interesting here to see if Fiji can perform like they did against Australia and Great Britain, or if they perform like they did against Canada and Japan. Do they play down to their opponent, or do they realise that Argentina are very good and have surprised a lot in this tournament? Nightbot. There is no thing as Nightbot. See, there's the proof, guys, that Nightbot's here that I don't even know about. Malaya Rokowanga says, Toso viti toso. Vadava setigo. Lego. Toso viti toso. No, I don't have Nightbot Hunter meme. That's the point. That's why people get timed out for no reason sometimes. Barry Manilow says, YouTube doesn't let you post links. Elvin Kisha says Fiji has won gold in the Rio Olympics in 2016 in rugby. Yes, it was the only medal that I believe Fiji's ever won at the Olympics. It was a massive moment in Fiji, just absolutely partying. But this is a big game here, guys. Fiji going up against the Argentinians in the semi-final. After this game, we will take a 4-hour break before we get into the finals later on tonight. Sting says no team has emotion and passion like Los Pumas. I disagree. Fiji are very similar, but Argentina, I know the difference. I know what you're referring to. And I agree with you in that sense, but also the Fijians are incredibly passionate and emotional about their, because they know what they're going to cop criticism-wise if they don't win. You know what I'm saying? But I understand what you're saying. It's very difficult to portray what you're saying to actual words, though. But who wins semi-final? 75 votes so far for Fiji, and there is 20% of votes for Argentina. Wow, 80% or 20%. No one's giving Argentina a chance here. I think Fiji win this and win this well. I do. I do. Live starts and I posted links. You see them? The links won't go through to anyone, man, unless you're a moderator or me. So unfortunately, no one can see the links. No. Alrighty. So it's going to be Argentina and Fiji. They're about to run out to the field here. Hunter Meme says that's why I got timed out for no reason. Yeah, exactly right. If you capitalize or spam, sometimes Nightbot will just randomly time people out. Joperange says Toso Viti Toso. Let's go, Toso Fiji. So here we go, guys. The jersey looks unbelievable for Fiji. How good is this jersey they've come to this Olympics tournament with? But here we go. They're coming out onto the field for the semi-final number 2 to see who plays New Zealand in the final. Rodrigo Isgro, Lucio Cinti, Ignacio Mendy, Alvarez Bazan Velez, Santiago Mare, and Marcos Moneta. How good was Marcos Moneta yesterday against South Africa? But that is the team lineup here for the Argentinians. We move over to the Fijians now. We've got Vakononambuli, Wainingolo, Tuivuaka, Darren Alangi, Jerry Tuai, Napoleone Balada, and Sireli Mangala. That is the team lineup here for the Fijians. Very strong lineup there. That Fiji kids don't want that jersey. So do I, man. So do I. I want that jersey. Fiji national team. If you ever see me and see my streams, please send me one of those jerseys that I can wear. Giotika Battle says, go Fiji, go Fiji, go Fiji. Guys, let us know in the chat right now. Comment who you are supporting, Fiji, or are you getting around the Argentinians? But this is huge right now. Akhtar Noor says, Toso Viti Toso. Jeff Papatui says, Jerry Tuai, cuts Argentina in half. Let's go, Jerry Tuai. Manda, Jerry Tuai. What you doing? We're coming, Jerry Tuai. We're coming. So Fiji will be kicking this ball off here to Argentina, but they've really got to be careful of a man named Marcos Moneta. It was unbelievable yesterday and absolutely crushed the hearts of the South Africans. But 7 seconds left, 6 seconds left, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And here we go. Argentina actually will be kicking this ball off to Fiji. So can they win their kickoff here? Argentina have been pretty good in regards to their kickoffs this tournament so far. I'll read your comments in the breaks, guys. But Argentina kick this ball up here. Good kickoff by Argentina. It will be knocked back here by Fiji. And it gets it off to Balada. Balada here. Left-hand side. They're going to step out here. Fiji are away. They're at the halfway point. They get past the halfway. It gets it off to Vuniwaka. Gets it out to Darren Alangi. Darren Alangi here. He steps onto the outside. He gets the offload away. Could be intercepted here by Argentina. But no, Jerry Tuai will be cut down here. And look at Argentina over the top here. That's going to be a penalty here to Fiji. He came in from the side there. Yeah, absolutely. So it will be Fiji penalty here. Just inside their own 40 right now. John says, I'll go Argentina. It's a long shot. Joyce Robita says, Toso Viti Toso. Elvin Kisha says, Nongu Viti Nongu Vanua. Okay, so Fiji here from Balada. He will be kicking this ball over the sideline here. And it will go out to the 22. So Fiji on the attack here. Nice kick there from Napoleone Balada. 6 minutes 10 to go here of the first half of semi-final number 2. So Jerry Tuai will be throwing this ball in here. And unfortunately, the lineups of Fiji this tournament so far have not been unbelievable. They have not been too fantastic so far this tournament. Jake Willis says, Fiji, easy dub. I don't know, man. But I hope so. I'm very nervous right now. My heart is beating a million miles an hour. So they're going to throw this ball back here. Langi will get this ball here. Nearly loses it, but Jerry Tuai gets the ball here. Dosso gets it through the middle. He gets it away here. Balada, step down here, taking down 10 metres out. He loses the ball. Knock on against Fiji. Damn it. So Argentina will get the ball here. 10 metres out. Right hand side. They're going to get off to Marcos Moneta. Go let Marcos Moneta get out to the right hand side here and tackle over. Let's go. Beautiful defense there from Fiji to stop Moneta from getting away. Japa Ben says, go Fiji. Wow, how do you stop Moneta there? He had the pace, he gets around, but that was a great tackle there from Vuniwaka. Wow, look at that. Just perfect tackle technique, taking him over the line here just before he gets out to the 40. Mariani, unfortunately, I can't show the game due to broadcasting restrictions. It's illegal. The best I can do is commentate the game. So 5 minutes 15 to go here of the first half. It is 0-0, but Fiji will have the ball inside the attack in 40. Let's throw this ball back in here. That wasn't straight, but it was closer to Argentina, so it's okay. Jerry Tuai passes that ball back here, gets it off to Balada. He steps on the inside here, and he's going to get taken down here just inside the 40. Good counter ruck here by Argentina, but it's going to be Balada here with the ball, left-hand side. They're going to have a 2-on-2. Darren Alangi here with the ball. Darren Alangi steps onto the inside. He gets the ball off here, and it's going to be taken down here to Vuniwaka. And it's going to be, Tuivuaka. So it's first half here, 4 minutes 43 to go here. Jerry Tuai looks for a pass and he tries to step on the inside here. He won't be able to get it, and it will be a penalty here for a high tackle against Argentina. And it's going to be a Fiji away here. Fiji away at the 22 right now. At the 22. Dosso. Come on, baby. Soreli Mangala with the try. Toso Viti, Soreli Mangala with the try here with 4 minutes 20 to go the first half. Toso Viti 5-0 here to Fiji. With about 4 minutes to go here the first half, and Fiji will get the try. Let's go. Walk Deep says Fiji saved by a penalty. Linlin Sotela says go Fiji. Getting around the Fijians there. Oh my goodness me. John says I'll go Archie. That Fiji kid says let's go. Lifestyle says Mariani on VIP box. Yeah, that's cool. All good. All right, it's all good. Lifestyle. You don't need to let everyone know, man. Just let it go. It's all good. All right, so 3 minutes 50 to go here. 3 minutes 50 to go here. 5-0 right now to the Fijians. They're going to miss the kick, unfortunately. It wasn't a hard kick, so I'm surprised he did miss it, but long way to go here, guys. Japa Ben says, go Fiji, let's go. Come on. So Fiji will be kicking this ball off to the Argentinians here. Up 5-0 with 3 minutes 40 to go here of the first half. Up it goes right now, and Fiji are going to slap this one back here. Good stuff here. It's going to be Mangala with the ball. Left-hand side, they're going to go. Fiji gets it off to Tuivuaka pushes off him. Tuivuaka pushes off him again. Tuivuaka pushes off him again. Gets the offload away. Knock on there by Fiji. Damn it. So Argentina will have the ball here. 10 meters out here from their own line. They spread this ball out to the left-hand side right now. And, oh, look at that. That's a great... Oh, my God, they're away here, Argentina. They're at the 22, and they're taken down. Get the turnover. No, that's a good play here by... That's Fiji getting the ball here. Fiji going to get the ball here, and they're going to break it away, and they're going to score a try. Darren Alangi with the try. Beautiful. Let's go. Meli Darren Alangi. Been clubbing with him many times, actually, in Nandi at Whitehouse, and buddy Edsma. Oh, what's the other one? That's the new one, buddy. I can't remember what it's named right now, but he's a funny bloke. Luke Thwiller says, anyone got a link to watch this? VIP box. One Love says, you say Tosso perfect, invited to the family barbecue. My daughters were too, and I'm from Fiji. That's why I get around Vitti, baby. You know, Tosso Vitti, baby. Let's go. Maloney Abadi Thou says, Tosso Vitti, Tosso. That Fiji kid said he's practically Fijian, guys. I know. That's why I say it like this, because I grew up in Fiji, man, and my daughter is Ratuman. So it is 2 minutes 16 to go here. 12-0 here to the Fijians, and Argentina here just getting absolutely pumped in regards to this peppering Fiji attack that we always are brilliantly able to see. And that's going to be still Fiji's ball here. It's going to be knocked back from Argentina. Sorry, so 22 minutes out, even their own line. 2 minutes to go here of the first half, and Argentina are away. They're at the 40-meter line. They're at the 50. Oh my God, that's a great little play there by the Argentinians. Right-hand side, that was Bala Velez. Left-hand side here, they're going to get taken down. Good defense there by the Fijians. They've been very good defensively in this tournament so far, but right now Argentina are making some good meters, though. They get to the 40, and they're going to get taken down here at the 40. Taken down there at the 40. So it's going to be Argentina here, right-hand side, inside the attacking half, though. There's going to be space here for Marcos Moneta, and you don't want to give him space. He gets it out to Moneta, and he's going to get taken down to the 40. No, he's still going here. The pace of the team for Argentina. He's still running out to the left-hand side here, Moneta. He gets the tackle in. He gets it out to the left-hand side here. Argentina at the 22 right now. He brings it back inside, and that's a good crunching tackle there. And that's going to be turnover. Oh, it's Argentina's ball. Damn it. They still got that ball out there. It was a great play there by Fiji, but Argentina still get the ball. How passionate is this right now from the Argies? Right-hand side here. Argentina should have space. They're going to get it off, and it's going to be a try. Argentina underneath the post, and it is Marcos Moneta. It will be 12-7 here. Damn it. Marcos Moneta, the man of the day yesterday, will score a try. It will be 12-5 here with the kick to come from right in front. That is disappointing here for Fiji to give that one up. But unfortunately, the Argentinians, they're just pumping away, piling away, and they will get right underneath the post there through the man, Marcos Moneta. Dave McKenzie says, show the shirt again. Yeah. Let's go. Lifestyle says, Arge not strong enough this time. Well, that was a good try there by Moneta with 29 seconds to go here the first half, but they got to hope that they don't give up a try here to Fiji. Moneta's had 5 tries in this tournament so far. 5 tries. Wowee, how well has he played. Unbelievable. So, nearly at halftime here with 15 seconds to go in the first half, Argentina will be kicking this ball off here to the flying Fijians. Semi Radradra hasn't really played much of this tournament so far. I wonder if they're going to bring him on here in the second half. Or they might be bringing him on right now, to be honest with you. Semi Radradra hasn't had the tournament that you'd be hoping for. Richard Dye says, yo, who's Fiji? And let's go Vitti. So, obviously, Gaston Risvola is out for this game. So he's sitting on there on the sideline due to the red card yesterday. And Argentina will knock that ball on here. Oh, wow. It's going to be knocked backwards, apparently. So Argentina are going to be on the attack right now. Right-hand side, Argentina have the ball here. It's half-time. Fiji don't give up a try here just before half-time. Left-hand side here for Argentina. It's half-time, but they've still got the ball here. He steps on the inside. He's going to get slapped down here. Great tackle here to get the ball, to get a turnover. No, Argentina here with the ball at 22. They go to the right-hand side. Oh, no, they're going to have space here. It's a 2-on-2. No, okay, now it's good defense here from Fiji, and it's a good tackle there from Fiji at the 22 right now. They need to try and get this ball without giving up this try right now. It's 12-7 to Fiji. Left-hand side, the Argentinians are going to go, and they're going to score a try. It's going to be a tie game. 12-12. It's going to be a 12-12 game here. Tie game. Damn it. Lifestyle says their Argentina scores close now. Mate, Ignacio Mendy will score on the sideline here. And it's 12-12. What a game we've got going on here. And I'm actually filthy nervous right now. I'm sick nervous right now. John Don says yes. Richard Dye says go Fiji. Barry Manley says oh. So 38 minutes out here, 57-degree angle. Can he take the lead here with a kick from the sideline? If he gets this kick, it'll be one of the most unbelievable kicks he will have seen. From the sideline here, he will... Oh my God, he got it. It's 14-12 to Argentina. Oh my God, it's 14-12 Argentina at half time. Oh my God, from the sidelines, 14-12 Argentina. Oh my God. So half time here is 14-12 Argentina, and Fiji currently were up 12-0, and they gave away that first half. And Argentina, this is just unreal right now by the Argies. Ben Ravici says, damn it. One Love says, damn. Linlin says, oh boy. Maloney Bailey Vidal says, relax. Buddy, relax. You cannot relax. I'm stressing. Ben Ravici says, no. JJ Gothenburg says, superb commentating, mate. Cheers. Appreciate you guys. So it is 14-12 here to the Argentinians. There's still a whole second half here to go, though, guys. We're on 88 likes right now. Let's get 2 more thumbs up. Let's get up to 90. And obviously, subscribe if you're new around here, guys, because we will be streaming the final later on today. But there is another half. That Fiji kid, you're absolutely spot on. Another half left. We're okay. We are fine. We are good. We are still fine here, the Fijians. But it is tough here because this Argentinian team just really are passionate and really are, really are just some quality outfit in this Olympics. GJ Essex says, well played, Argentina. JJ at Gothenburg says, found a live stream, olympicstream.me, but stay here to support this bloke. Appreciate you, man. Obviously, watch the game. The best idea is to watch the game, but also listen to me. That's how we kind of work it here. One Love says, did Messi kick that? Yeah, Messi kicked that basically from the sideline. That's how good of a kick that was. Walter says, what a kick. SSJ Bain says, okay, thanks, fam. Viva Los Pumas, Sting says, I'll tell you what, he's getting around the Argentinians. But there's a whole second half to go here, and we all know that Fiji, they're never out of it. The flying Fijians. They've got plenty of time left here of this game to miraculously bring something back here. It is only a 2-point game right now. Don't you worry. Pistons says, I really like how Argentina is playing. Yeah, they're playing very well here. They are playing very, very well. So at the halfway point, Fiji will be kicking this ball off to Argentina too. Dangerous plays here for Fiji, because if they give up another try here, it's going to be real tough to come back against a really strengthy, passionate, emotional Argentina team who are just fighting and grinding for every single aspect right now. They're just looking so good, and I'm loving watching what Argentina have brought to this tournament. And I told you guys this yesterday. Don't underestimate the Argentinians. Everyone told me I was crazy saying that Argentina could beat South Africa, but they did, and look at them go. Kessa, Modiviwa, Ravavi says, go Fiji. Go. So Fiji here with the kickoff in this second half. Thumbs up, subscribe. Fiji, put this ball up in the air. This is to see who plays New Zealand in the final later on tonight, guys. And Argentina will win the ball there from the kickoff. And it will be Argentina's ball right-hand side here. Cannot be given up a try here, Fiji. They Argentinians here have the ball here at the 40. Left-hand side, the Argentinians will go. They spread it out. It's a 3-on-3 right now, and it's going to be good defense there from Fiji. They get the ball back here, but Argentina with their ruck has been phenomenal in this game so far too. So right-hand side, it's going to be Marcus Moneta. He's going to back his pace in here. But he gets out to the right-hand side here. And it's going to give it off to the number 10. Left-hand side, they go back to the 40 right now. Not making a great deal of meters, the Argentinians. Good defense so far from Fiji. He throws the ball back in. Oh, nearly got him out there. Nearly took him over the sideline there. But Argentina will get taken down here at the 40. He's lost that ball. It's a turnover. Argentina still got the ball down. Damn it. Left-hand side here. So Argentina here at the 40. They give it outside. They got a 2-on-2 here, but they've got some space here if they want it. Then number 4 here for Argentina steps onto the inside here. He's kind of away here, Mendy. Get him. Oh, he's been crunched. Oh, he's been absolutely nailed in that tackle. But Argentina here still have the ball. Tui Vuaka. He's offside there. He's offside. Yes. Come on. He's offside. Beautiful. Hey, beautiful. Let's go. Jared Troy says the Argies have been the giant kills in this tournament. Absolutely, but there's still 5 minutes 48 to go here, and that's definitely offside there against Argentina. But Mendy being crushed by Tui Vuaka. Tui Vuaka with an absolute crunch of a tackle there. Drunken boxing MMA says go to Money Eels, no one cares. Right-hand side here, it's going to be Fiji, get the offload away. Dosso, go, Dosso, baby. Go. Yes! Come on, baby. Fiji get the try and they take the lead here. Come on, baby. Dosso Viti. 17-14 here with a kick to come and Fiji go down the right-hand side. Try time. Let's go, baby. Side Observer says Argentina, thanks for the good game entertainment. It's a great game here. And wow, if this is what I'm like right now, can you imagine what I'm going to be like in the final? Lifestyle says, wow, this game is going to be is so intense. Sharon Case, are we all waiting for Fiji versus Argentina? We're on here right now. Jesse's Jennings is up Fiji. Side says is coming Viti. That Fiji kid says Dosso Viti. Maloney Bali Vidal says Dosso. Go, Dosso. Exactly right. So that's going to be conversion too. It'll be 19-14 here. And Fiji lead by 5 points. Kuzma Wati says, love you, Fiji. Oh my goodness me. How good is the final tonight going to be though, guys? If you love your rugby sevens, hit that subscribe button because we're going to be here tonight for the 3rd place, for the 5th place, for the gold medal. It's going to be an incredible night here on BKRmy. our sport, and we're always here. If we get 200 likes on this stream, we will do the rugby sevens for the women's this week as well. But 4.5 minutes to go here of the game, of the semi-final, and Argentina will get the ball, hit the 22 right now. They go out to the left-hand side. Let's get some good defense here going, Vitti. Get some good defense. Oh, turnover maybe. No, it's going to be from the side there, unfortunately, against Fiji. So it'll be a penalty here to Argentina. Ben Vitti says, let's go. Apollo says, Tosso, come on, boys. Tosso Vitti, come on, boys. Argentina here will have the penalty inside their own half, and they'll kick this ball over the right-hand side. I actually can't stop moving my hands right now, guys. That's how nervous I am right now. That's how nervous. I'm just like doing this the whole time as I'm talking. So 3 minutes 44 to go. I still hope you're enjoying this commentary, despite the fact that this is obviously my team. So 3:47 to go here of the game. 19-14 to Fiji, but Argentina will have the line out here inside the attacking half. Stinks as Semi Radradra is on. Semi Radradra is on. I want to see a bit more from Jerry Tuai in this game. He hasn't had a great impact so far. But Bazan Velez will be throwing this ball in from the line out to the man in the blue and white. He's going to lose that ball. Fiji going to take it away. Fiji going to take it away. He steps from the inside here. They lose the line out. They get the offload away. Darren Alungi gets the ball right-hand side here. Gets the ball out to the wing. It's a bad pass, unfortunately. Fiji luckily win that line out from the mistake from the RGs, and that's just nerves probably kicking in there. Fiji here gets to the 40-metre line on the Argentinian side of the field. If they can score another try here, it'd be really difficult. That's offside there against Argentina. Surely offside. It won't be, though. Is that Wazaya Nadungu gets the ball off here, and it's going to be out to the left-hand side, hit the halfway point. Semi Radradra. He gets inside the attacking half. Semi Radradra. Tosso Semi Radradra with the try underneath the post. Let's go, baby. Semi Radradra with the try underneath the post. And Vitti, we're leading here. And we're going to be leading 26-14, 12-point game. And I'm feeling a lot more comfortable now. Semi Radradra, you beautiful man. Just steps through there, gets around the Argies. Oh, my goodness me. What a game we have got here. And Fiji will break away. Drunken Boxing to Semi, we miss you, bro. Wow-wee. Lin says yes. Obviously, all the NRL fans in the chat, they're loving this. All the Eels fans in the chat probably loving this too. One Love says Vinaka Vakalevu. Side Observer says Vidi need 2 more points. Drunken Boxing says night. Ben Raviti says, yes, let's go. Luka Atanaskovic says, why can't we watch the game? Due to broadcasting restrictions, man, it's illegal for me to show you the game live, but the best I can do is commentate, be entertainment, put on a bit of entertainment and show you guys what's going on in the game by what I'm talking about. But I wish I could show you the game live. But with 2 minutes to go here, guys, 26-14, Fiji are 2 minutes away from making their second consecutive gold medal when it comes to the Olympic Sevens. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button. 1 minute 48 to go here of the second half. They're going to kick this one away here, and Argentina will get the ball here at the 22. They're going to go out to the right-hand side here. Now, left-hand side. Left-hand side for Argentina, they have to score twice in a minute and a half. They're going to have the space on the left-hand side. They're going to have the space. They're going to cut down at the 22, though. Argentina have to score a try, and they have to score it now. If Fiji can get a penalty at any stage here, it's game over. Argentina get taken down here at the 22. The physicality from the Fijians in this game has been unbelievable. Right inside here, Marcus Monietta gets the ball out here, and Argentina taken down here at the 22. They need to score quickly, though. It's going to be a penalty here to Argentina. They've got to be quick, though. They can't be taking the line out. They've got to be quick. They get the ball here. They're outside the 22. Argentina step from the inside, and they get crunched here in the tackle. Get over the top. Get a penalty. Penalty. Oh, my God. Wazaya Nadungu nearly got the penalty there for Fiji. But Argentina here, they have a 3-on-1 on the left-hand side here. Oh, no. They have a 3-on-1 on the left-hand side here. Argentina, they step back onto the inside. They're at the halfway point right now. They have to score twice in the space of a minute, though. They need to score right now at least once. And they get this ball out to the right-hand side here. Monietta with the ball. He gets it off. And that's a knock-on for Argentina. And Fiji are into the gold medal final. Fiji have won the game. Fiji are into the gold medal final. Let's go. La comanda, Tosso Vitti. Iyo. Lovely work. Lovely work here. Oh, my goodness me. Joy says, finally, Sammy. Maloni Vidal says, love the commentary, bro. Tosso, appreciate you, Maloni. We will be here later on tonight for the final as well. We have been here the entire tournament so far, and like I said, if we hit 200 likes on this live stream, we will stream the Rugby Sevens for the women's throughout this week too, with the women's tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday. Jared Troy says, look forward to the gold medal match. Oh my God, Fiji versus New Zealand. How good of a match is that going to be? Congratulations to Argentina for getting this far in the tournament. Wow, what a game we've had here. So Fiji here, right-hand side, just kick this ball out. Or you could go for the try because we have won anyway, but Fiji... We're into the final, baby. We're into the final. So Fiji, they win the second semi-final, 26-14 here Argentina, really, you got to really congratulate them on a fantastic tournament. They took down the Aussies. They nearly took down New Zealand in that second game. They obviously smacked South Korea. They came back against South Korea with a red card and down 7-0 after 2 minutes and nearly did a job on Fiji just now, but obviously Fiji just too classy in the end. Argentina led 14-12 at half time, but the Fijians, the flying Fijians, were able to still come home in the end and win this one. So, guys, I'm going to jump off for now. Obviously, I'll put up a thing. The stream will still stay on. I'm going to put something up here on the... I will put something... Actually, you know what? Should I end the stream and then just bring up another one later on? Do you guys think I should just end the stream or should I leave the stream up? Should I leave the stream? Actually, I might leave the stream up. I'll leave the stream up so you guys can chat in the comment section. You guys can chat away in the comment section until we have our next games. The next games will be on at 5:30 Australian time. I'll start up at 5:15. I'll start up early, 15 minutes early. To be talking about the sevens. So 5:15 my time, which is 7:15 Fiji time, 7:15 New Zealand time. Obviously, I'm not too sure what South Africa time is, but I will show you on the post I'm about to put up here. Obviously, let us know how much you've enjoyed this, how much you've enjoyed the sevens so far, guys. You can chat away in the chat all you like. I'm just going to put something up here to show that it is half time of session 1 before we get into session 2 a little bit later on. Lifestyle says another game coming now. No, so that's the last game here for the time being, and the finals will come up a lot later on here today. Hubert Varte says 2-time South Pacific nations to play off for the gold medal in the Rugby 7. Exactly right, especially considering that Fiji were the ones who won the gold medal in 2016. Can they do the unthinkable and win 2 gold medals back to back? How good would that be? That would just be absolutely fantastic, and you would absolutely love to see it here. But I'm just going to put this up here, guys. So these are the times. These are the times that we will be back here. As you can see here, 5:20 p.m. AEST, 9:20 a.m. in South Africa, 8:20 a.m. in British Standard Time, New Zealand time, Fiji time, 7:20 p.m. and 12:20 a.m. Pacific Daylight Savings Time, or Pacific Daylight Time in America. So obviously, if you're from somewhere else, please do the math to find out what your difference is. But that's when we'll be back for the finals, the gold medal matchup, the bronze medal matchup, the 5th place matchup, and also, so we have Australia playing off against Canada for 7th and 8th place. We have the USA playing off against South Africa for 5th and 6th place. We have the Great Britain team going up against Argentina for the bronze medal match, and we also have New Zealand going up against Fiji for the gold medal match. So guys, I'll see you guys in a few hours time. Appreciate you. Thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, and I'll see you guys very, very soon. Alright guys, appreciate you. See you soon. And to vidi, baby. To vidi. Hey guys, if you are just tuning in, we will be going live in about 3 hours' time for the finals matches later on tonight. Obviously, we do have the Australians going up against Canada for 7th and 8th. For 5th and 6th, we have the South Africans going up against USA for 3rd and 4th. It will be Argentina and Great Britain. And then obviously the big gold medal match later on tonight will be Fiji versus New Zealand. So guys, hit that thumbs up button. Obviously, subscribe if you are new around here. And we'll be back in about 3 hours' time. Really, really excited. Alrighty, guys, in 40 minutes' time, we will be going live for the finals, day 3. Obviously, we do have the 7th and 8th game between Australia and Canada. Following that, we do have the 5th and 6th between South Africa and the USA, 3rd and 4th between Great Britain and Argentina, and then we obviously will be having the big one between Fiji and the New Zealanders. So do stick around, guys. 40 minutes time, we will be going live. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. And don't forget to jump in the poll in the chat. We've got 398 votes right now, with 68% in favour of Fiji and 32% in favour of the New Zealanders. So go and support your team there. Like, subscribe, and I'll see you in about 35 minutes. Wowee, I am excited. We will be going live in 10 minutes time here, guys, for the finals. Gee whiz, we've waited a while, but we are about to get going. So smash that thumbs up button and subscribe if you are new around here. We're going to be doing all 4 games here tonight. Australia versus Canada, Great Britain and Argentina for the bronze. Also South Africa going up against the USA. And finally, the big one, which is Fiji, Tosoviti versus the New Zealanders. So thumbs up, subscribe, and I'll see you guys in 10 minutes time. Alrighty, guys, we are about to get going here. I'm going to go live when we hit 180 likes. How about that one? We've got the sound going. We're 3 likes away right now from 180. When I see the 180 tick over there for the likes, I will remove the screen and I will get going here for a big night of Rugby 7. So smack the thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new around here, and let's get going for a huge night here. 1 like away from 180, then we will get going here. Still waiting. S13 says Fiji's going to win. 250, baby. Yeehaw, 250. Alrighty, just wait and hit that thumbs up, guys. Come on, smack it. There we go. Alright, let's get this underway. Remove that. And we are back on, baby. Let's get this shit going. 250, manda, let's go. Alrighty, guys, we are back. It is 5:20 p.m. The first game will be starting at 5:30, which will be Canada versus Australia. As you can see, this is the fight for the 7th and 8th spot. Then we move into 5th versus 6th, 5th or 6th place, which will be South Africa and the USA. Then we get into the bronze medal match, which is going to be an absolutely massive one between Great Britain and Argentina. Argentina have just been so phenomenal to watch over this tournament. Like, they really did put it to Fiji. Fiji got over the line in the end of that semi-final, but Argentina, they obviously took down the South Africans and then nearly got done over the Fijians, but they did get done by the better team in the end. And then obviously the gold medal match, it's going to be the Flying Fijians up against the New Zealanders. And how exciting is this going to be? This is it, guys. We've been here for 3 days straight. I've been sitting with you guys here for 3 days straight. Now, my life is literally streaming anyway. I'm always here. But, you know, overall, we've been really smacking it in with you guys all this week. So I hope you guys have enjoyed. We will do, if we get to 200 likes, we will do the women's sevens that starts up tomorrow as well. Phil Fruan says, let's go. Live Star says, one mistake will decide the gold medal winner. Absolutely agree. Actually, let's change that now. So obviously we've got who wins the gold medal match, and Fiji has absolutely smashed that. But I'm going to put a poll in the chat, guys, for you to vote on who wins each match, as you guys know. So the first game here is going to be between the Canadians and the Australians. Now, this is a bit disappointing here as an Australian. We unfortunately didn't get kind of what we wanted out of this tournament. We weren't terribly bad, but Fiji just were simply the better team in that matchup. So let's go here, Canada and then Australia. Guys, in the chat, you will see a poll pop up, and you can vote for whoever you think is going to win this game to see if you guys are spot on. Oh my goodness, mate, let's see if you guys are spot on in this one. But we are very close to going live here for the first game of the finals, which is Canada versus Australia. And straight away, Australia shoots to a quick little lead there. Wowchee mama. Let me know in the chat, guys, who you are supporting tonight. Are you Fijian? Are you from Viti level? Are you from Fiji and supporting from elsewhere? Or are you from New Zealand? Wow, we're getting around the All Blacks to get their first ever gold medal. Actually, their first ever medal. So whether they win or lose, they will get their first medal in the Sevens Olympics. Last time out, South Africa came third. Second was Great Britain, and first was Fiji. So Fiji are going to be fighting here for their second gold in 2 tournaments, which is just absolutely wild. John Murphy says, yo, hello champion. Shafil Ali says, toso vititoso. Jojo Rabbit says, let's go the Kiwis. S13 says, back to back, we're going to win. Toso vititoso. Nice. Noah says, this 8-7 game. 8-7 game, you wish that this finished 8-7. Firstly, you can't get an 8-point game. There's literally no way to get an 8-point game. That's about ridiculous, mate. You drunk? You had too much to drink tonight, nice Noah? I think you have too much Yangona, mate. I think too much Yangona for you. Lifestyle says no big surprises apart from maybe the Argentina and South Africa game. Okay, so that's half of the games here today because Argentina plays Great Britain and South Africa will be playing the USA. And really, it's still going to be massive games here. I think Australia win easily over the Canadians, absolutely. But when it comes to Fiji and New Zealand, that's literally toss of a coin. When it comes to South Africa and USA, toss of a coin. I do back in the South Africans there, though. You move into that USA game going up against the USA versus Argentina. I'm actually backing... No, sorry, it's Great Britain going up against Argentina. I'm actually backing in the Argentines here, lads. I'm actually backing in the Argentines. Wow, I tell you what, they've had a fantastic tournament. Lifestyle says, what game should Fiji play? Power, flair, or speed? They have to play like they've been playing, man. You know, people have been underestimating them all tournament. They beat Japan 24-19, and people were like, oh, they weren't that great. I was one of them. They weren't that great. They were losing at halftime, but still won the game. They go in to play Canada. They win 28-14. Didn't look great at all, but they still won the game. They move into Great Britain, and everyone's tipping Great Britain to win. They win 33-7. They move into Australia, and everyone's like, oh, well, these Australians, they're looking pretty all right. Maybe they might be able to give them a test. They win 19-0. Then they go into the Argentina game after the Argentinians obviously, gave South Africa a bit of a touch-up. We get into that game, and Fiji still win the game. People keep underestimating this team and not realizing that they can adjust. They throw the ball around, they have a good time. Look at the stadium. Look at Tokyo Stadium right now. It is beautiful. Oh, could you imagine the scenes if there was actually a crowd there right now? That sun is just stunning. There is not a cloud in the sky. There's maybe one cloud over there. But that is just a stunning day there at Tokyo for this for these finals right now. Our live starts as no mean so far. Only upset was Argentina and South Africa. Yes. No, Argentina beating Australia was also an upset. Argentina beating Australia was also an upset. Australia were like $1.40 favourites in that game and got beaten. And then, yes, that was the biggest upset, though, in that Argentina versus South Africa game, because obviously the red card, firstly, to Argentina in the first 2 minutes of that game, whilst down 7-0, and also South Africa were the favourites there anyway. But I did tell you guys before that game, I did say, hold on a damn well second. Don't you bloody count out those Argies too quickly. Don't you do it. But we're on 185 likes here, guys. Let's hit that thumbs up button. Let's get up to 190 right damn well now. It's going to be a big stream, guys. We will get quite a few people tuning in through this stream. So obviously, if I do miss your message in the chat, I do forgive me, because it's going to be getting quite hectic. But let's just have a damn well good time, baby. Let's just have a damn well good time, and hopefully Vitti get a good gunner, baby. Get a good eating going. Let's get some eating going of this New Zealand team. Anna Cecilia says, Fijian supporting from Aussie. Good on you. I'm in Sydney right now, Anna Cecilia. Hopefully we can get a nice little. Win. It's for me. It's just to explain to the Fijians out there who are probably wondering, why is this Australian here wearing a Fiji shirt and saying that he gets around Fiji? So my daughter is Rotuma, and if you guys obviously don't know Rotuma, then you're probably not Fijian. But Rotuma is a island 3 days by boat from Fiji. It's a small island. It's basically its own country, really, but it's a part of Fiji, and that's where my daughter is from, and some of my family are from. So that's why. And I also grew up in Fiji when I was very young, all the way up until now, really. So I only got back from Fiji February of this year, because I was there all last year. So yeah, that's why I absolutely adore Fiji, and I'll probably be a little bit emotional to not actually Fiji do win, because I know how much it means to the people. I do. I know how much it means to the people of Fiji, and it'll make me quite emotional, to be honest with you. But I've been trying to force myself all day. I'll be like, don't do it. Don't you tear up. Don't you cry if it happens. I think it's Atuatu. I'm not too sure. I can't really see it, but it says supporting Fiji from American Samoa, getting around the American Samoa. So the first game here, guys, is Canada versus Australia. Great Britain, they beat Canada. Okay, I can't even read the thing up because I can't even read right now. I'm so nervous, guys. Like, my heart is beating a million miles an hour, and we're still about roughly an hour and a half away from seeing the gold medal match. Like, we're still ages away, and my heart is beating a million miles an hour, sorry. Live Start says, yeah, they're good stuff. Binash Prasad says, Fiji all the way, love from India. Get around you all the way in India. Hope you're well there, mate. Elijah Wilson says, hey, BK, how you going? I'm going nervous. That's how I'm going. I am absolutely going, but I'm nervous. 3 days straight of just pumping out sevens, and my team is in the final, mate, and it's an Olympics gold medal, something that Fiji has never won before, besides the last time we won this in 2016. Outside of that, Fiji don't win medals, so it's such a momentous occasion for Fiji to win a medal like this, if they can get it done. Either way, though, silver is still a fantastic achievement. Regardless of the result, silver is still an absolutely fantastic achievement here. Lin Sotela says, watching from Singapore. Fiji, getting around it. Jish Kewley says, hello, there is someone in my comments. I don't know who they are, but they know everything about me. I'm scared. Well, there you go. Dasmate says, who you win for this game? Who I win? Dasmate? I'm taking Australia, buddy. I'm taking the Aussies here. Australia should get this win quite easily. 91% of people, though, from 43 votes have gone for Australia. So if you don't know, guys, every single game in the chat, we put up a poll. You guys can just click on that and vote for who you think will win. 6 minutes ago, I put that poll up, and 91% of votes already have gone Australia's way. So go and have a click on which one you think will win in the blue chat. John Murphy says, thanks for streaming these because I can't watch it. Well, that's the main thing, man, because obviously due to broadcasting restrictions, I can't show you the game live, but the best I can do is obviously sit here with you guys, have a good time, dosu viti, and commentate the games for you. So when the games are on, guys, I will commentate the game, but I will also be going back into the comment section to read your comments out when there's stoppages, when there's a foul play, when there's a line out, and obviously during half times. Anna Cecilia says Sydney as well. Well, you know exactly how I'm feeling right now with the extra month lockdown. Seth Mashia says, I can't wait for the final. Man, I'm so nervous. Like, I'm shaking already, man. I'm shaking already. I'm so nervous. I really can't wait. But if you guys are in Australia, you can watch this on 7plus.com.au. If you can't, then if you are not in Australia, then unfortunately you can't. But the best thing, obviously, to do is have the game on and then have me as a commentator, because, you still want to be able to watch the game, but you want to listen to the good old BKR Sport getting excited, getting up and rowdy. We get rowdy on here. Melly Tukana says, Phaexia, go Fiji, Phaexia. Hope you're well over there. Hope you're well in Rotuma. Lifestart says, Scott, please. Lifestarts, man, it's all good, bro. You'll be here all day if you do that. Just leave it, bro. That's why I was removing comments before, because you'll just be here all day, my man. John Murphy says, I can't because my family's on the TV. Well, there you go. Well, that's a problem. That is a problem. But I don't think 7 Plus I don't think 7 Mate or 7 is going to be showing this game. It'll have to be on 7plus.com.au because you're able to watch every single sport. Don't forget, guys, after the finals tonight, we will be streaming the Australia versus Spain in the football game as well. It's going to be an absolutely massive one there to be qualifying for the next round in the men's football tournament. Geez, what a beautiful day there. What an absolutely beautiful day there. Dasmate says the ball has arrived. Yeah, is this the first time you've been watching the Sevens? They bring it out on the nice little Robo. Mr. Roboto is what we call him. We call him Mr. Roboto. Lifestyle says, let's just give a moment of silence for Heineken, who would have sold 2 million beers. Mate, who would have sold 10 million bloody beers? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 2 million is probably a reasonable shout, to be honest with you. But Heineken honestly would have sold 2 billion, well, with the Australians in the crowd, maybe 2 billion was a shout. But here we go, guys. Australia versus Canada is about to get underway. Keep voting in that poll. 91% still in favour of the Aussies. And this is to see who comes 7th and 8th. Obviously, we saw this morning South Korea play Japan by away. 1 second here. Australia starting lineup. Henry Hutchison, Samuel Korevi, Nathan Lawson, Josh Turner, Josh Coward, I think Nick Malouf, and maybe Morris Longbottom. I'm not too sure. I didn't get to see the rest of it. Canada's team lineup, Matt Mullins, with Connor Trainer, Connor Brand, Lucas Hammond, Justin Douglas, Nathan Hirayama, and Harry Jones. Samuel Korevi for the Australians, someone you really got to look out for. And Connor Braid has been having a fantastic tournament here for the Canadians. So this is to see who comes 7th and 8th. This morning, guys, we saw South Korea come 12th, Japan come 11th. We also saw the Kenyans beat the Irish, so the Kenyans got 9th and the Irish got 10th. But like I said, this is for 7th and 8th right now. And let's back in these Aussies to get this one over the line. Ben Ravitu said, Noia, Bula from Suva, Aussie, Noia, Phaexia. So here we go, guys. Canada here will kick the ball off here to the Australians in 5, in 4, in 3, in 2, in 1. Smack the thumbs up and subscribe. But here we go, Canada to kick this ball off to the Aussies, and this will be... I don't know why this is on my screen right now. Let's put this one down here. And Canada will kick it off to the Aussies down to the right-hand side here. And Australia will knock it back here. Please pick the ball up. Please, Lord God, pick the ball up. We have to be winning this game, especially against the Canadians, who have not been great in this tournament. Connor Braid was pretty good. Hirayama was okay, but they haven't had the most unbelievable of tournaments. But Samuel Korevi, look at him go at the 22 right now. That's on the side. Absolutely a penalty, Australia. That's absolutely a penalty there for Australia. All you have to do in this tournament is just utilise the cheat code of Samuel Korevi. He's just such a massive bloke, and I can't wait to see him for the Wallabies. Like, truly, he's just such a massive bloke, and he gets it done just so quickly and so easily. Honestly, I don't think we used him enough, but obviously you can't be just giving him the ball every single time, but I still don't think we used him necessarily as much as we probably want to. So it's going to be a line out here to the Australians at the halfway point right now. And down it goes, left-hand side here to Samuel Korevi. They're going to get inside the attacking half right now. Here come the Aussies. Turner gets this ball out here. Here's a big chance for Australia. Gets it off to the man on the wing here. Cuts it back here to the 40. He cuts back in. He's just inside there. Gets taken down right there. Right-hand side, they're going to go Hutchison. And that's going to be a knock on against the Canadians there. That's going to be offside, offside. James Lowe says, when it starts, the Australia game is on right now. The next game will be the USA versus South Africa game. But right now, 5 minutes 46 to go. Samuel Korevi gets the ball here. He gets it to the 40 right now. It's going to be turn over there. It is going to be a penalty here to Canada. Wow, we're not great by the Australians. They have not had good first halves in this tournament. They lost to Fiji. Hirayama's going to be away here. And this should be a try here unless Samuel Korevi can get him. Oh, good tackle there by the Australians. Knock on. Hello, knock on. That had to be a knock on against Canada. That's a terrible call there, but it's going to be a turnover to Australia anyway. That's karma. Korevi, Samuel Korevi, go you good man. Go you good thing. He's still going here. He's not going to have the pace. He gets the ball out of the left-hand side, and Australia will score here. So it will be 7-0 here to the Aussies. Samuel Korevi gets the ball. He breaks on through, and the Australians will score a try. Beautiful. Nathan Lawson there with the try. We'll make it 5-0 here, and it will be 7-0 too. But yeah, the Australians have not had a good start to this tournament in the first halves. That's where they obviously lost to. The Argentinians. Had a good first half against New Zealand, but fell apart in that second half. And unfortunately, yeah, that Fiji game, they weren't that great in. And then the game this morning as well against the South Africans, they lost that game in the first half too. It was a close game in the end, but they got absolutely slapped in that first half. So 7-0 here will be the lead for the Australians. Lifestyle says, how do you motivate yourself for the 7th and 8th playoffs? The fact that you get more money for coming in 7th than you do in 8th, that's how you get more motivated, mate. But Canada here will knock this ball on. No, it goes backwards there. So Australia will be able to maybe turn this ball over here. Australia turn this ball over here. No, it will be Canada still with the ball. So they're at the 22 right now. And they're going to pass this ball out to the right-hand side. That's a nice little touch there. Nice little touch there by... Is that Douglas? He gets taken down here, 45 out from his own line. Left-hand side here for the Canadians with 4 minutes to go of this first half. He's taken down to the halfway point, nearly gets away there. Close to a turnover, but Canada with a nice little ruck there. Australia need to get some better counter rucks in this game. Left-hand side, Canada gets it out to the halfway point right now. And then it get taken down through Mullins. Is going to get taken down here. Coward gets him down late on, though. Really good run by the Canadians. So right-hand side here, Nathan Hirayama with the ball. He steps onto the inside here. He steps again. He gets it out to the left-hand side. It's going to be Douglas. Douglas is going to go out to the wing, and they're going to get taken down here. And it's going to be a turnover, maybe. No, it's going to be a penalty here. No, it's not going to be a penalty to Canada, but it will be still Canada's ball here, 22 metres out. He's going to get stepped around here and taken down about 30 metres out right now. They're 22 now. They're inside the 22, and they're going to get taken down about 15 metres out. It's going to be a penalty here to the Canadians at the 22. They're going to take it quickly. They're going to go to the right-hand side. Samuel Korev, he's going to take him down here. No, he's still going to be coming here. The Canadian, he's too short. But they should be scoring a try here, and they will score a try underneath the post. Damn it. They will score a try here underneath the post, and it will be 7-7 here. Kazi says, go Oz. James Layla says, oh, Canada. So Connor Braid, like I was telling you guys, has had a fantastic tournament so far. And he will score a try here for the Canadians. So it will be 7-7 right now. Dazmate says, make sure to like and subscribe if you're new around here. Absolutely, Dazmate. That's exactly what you need to be doing. That's exactly what we're also 12 likes away from 200. So if you haven't done that yet, you better schmack it. Kaylin goes for Titan says, not really a rugby fan, but what is the gold medal final? The gold medal final is Fiji and New Zealand. So we got this game here for 7th and 8th, which is Australia and Canada. Then we have 5th and 6th, which is South Africa versus USA. The game after that will be Great Britain versus Argentina. And then the gold medal match will be Fiji versus New Zealand. And that game will be on in about an hour and a half time at 7 p.m. Australian time, 9 p.m. Fiji time, 9 p.m. New Zealand time. And I'm not too sure about overseas in the over there in Britain or South Africa or the USA, but I'm not too sure. But 2 minutes 24 to go here the first half, and Canada will be kicking this ball back to the Aussies right now. Canada will be kicking this ball back here to the Aussies. Hopefully the Aussies can get a lead here before half-time. They haven't looked great in this game. This has actually been... Canada going to pick that ball up here, and there's actually a good chance for him to score here. So just outside the 22, Canada with the ball. They're now at the 40. They're going to take it all the way back here. Hirayama, not a great play there. He's going to get taken down. He gets the ball offloaded, and he's taken down here at the halfway point. Canada with a nice ruck there to keep that one out. They've got a 3-on-3 out here, 2-on-2 now, and it's not going to be... he's going to get slammed. This could be a turnover here. No, that was a really good... That's going to be ball out here. That's going to be Australia ball, maybe. That's going to be maybe knock on. No knock on. Wow, good work there by Canada to not lose that possession. That's interesting. How did Canada not lose that possession here? So Canada go to the right side. That's obviously offside there against Australia. Absolutely, that's obviously offside there for Australia. Journey to the EPL says, what are you watching the game on? I'm watching on 7plus.com.au, man. Due to broadcasting restrictions, I can't show you the game live, but the best I can do is obviously commentate the game and talk to you guys in the chat. But there's an injury here. For the Australians. That says, did he go out there? No, unfortunately, he didn't go out. It was offside against Australia, down the left-hand side. It was on the right-hand side there, but he does go offside. But with a minute and a half left, the Canadians will have a very good attacking potential here. They will have a nice little opportunity to try and get a try here just before half-time to take the lead. Left-hand side, the Canadians going. They're going to get taken out at the halfway point. That was a terrible attack, and this could be a turnover here. That was a terrible attack. That was shocking, and it's going to be... Oh, that's going to be a knock-on. That's going to be a knock-on. Hello, yeah, penalty. Thank you. That was absolutely shocking. That was shocking there from the Canadians. So Australia will get the ball at the halfway point, and that was just woeful. What's Harry Jones and Turner doing there? Josh Turner and Harry Jones are having a bit of a scuffle, a bit of a scuffle there. But it will be fine. It is okay. It is okay. So Australia here at the halfway point with 55 seconds to go here of the first half. So I'm just going to get the comment section up here on my phone, so it makes it a lot easier to read out the comments. So Australia now have the ball here at the halfway line, and Morris long bottom here. That's going to be a turnover there. Oh no, that's a penalty to Australia. Yeah, that's stupid. Like you got the ball, but then that was stupid. So Australia will have the ball here at the halfway point. Morris Longbottom gets his ball out to the left-hand side. 34 seconds left here. He spreads it out to the wing. Chance here, Australia. We're going to score a try. Beautiful. Beautiful. Lockie Anderson will score a try here for the Australians, and he will get the ball over the line. Very, very good there by the Aussies. To spread that ball out to the left-hand side, and we will get a beautiful, beautiful little try from that one. So well done to the Aussies, and they will lead 12-7 here. Difficult kick here from the left-hand side, though, but that will be a very nicely worked try. JB Comrade says they might be Canada, but their attack sounds like it's Punana. Well, that's the state we've got to here after 3 days on BKR Sport. That's the state we've got to. And Australia will miss the kick, unfortunately. So half-time here, guys. It will be 12-7 to the Australians. 12-7 to the Australians at half-time. Let's hit that thumbs up button if you have not already. And obviously, subscribe if you are new around here. We're on our way to 12,000 right now. We actually, we only hit 11,000 a couple of about a week ago or so. But now we're already like halfway. So it's absolutely crazy at this point. Absolutely crazy. But appreciate all the support you guys have been showing here for this channel. But half-time here. And Australia will get the second half kick, by the way. So it will be Canada kicking to the Aussies. Hey, John Murphy, please stop referring to the dislikes, my guy. I understand what you're doing, but please stop referring to them. Like, just ignore them. Just say, like, get to 200 likes. And you don't have to refer to the dislikes. James Layla says they should have a NRL versus Rugby Union. That'd be sick. Yeah, but Rugby Union will win, mate. Rugby Union absolutely would win that. Eddie Onslow says, I'm watching it before you. Oh, yeah, could be a little bit behind, actually. Yeah, I had to click on live there, so I was a little bit behind, but it's all right. Nice Noah says, I would love to see Drake play rugby sevens. No. So it will be just after half-time here, but Australia will receive the kick, and considering they just went up to 12-7, if they can score here, I don't really see the Canadians coming back from behind 2 tries. I think Australia should be able to lock this one up if they can score a try. Actually, it is Canada receiving the ball here first. I'm mistaken. It is Canada who will be receiving the ball here for the first time. Nice. You never know. He might be good. What's with the troll, my guy? What's with the troll? Dasmate says NRL players would die if that happened. They would be getting absolutely slapped. Absolutely. So Australia here from the halfway point. JB Comrade says, just got here, brother. What is the schedule after the 7th tonight? We will be doing the Australia versus Egypt in the football. Big game there. And it's going to be Australia who win the kick anyway. So it doesn't really matter if we got the kick or not because for the second half, because Australia will get the ball either way. So right-hand side, the Aussies going Morris, long bottom here at the halfway point. He steps onto the inside here. He steps away again. He's now at the 40. Left-hand side, they're going to get the offload away to Moz. The Moz gets the ball out here. And Lewis Holland gets it off. And it's going to be Lockie Anderson. Taken down 3 meters short here. Oh my God, that's going to be off the knees there. It's going to be a knock on. I don't agree with the knock on, but it will be off the knees. But either way, it should have been a penalty to Canada. I think it should have been a penalty, Canada, not a knock on. I disagree with the knock on. I don't think it was a knock on. I think it comes off Lewis Holland's knees. But either way, it should have been probably a penalty to Canada. So we actually get lucky there, I guess. Eddie also says Lawson has hurt his arm. Yeah, he has. James Layla says Josh is built for sevens. Yeah, Josh Adokar is a good one. Nice, Noah. Josh Adokar could be a nice one. But obviously he would then have to play Union. Mariko Korobetti would be very good as well. I really wish we had Mariko Korobetti playing for the Australian team here. But if you did take him here, unfortunately he would miss the first game of the Bledisloe Cup and he would have missed those earlier games due to quarantine in regards to the games against the Le Bleu, the French team there in that 3-game series. All good scrum here by Australia. This is actually a bad play here by the Canadians. They're going to get taken down here 5 meters out here from their own line. They might have to kick this. Surely they don't kick it because they have to score, but they're going to get slammed here, and that's unbelievable defense here by the Aussies. They're going to strip this ball away here, maybe. No, he's been tackled there. So Canada here, left-hand side. Jeez, this is so poor from Canada. Look at this defense here from Australia. They're going to score a try here. Australia going to score a try here any moment now. You wait, you watch. It's going to be a penalty here. Wow, how are you giving a penalty to Canada there? You're joking. Vita94 says, are we able to actually watch the gold medal game on here or no? We'll be streaming it like I'm doing it right now, but due to broadcasting restrictions, you won't find the live game on YouTube anywhere. The best you're going to get is literally here on BKR Sport. Sport Action says, who's the fastest sevens player? Could he compete with Fox? Absolutely. Carl Niles will beat the Fox. Carl Niles will beat the Fox, and Perry Baker would be close, but I'd back in Carl Niles over the Fox, yeah. Life starts, my guy. Leave it, my guy. Leave it, brother. How many times have I got to tell you? Leave it, bro. Like, come on, bro. You just let it happen, man. Like, just stop it, bro. I've told you many times. Come on, man. People, You stop sending people elsewhere. Like, come on. So 5 minutes 17 to go here. Does mate remove those comments that are suggesting that. Like, we get it, man. So 5 minutes 17 to go here of the game. Like, it's like I'm not doing a stream here or what, mate? Like, so 5 minutes 14 to go of the game, and the Canadians will throw this one back out to the right hand side here, and Canada will go out to the right hand side. They're going to be away here. Canada's going to be away here. They're going to get past the halfway point. Good tackle there. Luckily, he's going to lose that ball forward. That's stupid. That's stupid. Live starts. I'm going to time you out, my guy. Sorry, bro. Sorry, my guy. Alrighty, so that's going to be Australia's ball here inside the attack and a half, and they're going to go to the right-hand side here. Come on, live starts. So Australia kick this ball through, and this might be a try here. This should be a try if it bounces up perfectly. Bounce, 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 bounce. Perfect. Yes, Nick Maloof. Nick Maloof with a fantastic try there. Nick Maloof with a fantastic try there. And there we go, guys. We'll be 17-7 here with a kick to come. People don't realise that, like, if I say something and you don't do it, I'll literally time you out for 0.1 of a... It takes 0.1 of a second to time you out. But Australia here will put this ball over the line. It will be 17-7 with a kick to come. James Little says, love seeing Japan getting into their rugby. I know, it would have been so awesome to see a crowd here, man. It would have been so awesome to see a crowd here. JB Comrade says, that should be all she wrote. Yeah, look, this probably confirms Australia. Probably does. But, like, look, it's still only 19-7. It's still only 12 points here with 4 minutes to go the game. It's not really that insurmountable. It's not really a great deal insurmountable here. But obviously Australia definitely should be taken away from here and finishing this up. But that's not going to go 10 meters here. And that's going to go out in the fall anyway. Jared Troy says, good on you, Australia. At least we're going to get a win here to finish off our Olympics. And he also says that's game. It should be game, but there's still a long way to go, man. 3 minutes 43 is a long time in sevens. You know, I've seen 3 tries in a minute before. I've seen 3 tries for the same team in a minute before. And that's crazy considering that you have to kick the ball back to the opponent. The team was actually the USA. Oh, wow, that's terrible from Canada. That was shocking. That was shocking. So Canada there will throw this ball forward, and that is just... There's a pressure there from Nick Maloof, which is fantastic. And the Australians looking the goods right now. Desmond says, what was that? Exactly right. So it will be substitutions here for Australia and Canada. But this game is looking more increasingly like it's over. If Australia can score here, the nail is absolutely in the coffin. The nail will absolutely be in the coffin. Potato Dragon says, hi Blaze, my school blocked the Olympics so I couldn't watch. Well, that's just stupid. Like, that's ridiculous. Why would a school block the Olympics? They're ridiculous. JB Comrade says, Canada are thinking about their end of Olympics party, man. Yeah, man, I can tell you right now, and I hope one day, I'm not going to be in the Athletes Village, obviously, but I hope one day, obviously, I can go to an Olympics. Not the only one in Brisbane, obviously. The Brisbane one I will be going to, but I would love to get to the Paris one. That is the next one, the one in Paris. In about, I think in 4 years' time, the Paris is on. So, or 3 years' time, actually. So, left-hand side here for Australia. They're going to go, oh, that's a knock on there, I think. It's gone backwards, though, technically. In rugby union, in sevens, they call that backwards. In league, that would have been a knock on. So, right-hand side here at the halfway point. Moz is going to go back to the left-hand side here. Oh, look at the Moz go. He's just a mosquito. He's just like a mosquito just piping away at you. You know, just getting a little bit of a nip, and then he just goes bang. And just sucks all the blood out of you, sucks all the life out of you. So Australia here with the ball at the halfway point. Moz gets the ball to the left-hand side here. How good is Lockie Anderson being in this game for the Aussies? Right-hand side, and Moz is following up underneath here. This is going to be a penalty here to the Australians. Penalty to Australia. John Murphy says 7 likes. Come on, guys. Smack that thumbs up button. So 10 meters in here from the halfway line. Don't worry, John Murphy. We'll definitely get there, my mate. We'll definitely get there. Binesh Prasad says, why didn't you have cover while commentating? Because I'm in Australia, man. I'm in Sydney. If I was in Viti, woo, Yangona, Takimanda, Taki. Thank you very much. I would very much like to be drinking some Yangona with the lads. But obviously, yeah, I'm in Sydney in lockdown right now, man. So can't get my hands on any. Malcolm says, this Olympics should have been put off another year, stinks without fans. Kinda, yes and no, but it shouldn't have been put off another year because the Commonwealth Games are next year, mate. The Birmingham Commonwealth Games. If you guys don't know, that's in England, Birmingham. So Australia here with the line out, and that's a great line out here. Moz with the ball. This should be the sealer. This should be the game. Inside, underneath the post, and Australia goes bang. And Australia will officially come in 7th, which isn't great, but at least that will lock this game up here. And Lockie Miller goes right on through there. Nice pass from the Moz. It goes straight on through, and 24-7 here with the kick to come will be... Oh, sorry, that was off, actually. That was actually not from Moz. I think that... I can't remember who that was. Might have been Hutchison, I'm not too sure. But Australia will squander into post here, so it will be 26-7 with a kick to kill. Oh, it's 26-7, sorry. Zaz, are you doing NRL predictions this week? I don't really have the time to. I'm going to try and film it tonight to put it up tomorrow morning, but we'll see how we go, mate, because I do have a big night here. I do have this stream, and then we will jump into that Australia versus Egypt football stream, and then I've got to try and find a way. It's been very busy for me, mate. It's been very, very busy. Ben Ravitu says, great game. Has been a great game. Any on-slicers do you stream Super Rugby? I will be doing Super Rugby next year. I'm a Fiji and Drua fan, so absolutely. This could be a yellow card here for Australia. This could be a yellow card here. It will be a yellow card here for Australia, unfortunately. A tackling an air there. So to appease the New Zealand fans who were complaining about the referee for making a call like that yesterday or 2 days ago. Actually, no, it was yesterday. The Australians will get a yellow card for the exact same thing, and it's the right call. So Canada here at the 40 right now. They're going to give away a penalty. That's going to be a penalty. Australia, no, wow, it's not going to be. They're going to pass this ball out to the right-hand side here. Right-hand side, Hirayama gets it out to the wing, and they're going to be at the halfway point, gets it off to Nathan Hirayama. Hirayama's going to be away here, but he's going to get tackled down here. Nice work here by the Australian. Oh, defense by Australia. It's still going to be a try here. Oh, it's going to be forward. Let's go. I don't know why I didn't even think that was forward for a second there. That was well and truly forward. Alex has said it's how can we play Canada? Because we're knocked out, mate. So we lost this morning to the South Africans, which put them into the 5th and 6th place final with the USA, and we lost, so we had to play the loser of the USA-Canada game, and obviously Canada lost that game. So Australia will get the final say here with 10 seconds past the siren going, but Australia obviously has already come out victorious in the game, so cheers to that one. At least we will get a win here for the time being, you know? At least we'll get a win here for the time being. I wonder if we're going to play this out. Surely we'll play it out. You know, we're not going to be playing sevens for a couple of months now until the World Series gets back underway. I'm just so glad the World Series is coming back this year, which is great to see. So Australia here, we're going to kick this ball down here, and I'm not too sure why we're going to do that because the Canadians had a man back, but we do have a great chase going on here. So it's going to be Josh Coward here with the ball. Oh, look at that. That's fantastic. That's a penalty here to Australia. That's a penalty here to Australia. Oh, wow. It's going to apparently be Canadian ball here. No, it's going to be Canada's going to get this ball away here, and they're going to get a try. They might get a try right now. So Canada here at the 22, and they're going to... Oh, good tackle by Australia. It's a knock-on too. That's hello? How is that not a knock-on? How is that not a knock-on? Lifestyle says, sorry. It's all good, man. When I say something, do it, don't do it. Like... You know, we are streaming here. We do want as many people to be watching this stream, my guys. So with 26-7 the final score, the game will be over, but Canada will still get another shout here. We'd love to see a knock-on and then Australia's pick it up, scoop it up, and run away the length of the field to make it over 30 points the difference. Dasmate says, game over, man. Game over. Eddie also says he's changing streams to the USA and South Africa. No, mate. We stay here the entire time, mate. We stay here the entire time. Don't you worry. So Canada here gets slammed in the tackle. They throw it out to literally nobody, and Australia will scoop it up here. Maybe. No, it will still be Australia's fault. They're just going to kick it out. They're just going to kick it out here, guys. So the final score will be 26-7. And well done there to the Australians. They just dominated a game that they were always meant to be dominating in that one. So, fantastic performance there by the Aussies to finish up. They will finish in 7th, Canada in 8th. Disappointing tournament overall for the Aussies, but yeah, look, we'll take what we're given. You know, we'll take what we're given, especially when we have to come up against Fiji, a team that is in the final right now. Yeah, no, looking forward to seeing the level go a little bit later on. But the next game, guys, is going to be the South Africans going up against the US of A. Look, I'm going to put this poll in the chat, guys, and let me know who you obviously think is going to win. Let's end this poll. That will be coming up any moment now. Kingo says, let's go. So Australia get a nice little win there. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go into the chat. Let's put on who wins. And this is going to be the South Africans. South Africa. Oh, United States. Okay, so that's in the chat now, guys. Go and have a vote to let me know who you think is going to win this matchup. Don't forget, we're 4 likes away from 200, guys. 4 likes away from 200. I said I will stream the women's sevens this week if you hit 200 likes. So we need 4 thumbs up to get to that. Obviously, hit that subscribe button and let me know in the chat who you think is going to be taking as the victory here. But I think it's going to be South Africa. I think it's going to be South Africa. They haven't had a great tournament overall, but I think South Africa should be able to do it. USA have been a little bit underwhelming for me. A tad bit underwhelming overall. But yeah, look, it's going to be still an interesting game. These next 3 games is so difficult to read. The only one that was easy to read was that Australia and Canada game. That was literally the only one that I was able to really give you a clear answer for who was going to win. Besides that, all these other ones are so up in the air, especially that Argentina game. I really feel like Argentina are going to beat the Great British team there for third place. I feel like they've had such a phenomenal tournament, and they deserve a bronze. They really do. They deserve a bronze. Jack Austin says, yo, hello, mate. Sport Action says Aussie pool turned out to be the hardest. No, mate, no. Well, kind of, actually. It did turn out to be the hardest, I guess, but not really. Great Britain and New Zealand were in the same. No, Great Britain and Fiji were in the same pool, and Great Britain is in the bronze, and Fiji's in the final, and New Zealand and Argentina were in the same pool, and New Zealand is in the final, and the Argentinians are in the bronze medal. Who's in the fifth and sixth to kind of tell us who the winner is? Fifth and sixth is South Africa, USA. South Africa, USA. No, the Group A and Group B were equally as difficult. Group A and Group B were equally as difficult because Great Britain is playing. It depends on who wins the final, and it depends on who wins the bronze, I guess, to answer that one. JB Comrade says, is Fiji versus New Zealand a rematch from the Rio Olympics final, or was it Fiji and someone else? It was Rio. It was Fiji and Great Britain. Fiji and Great Britain was the Rio final there in the Olympics. So well done there to the Aussies. Let's go have a look at the chat right now to see how many votes. So 25 votes. We've got 68% in favour of South Africa. Gee whiz, a lot of you guys are getting around the South Africans. And we did hit 200 likes, guys. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Pretty good that we can obviously see the fans and the crowd getting around. Look, I tell you guys, I genuinely might get a little bit emotional if Fiji win this gold medal tonight. Lachlan Boost says, hey BKR, hey mate, how we doing? Just because, like I said, I know how much it means to the people of Fiji. I know it's a tough time right now in regards to having obviously no tourism and, the pandemic, and it's obviously quite a poor country overall. So obviously my heart does go out to Fiji, and hopefully, we will definitely get through this. So do stick in, and I hope Fiji wins for everyone back home today. THK Willie says, did Aussies win? Yes, the Australians won, and they won relatively well. They won pretty well there. 26-7, I think the final score was. So 38 votes now, and 61% in favour of South Africa, 39% to the United States. Not as close of a poll as we saw yesterday with the Kenyans and I can't remember who it was. Kenya and somebody. It was literally 51% in favour of Kenya. Sport Action says, I hope Fiji win. It would mean more for them. Absolutely, it would mean so. Well, to be honest, I disagree. Both mean just as much. Why? Firstly, Fiji have already won a gold medal, which was 2016, obviously, with Rio. Outside of that, no one's won a sevens medal before. Don't talk to me about USA, don't talk to me about Australasia, and don't talk to me about France, because that was when there was two teams in the competition, and it was 15s back in the early 1900s, 1900, 1908, 1920, and 1924. 1900 was won by France against the USA in a 1v1 15s. Australasia beat France in 1908 in a 1v1 in 15s. 1920 and 1924, USA beat France in 1v1s in 15. So no one besides Fiji has won the sevens. Just want to clarify that for people who were commenting on my video saying, no, the USA has won. You are incorrect. They have not won the sevens. It is literally incorrect, right? So New Zealand have never won the gold before. And also, just to remind you, New Zealand have not got a gold at the Olympics so far. They've got a silver and they've got a bronze, but they don't have a gold. So this would be their first gold at this Olympics, and also their first gold in this tournament. They love their rugby. This one means so much to New Zealand on that basis. Yes, look, the pandemic isn't really taking great effect in their country. They don't have, they're not really a poor country overall like Fiji. And that's why Fiji, this means so much, because Fijians have so little, so they enjoy what they're given. And what they're given right now is just a fantastic sevens team. We've been without sevens rugby for about a year and a half now, and that's what the toughest thing has been, because even though it may be tough sometimes in Fiji, we still have the rugby. We still have a great team that we really love to get behind and support. So that's why I probably will cry if Fiji do win tonight. But obviously they still have to win. New Zealand guys, this will be a good game. Gold medal on the line, absolutely. SpongeBob Bob says, but our boxer will get gold as well. I'd love to see it. Lachlan Boo says, the road cycling time trial at the halfway point, there were 5 riders within 10 seconds of each other. Wowee. Malcolm says, we in New Zealand been bad this year at Olympics. Well, look, man, you don't have a massive population. You can't really expect a great deal of gold medals. It's like Australia. We can't expect the same gold medals as of China or USA or the likes of Great Britain or Japan. Great Britain is literally 3 countries or 4 countries, but I think Northern Ireland comes under the Irish in regards to this. I could be wrong, because I know in the Ireland team in this tournament in sevens, it is Ireland and Northern Ireland that come together for this. But I don't know about overall in regards to everything, but I would assume that it would be similar. But South Africa will be coming out here up against the United States. 52 votes now, 62% in favour of South Africa. Go and have a vote in the chat, guys. Let us know who you think will win. JB Comrade says, New Zealand always had gold from the two rowers who were freaks. They are now retired. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the rowers. They were unbelievable. Sponge Bob says, sorry for you guys. Hope you get it sorted soon. Lock and Boost says, and an Aussie was one of the 5. Oh, lovely. Jack Austin says, who do you think is going to win gold for the women's sevens? It's going to be between Australia, New Zealand, and Canada. It'll be between Australia, New Zealand, and Canada. I honestly think the Australian sevens, Australian women's will win it. They are the current holders of the sevens in regards to the women's. So, yeah, very much looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. But it will be between Australia or New Zealand or Canada, because Canada are very good as well. People underestimate them when it comes to the women's. Isaac says, hope New Zealand wins, as I have lots of family from there, but I won't be mad if Fiji win after seeing how much it means to them. Absolutely, man. Like, that's what I'm always here for as well. You know, people don't really get the understanding of why it means so much. And you guys know me, I'm quite emotional, right? So even if I don't support a team, I sometimes, you know, feel emotional just because I know how much it means to that other team. You know, even if New Zealand win, it's just going to be such a fantastic moment for their country to win gold. You know, it doesn't matter. Even if it's Australia, then if Australia won the gold, it would mean so much to the people of Sydney and Melbourne and Brisbane and whoever's in lockdown right now and the tough shit that we're going through in Australia. You know, USA with all their political dramas and racism issues, and then you've got the UK with all their political issues, and then South Africa as well with all their political issues and riots and stuff. So no matter where you're from, guys, winning medals and it doesn't matter if it's a bronze or silver or a gold, at least it makes you feel proud about the country that you're from. You know, it doesn't necessarily matter what's going on for you in that time. For that moment when your team is running out or your favourite person's coming out in the running or the swimming or whatever, you at least feel positive about the country that you're from. So that's why it doesn't matter really who wins. Obviously, you want your team to win, but it doesn't really matter who wins because there will be people happy somewhere around the world. And that's the main thing. Just got to spread positive vibes, man, especially in such a negative world right now. Dasmate says, did the Oz women win gold or medal in 2016 for sevens? Yeah, they won the gold in sevens, mate, in 2016. Mongo says, James Layla, you know who I'm talking about. What's going on? I don't know what's going on here. Surelli Racing says, watch out, Fiji women's team. Unfortunately, Fiji's women's team is not that great, but I'll talk about that in a second. South Africa, Chris Dry, Sakuyisa Makata, Angelo Davids, Goodall, Soyuz Guns, and Ronald Brown. Ronald Brown had a pretty good game today against the Australians. I think he scored 2 tries against the Aussies. He was pretty good, but Soyuz he's just big. He's just fast. He's just massive. United States, they have Carlin Isles, Danny Barrett, Joe Schroeder, Falau Nua, Steve Thomason, Madison Hughes, and Martin Iosefo as their lineup. Thomason has been my play of the tournament so far for the USA. I think that he's really done a good job. He's not the try scorer that you look for. He's not the game player that you look for, but he just gets the nitty gritty done, and he's really good for the USA. So I'm looking forward to seeing more of him in the future. Malcolm says, I meant the women weightlifter. She's sure to get gold. Oh, okay. Okay, I get the joke now. I get the joke. Makapaka says India would win gold if kabaddi was in the Olympics. You saying that sport? I have absolutely no idea what kabaddi is. I apologise to anyone from India who knows that sport and loves that sport. I have absolutely no idea. But South Africa here, about to get underway against the United States. Guys, let's hit that thumbs up button. Let's subscribe if you're new around here. It's going to get a big stream. We're going to have a massive stream here. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Let's keep growing BKR Sport and let's keep spreading positivity when it comes to sport, man, because that's the main thing with my channel that people don't really understand that I'm actually trying to portray. But USA here from the halfway point, they're going to bang this one in, and South Africa are going to start off with the ball right now. They get the ball nicely through Soyuz and they're going to roll this one back here. He gets it back here to the 22 right now. It's going to be Ronald Brown. Ronald Brown goes out to the left-hand side right now. He's got Soyuz on the wing. He gets it back to Soyuz Soyuz steps on the inside here. He's at the 45. Right-hand side, the South Africans come. They're at the 40. They get it outside to Ronald Brown again. Geez, how good's he been in this tournament so far? Goodall's away here. Goodall taken inside the attacking half, and they're going to get it out to the left-hand side right now. Brown with the ball. He's going to get Soyuz with the kick. Soyuz the pace. If it bounces up for him, he'll be nice. Oh, but Danny Barrett's there to cover, and Danny Barrett will get away there for the USA. He gets it off to Martin Iosefo, the big man for the US, and they'll be just inside their own 22 right now. Good counter ruck here by South Africa. Great counter ruck here by South Africa, but USA will still keep the ball here for Launua. Oh my God, look at this from the pressure from the South Africans right now. The pressure, but Martin Iosefo, he gets outside his own 5 metre here. They're 10 metres out. For Launua gets it off to Madison Hughes here to Danny Barrett to Carlin Isles, and he's going to go down the left hand side here. He's taken down at the 22 right now. They've got Madison Hughes going to get this ball back here, rolls it right hand side. They're still inside their own 22, gets it off to Thomason, gets it off to Iosefo, and Iosefo runs it straight. Could have got the offload away, and he does get the offload away. Very nice work there. So USA here at the 22 right now. Martin Iosefo goes out to the left-hand side here. Gives it off to Madison Hughes, and Hughes hit to Carlin Isles. Carlin Isles steps around. If Carlin Isles gets away here, it's game over. He gives it off to Falau Newer. Newer here out to the right-hand side here. They get out to the big man on the wing. And he's going to step onto the inside here, Don Marson. And he'll get taken down. That's a penalty. No, not a penalty. Close to a nice counter ruck there for the South Africans. Still a nice counter ruck, but just not the end result. But geez, this is getting risky here from the USA. They're going to pick the ball up in their own 22, but this is getting real risky. They're just kind of lobbing the ball back with a Hail Mary. I don't think they realise this is an NFL, and they're going backwards right now. But Carlin Isles, he'll spread out to the left-hand side here at the 22. He gives it off to Danny Barrett, and Barrett's going to get slammed. Look at this pressure from the South Africans right now. All they need is the ball right now. All they need to do is get the ball. They haven't touched the ball in the first 2 minutes and 10 seconds here. So Iosefo here with the ball, 10 metres out here from their own line. Can you imagine if this was the gold final? This would be an incredible one. But South Africa will get the ball here after the USA knock on. Goodalls will score a try under the post, and that all comes down to South African pressure. That all comes down to South African pressure there. Just a fantastic try there for South Africa. Not based on the fact of attacking, but based on the fact that their defence was just absolutely surreal. Tyler Smitty says, who won Australia versus Canada? Australia won 26-7, Tyler Smitty. Ben Ravitu says, no, Perry Baker. Perry Baker's here. He hasn't had the most enthralling of tournaments, but he will be on the bench, so he'll come on in the second half, you would safely assume. Mark Baker says, nah, bro, the final is on at 6 p.m. New Zealand time. Yes, so, no, 6 p.m.? No, 9 p.m. you said, 9 p.m. So it's, in about an hour's time, we will see the final between New Zealand and Fiji. But 4 minutes to go here of the first half. It is 7-0 to the South Africans. King Governor says, the Olympics Instagram page is blowing up about the Brazilian guy called Medina, and the Brazilians are going mental. Apparently, the Japanese umpires are favouring Japan, according to them. I'm not too sure, obviously. I'm not too sure, but it would be funny to obviously see what's happening, because obviously we saw the USA. So a lot of their fans were crying when Ariane Titmus obviously beat Katie Ledecky. So it would definitely be blowing up when it comes to the Olympics. But left-hand side here with the USA, they're going to get crunched down there at the halfway point. He can go short side, but he won't go short side. He goes out to the right-hand side here for Lau Nua, gets it off to Madison Hughes, and that's a bad pass there from Hughes. Soyuzwapi comes running through. Instead, he bites off more than he can chew. He loses that possession. It's going to be USA ball here, and Thomason here gets out to the 50. He's away here, and that's going to be a try here for the USA. Carlin Isles in behind him as well, and that is going to be a fantastic try here for the USA, but that's off the back of a South African mistake. So it will be 7-7 here. Steve Thomason with the try, and like I said, guys, he's been my player of the tournament for the US, in my personal opinion. Lifestyle says that try. I disagree. That try was because of US bad handling, not good defense. Are you joking? South Africa kept them in their own 15 meters for literally 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the first half. There's no way you can say that wasn't down to pressure and that was bad handling. The USA had no ball, no chance to get anywhere there. They're in their own 15 meters, and because they couldn't get anything, they get frustrated, they lose the ball. It's just basic rugby, man. If you put too much pressure on the other team, they're going to lose the possession at some stage. They're going to make a mistake, and that's exactly what South Africa did. South Africa kept pumping them and pumping them and pumping them. They got outside the 22, and then they brought them back inside the 22. South Africa's defense was absolutely fantastic there, and that's how South Africa scored the try. Absolutely deserved on their part. But it will be 7-7 here with 2 minutes 10 to go here of the first half. King Gavo says, Australia having a good swimming tournament and overall Olympics so far. A few world records and Olympic records. Yeah, fantastic. Lifestyle says, USA not the ball with no one in front. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. If you want to say that, that's all up to you, my guy. But it's literally wrong. But if you want to think that, that's fine. But South Africa here will get the ball here at the 40, and Soyuzwapi will get taken down right now. Right hand side here, it's going to be Brown. That's a penalty. Well, that's a penalty against the USA. So South Africa here will get the ball here just outside the 22, and they're going to bring this one out to the 40. Right hand side they're going to go, and it's going to be at the 40 right now. Spreads it again, a knock on from the South Africans. USA will get the ball here 40 meters out, and USA have definitely turned this table around. There's been, with South Africa, they've looked good and they've looked bad in this tournament. They've looked okay, and they've looked like they're going to win gold. And then they go and have like a spurt for 2-3 minutes where they just look really poor and let the other team get back on top. It's really strange. TSM says, how long does the half go for? 7 minutes each half. Jungle Boxing said it's literally wrong. It is literally wrong. I know. I know, but you just let people have their, they can have their opinion, but it's... it doesn't make any sense in regards to rugby, in regards to the opinion. That's why I'm saying, no. But okay, so USA here I watched every game, man. I know. But anyway, so first half here, USA with the ball at the halfway point. That's a forward pass here, and South Africa will get the ball at the halfway point. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, so you're going to give no credit to the team that defended for 2.5 minutes straight in a sevens game where there's so much space, and kept the opposition team inside their own 15 meters for a minute 50 of that, and then for 30 seconds of that they let them get outside the 22 and then brought them back inside the 15. But that's not on South Africa. That's on USA for losing that possession there. Like, okay, but 36 seconds to go here of the first half. Sponge Wigman Bob says you have to become one with the rugby. yeah, well, fair enough, mate. But 28 seconds left here the first half. And 7-7 right now. Nice. I said South Africa have the mentality to get up in their faces and don't let them create any space. That's a good plan, to be honest. Absolutely. That's exactly what South Africa do. But like I said, they've had spurts in this tournament. They've been spurts. But this is going to be a penalty to South Africa. And Goodall's going to go to the right-hand side here. They're going to step down here. 14 meters out here from the line. Here come the Saffers. Left-hand side they go. Davids gets it on here. He gets it off to Brown. Brown here at the 14-meter line right now. Left-hand side, they're going to spread it here. It's going to be Brown. Brown taken down 25 meters out here. No, it's going to be a penalty here to the South Africans there. I thought he knocked that ball on, but it will not be a knock-on. It will be a penalty to South Africa. So right-hand side here. Right-hand side, they're going to get inside the 22 right now, the South Africans. They're going to punch this ball out to the left-hand side now. It's going to be Brown. They're going to get Dry there. Sorry, Chris Dry. He gives it off to Brown, and it's going to be stepping inside there. David's underneath there, but it's going to be a penalty here to South Africa. Chris Dry with the ball. He drives straight to the line. He gives it off to Soyuzwapi. Soyuzwapi to Makata, and that's going to be a try here for South Africa. And it will be 14-7 at halftime. Makata with the try there, and that was a very well-worked try there by Sakoyisa Makata for the South Africans. Look, he just draws him in there. Chris Dry gives it off to Soyuzwapi, and then when you give Makata there the ball with about 10 meters to go, with just one player in front of him, it's going to always be a try time there. Mark Sakini says, who you going for? I don't really mind who wins this game, man. I'm obviously looking forward to that Fiji game in about an hour's time. King Governor says, in the red corner, it's BK, in the blue corner, it's the last starts. Malcolm says, wait until New Zealand start every call against New Zealand is ref's fault. Yeah, I know it's crazy. I know. But that's live starts isn't that one. That was old mate from yesterday. I can't remember his name, but all the people in the chat were slaughtering him. Like, it's so funny. Like, he was crying even though Australia lose the game against New Zealand. He was still crying about the referee. But 14-7 here to South Africa at halftime, guys. Nice little lead here. For the South Africans. Hannes Koroweti says, I feel like we're not as good as in the past. Can't remember which season, but one time South Africa made its first 7 finals of the 7th season. Look, yeah, South Africa don't seem to have that, I guess, energy right now. They don't have that uniqueness about them that we usually get to see. They don't have that real spark that South Africa usually has with the pace. There's no real paces for me in the South African team. They're very skillful and they seem like they've got big bodies, but there's no real specific guys there who are here to create the pace and create the space via that space. And that's the problem that I found with South Africa in this tournament. USA are kind of on the opposite end in that they've got Carl Isles, but they're not using Perry Baker alongside. And they're not really. Carl Isles hasn't had a good tournament. USA don't have enough skill in this team at the moment for some reason to be able to actually put their work, getting the space for those fast guys to then scoot around the left-hand side. So it's kind of a battle between the two opposite teams right now in the sense that both teams have had very successful pasts and are very successful teams. But this tournament just hasn't come together. But you've also got to appreciate that we haven't seen Sevens rugby from a lot of these teams since February of last year when we had the Sydney and Hamilton Sevens. So it's going to be, this is the first tournament we've had in a long time. There will be a Sevens World Circuit starting up at the end of this year. We will be streaming, guys. So hit that subscribe button. There will be a Sevens tournament at the end of this year. But, you know, the only teams that we've actually seen previously in the last few months or last year was Fiji, was Australia, and was New Zealand at the Oceania Games up in North Queensland. I think about 2 months ago now. But that was pretty much the last time, or the only time I've seen any of these teams. Mark Evans says, "Who won the Fiji-New Zealand game?" Well, we're nowhere near that game yet, man. We're still about 50 minutes away from that big game. Victor Marshall says, big bodies is understatement. They make Napa look small. This is why when people compare NRL to Union, I'm like, bro, All Blacks would crunch. The Kangaroos as in rugby union. But if it goes to the league, obviously the league would smack it. But still, I give Union a bigger chance of beating the league players. But 6 minutes 48 to go here of the game. And South Africa are going to kick it off. And they're going to get the ball here. Life starts, I don't think we had our best players. These are all unknown guys. No Roscoe Speckman or Cecil Africa. And we could have fielded Cheslin Colby, Mapimpi. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, I didn't even think about the likes of Cheslin Colby or Mapimpi and obviously Cecil Africa. Roscoe Speckman is a massive loss here for the South Africans. But yeah, look, it's been a tough one. But obviously, there was also the British and Irish Lions tour that was a big focus recently. Not that really should have detracted overall, but we saw a couple of players for the Australians who didn't come because they wanted to be a part of that. But then again, we also saw Samuel Karevi take away the Wallabies to go and play for the Australians. But South Africa here will have the ball out on the right-hand side here. That's going to be a turnover here. That's lazy from South Africa. That's lazy. That's lazy. And USA will pick it up. No penalty. Jeez, Carlin Isles, if that wasn't a penalty, he was away for a try there. SpongeBob Bob says, blame Canada. What's going on? King Gutho says, are you streaming the Oz vs Italy basketball game in like 10 minutes? King Gutho, I'm going to ask you a question. This is the question I'm going to ask you, King Gutho. So I'm currently streaming South Africa versus USA. So this is for 5th, 6th. So do you think I'm going to stream Australia versus Italy when I'm currently on a stream for Rugby 7s and there's still 2 more games after this? Don't think so. That's my answer. But I want to see your answer, King Gutho. I want to see your answer. So 5 minutes for a knock-on against South Africa. Sorry, sometimes I've got to reply to that because I just don't get it, like why people ask me that. Like, I'm literally in the middle of a stream like, of a different sport. Like, no, I'm not streaming that game. But I will stream plenty of Boomers games for the rest of the tournament. Just not now, though. Like... Michael Packer says Tommy Turbo would be good in 7s. I think it would be too physical for him. I think I would disagree. I think that could be too physical for Tom Turbo. But obviously he'd still be fantastic if I just think that there'd be too much in regards to if he gets hit, he gets crunched. Especially, I wouldn't see Tom Turbo playing Union. I just don't think he necessarily has the body long term for it. But USA will have the ball here, 10 metres out here from their own line. And it will be a penalty here to the USA. It's 14-7 right now. Martin Iosefo goes out to the left-hand side here. The big man, Martin Iosefo, gets it out to the 22 right now. They step around. He gets a little space around him, and it's going to be Madison Hughes with the ball. That's a knock-on. It's a penalty, maybe. It's either a penalty or a knock-on. It will be a knock-on. I was going to say it has to be a penalty or it's a knock-on. Brandon says, hey, you give me money for transport. Okay. Spot that Aussie says, brother, can you stream the game as well as commentate, mate? No, due to broadcasting restrictions, man, it's literally illegal for me to show the game. Negan says Canada should win this pretty easily, not gonna lie. Well, Canada's already out, mate, and they already lost to Australia in the last game, so I don't comprehend what you're trying to say. But yeah, due to broadcasting restrictions, man, I can't show you the game. But South Africa will have the ball here inside the 22. If they score here, you would safely assume they're probably home, to be honest with you. I don't think South Africa will give up a 14-point lead. It all goes inside here. He knocks the ball on, though. So USA will still absolutely be in this game. USA will still absolutely be in this game. Johnny Boy says, I wonder if Casual Joys will make an appearance tonight. Yeah, he hasn't been hidden for the channel. He just got timed out for 5 minutes because I was like, he was just taking up so much of the chat. And I was like, man, that's spreading negativity, man. I'm sick of the negativity. And I just moved on. It literally takes me 0.1 of a second. I didn't hide him from the channel, though. So if he's watching, you can still comment, mate. Like... SpongeBob Bob says Canada's not even a real country anyway. What? Malcolm says Canada already gone home. Yeah, Canada already bloody gone, mate. They're already on the flight back to Vancouver, mate. What are you bloody talking about? They're literally halfway back to Vancouver as we speak. 4 minutes to go here of the game. It's 14-7 to the South Africans, and Goodold will be coming out here for the Saffers. Barry Manilow says Canada can't win it. Mexico already have. Yeah, fair enough. Lifestyle says nothing fair in Olympics. Countries with 1,000 population countries against those with more than 1 billion. Yeah, fair enough. That's not. Oh, Cullen Isles here. He's away. Oh, he ran straight at the tackle though. I don't know why. Why would you run straight at the tackle when you got the speed to run around the tackle? That's gonna be a penalty here to USA. But Cullen Isles, what are you doing, my guy? What are you doing, my dude? Go around him. You've got the speed for it. You got the speed for it. What's going on there? So 14-7 here with 3.5 minutes to go here of the game. USA will have the ball. I just don't understand that from Cullen Isles. He has his speed to get around him there. He had plenty of space to get around him, but instead he runs straight at the South African player who then has a chance to tackle him. I'm sorry. APAC says Addo Carver's Cullen Isles the race of the ages. Cullen Isles wins, man. Cullen Isles wins. I love Josh Addo-Carr. I think he's incredibly fast fit. I honestly think that he might get caught by Jason Saab at this point. I do. But Cullen Isles would win that battle. Cullen Isles would beat all those guys in the NRL. He's incredibly fast. I think he used to play. I think he was in track. He obviously used to play. He tried to play for the NFL, but he didn't make it. Cullen Isles. He tried. He got a contract with the NFL, but then failed to deliver basically. And I think that from there he wasn't able to continue playing. Lifestyle says, Big, you're really too sober. We need a drunk commentator. Let's buy you a beer. Yeah, not going to happen, my guy. Not going to happen. Apex says, facts, Cullen Isles is a track star. Yeah, I'm pretty certain he does. Pretty certain he does. Johnny Boy says, can you see people's comments when you hide them from the channel? No, mate. No, I can't. No, I can't. But I know for a fact I didn't hide him. I had no problem with him besides the fact that he was just obviously trying to be an antagonist. So that's why if I can see someone who's going to continuously be a troll, then I'll hide them from the channel. If I see that they're just someone who's either trolling at the time or trying to get an antagonistic response, then I'll hide them. Anis Aisa says, go Fiji, Dosoviti, and USA will hit this ball back here. So USA have to score. They're down 14-7 right now. This is for 5th place right now. Martin Sefo loses the ball, and it will be South Africa's ball at the 22. If they score here, it's game over. If they score here, it is game over. JB Comrades, I think Jovan Clark in his prime from Rabbitohs ages ago would beat Adokar if anyone remembers him. I can't. It might be before my time. Dasmate says, USA try coming up. Well, Martin Sefo just dropped the ball, mate, so I'm going to have to disagree with you on that one. South Africa will be 22 metres out here from the line. He'll be 22 metres out from the line. By the way, guys, don't forget, I will do the Roosters Eels game tomorrow night, but not every single NRL game will I stream this week because it depends on what Olympic events are going to be on. It depends what Olympic events are going to be on. So with 2 minutes 47 to go here of the game, South Africa will have the ball at the 22. Right-hand side, Dupreez gives that ball left-hand side here, and they're going to be 22 out. He's going to try, and he's going to get taken down. It's going to be a penalty here, South Africa. So at the 22 right now, it's going to be Arends. It's going to be Arends. Kingo says, when you get timed out, is it Dasmate mainly or Melmo or just every moderator? Just everyone, mate. But Dasmate's the sheriff, mate. He's the key sheriff in time. He knows what he's doing. He's the key sheriff in town. He's the key sheriff in town, Dasmate. But it's a moderator, whoever thinks that they should time me out. And I agree with him most of the time. But it just helps me because obviously I'm trying to react to the game and talk to you guys. But 2 minutes 10 to go here of the game, and Arensi. Oh, that's spicy. That's spicy there from Arends. He slips over, he picks himself up, and Curtly Arends will score a try underneath the post, and that's game over. 21-7 here. It's a 14-point game. 2 minutes is still enough time to do it, but South Africa are winning this game here. Kuzma Wati says, when is Fiji's game? Fiji's game is in 1 hour. Oh, no, actually not 1 hour's time. It's in about half an hour's time, or 40 minutes time. In 40 minutes time. So the next game is for the bronze medal, and that's going to be between Great Britain and who's the other team? Great Britain and Argentina. That is the 3rd place final in a moment. Bronze medal coming up. Johnny Boy says, Dasman, I thought you were from the future. He's from the future, but just not a good future. He's obviously from the wrong future, that man. So 1 minute 24 to go here of the game. USA would have to score basically straight off this kickoff here. SpongeBob Bob says, Sonny Bill has the luckiest run in rugby sporting accomplishments. Sport Reactions says, who would win Australia vs USA? Close game. I would take normally in a world circuit USA, but in this tournament, I probably would have gone with the USA in this specific tournament so far. But overall in the world circuit, I'd probably lean with the USA. They're usually a lot better than what they've been in this tournament so far. But USA will pick the ball up here at the 22. They have to score pretty quickly right now. Oh, that's going to be off the referee, and it will come back here to the USA. The pass will go straight into the referee there. Dasman says, I am from the future. A terrible future there. Live starts at Sevens is quite popular. Even in Brazil Olympics, the Sevens had really decent crowds. Sevens is popular. People don't give it credit for how popular it actually is. They're like, oh, no one cares about it anywhere besides the Pacific Islands. People do because they know how party-like it is. And that's why I can tell you right now, Sevens will grow massively when we can get crowds again. Overall, I can tell you that right now because people will know how the party is and they'll go to the party. But here we go, left-hand side here for the USA. They're going to beat the 40. They're going to beat the 50. Good run here. Could be actually a strip there, but no, it won't be. USA will have the ball. They have to score now. Oh, no, it's game over. 13 seconds left here. Can they get a consolation try here? The USA gives it off to Falanua. And Nua will get taken down here at the halfway line. No, he loses the ball. And South Africa are away here. He gets it back to the right-hand side here. It's Pretorius. Pretorius here. What is this stepping? Pretorius, what are you doing, my guy? That was just shocking. So Zane Davids here with the ball. Gets out of the right-hand side here. South Africa 3-on-3. Gives it off out to the wing. Gets it off to Brown. Oh, my God. Arends taken down here. About 15 metres out from the line. South Africa here. Left-hand side. 22 metres out. Gets it off to Davids. Davids gets it off here to the big man who cuts inside here. Carlin Isles. Not great defense there. He hasn't been having a great defensive tournament. Dupreez slaughtered him just then. But left-hand side here, easy try coming up for the South Africans. They're going to step on the inside, and it's going to be, oh, that's just unbelievable skill there by Guns. That is unbelievable skill there by Guns, and it will be 26-7 here with a kick to come, but the game is over, guys. 26-7, Stedman Guns with the try, and South Africa are going to finish off their tournament with a nice little bang. Just too bad they couldn't beat the Argentinians yesterday to set up that brilliant Fiji versus South Africa semi-final today, but they will at least get 5th place. USA will now officially get into 6th place, and that, my friends, is also the game. So they will get the kick too, and it will finish up at 28-7. Very, very, very big result there. Very big result there. So the next game, guys, is going to be the Great Britain versus Argentina game. Good kick. Wow, that's a good kick there. Wow, that's a good kick. So the next game is going to be the Great Britain-Argentina game. Guys, hit that thumbs up. We're at 208 likes right now. Let's see if we can get to 300 by the end of the stream. Let's see if we can get 300 by the end of the stream. I think we can do it. I reckon we can definitely do it here. But let's change this score around here so we have the Great Britain game on right now. Marco Paco says he certainly helped their culture. Yes. He certainly helped. I'm not too sure. Dasmate says game over, man. It is game over, man. So that is updated there. So 64% voted for South Africa, and you were correctamundo, guys. You were correctamundo. So 61.4% to 36% was in favor of the South Africans. All right, guys. The next game is going to be the third place for the bronze medal. Let's type in bronze medal in the chat, and it's going to be Argentina versus the British Great Britain here. Let's click that one. Let's ask the community. So go and vote in the chat right now, guys. Go and have a vote in the chat for who you think is going to win this game. I'm actually going to back in the Argentines. I'm going to back in the surprise one here with the Argentinians. I think they've been fantastic this tournament. I think they've been very well underrated, and I think that you should definitely give them a chance to win this one because it's going to be a fantastic game, and they've been unbelievable passionate-wise so far in this tournament. So let me just fix this one here. 140. That should be pretty much fine here. 150. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Close, and everything is ready to go. Aussie Aiden says, I'm not voting. Okay, cool. Lifestyle says, the Irish commentator has the most Irish accent I've ever heard. Well, usually people from Ireland are going to have an Irish accent, just like Australians are going to have an Aussie accent. Don't know if you've heard this, though, but Fijians also have a Fijian accent. I know it's crazy. I know Americans have an American. I know it's a wild thing to understand. Idiot Flogs says, how underrated were Ireland, though? Well, they ended up coming 10th, so out of 12 teams, so not really. Not really. The only two teams that finished below them was South Korea and Japan. Kenya finishing. So basically, guys, the way the ladder has gone so far, 12th place was South Korea, 11th place was Japan, 10th place was Ireland, 9th place was Kenya, 8th place was the Canadians, 7th place was Australia, 6th place was the USA, 5th place was South Africa, and now we're here at this game now between Great Britain and the Argentinians. Lifestyle says, what percentage of the whole Fiji do you reckon is in front of the telly? I would nearly say a good 99% or 100%. Honestly, truly, I would say 100%. Literally everyone will be watching this game. Literally everyone will be watching this game. Every kid, every adult, every man, every woman, every child, every old person they would move the TV into be with the older generation. In Rotuma, they probably would be crowding around somewhere to watch the game too, but even though it's difficult to watch in Rotuma with not power all the time, they would have to go to a place that has power and something that has sky. They climb mountains, they go everywhere to try and get around the sevens. So literally everyone, mate. I would say on a realistic scale, maybe 80 to 85%. I would say that on a realistic scale. SpongeBob Bob says, South Korea Sport Reaction says, can Japan be contenders in the future? No. JB Conrad says, Dasmate, are they called the Pumas or Pumas? I guess we will know after this game. Wow. Lost Boomer. Smooth says, what time is finals time? Pacific time. The finals, I don't know Pacific time, but in 35 minutes is when the final will be on between Fiji and New Zealand. This game right now is about to be the Great Britain versus Canada. Great Britain versus Canada. They're not in the bronze medal right now. Great Britain versus Argentina. Guys, we've got 212 likes. Let's see if we can get up to 300 by the end of the stream. Smack it, and obviously hit that subscribe button if you're new around here. We're on our way to 12,000 right now, and I do really appreciate all the support. If you want your team to win tonight, you have to hit the subscribe button. It's a fact. If you're not subscribed to BKR Sport, well, then you're wrong. There's no opinions here. You are wrong, and your team will lose, by 50. How about that? Take that one. Take that one, mate. Life starts. Is he going to do the Springboks British Irish Lions game on Saturday? Depends, because obviously we've got Olympics, we've got Rugby League on, but I will definitely be doing. I'll try my best. We'll see how we go, mate. We'll see how we go. I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know. Maria Ratu says, "Yeah, sure. The game that stops the nation, Tossa Viti Tossa." Exactly right. So in Australia, we have the race that stops the nation, which is the Melbourne Cup. In Fiji, this is the game that stops the nation. Saula Sova Sovinavalu says, "Yes, Japan can be one of the top sevens rugby team for the future Olympic Games and IB Series too." Disagree. In regards to 15s, yes, because they put a lot of money into it. Japan's no. Japan no in the sevens, but in regards to 15s, absolutely Japan can get better and better and better, and we will see them get better and better and better. But in regards to sevens, I don't think so. It'll take a long time. It'll take a very, very long time for them to get anywhere near good enough, to be honest with you. Mustakum says, "Any web for live later? Due to broadcasting restrictions, man, I can't show the game live, but the best I can do is commentate the game for you guys. So sit back, put your feet up, and listen in as we have a cracker game here today." Aussie Aiden says, "I'm more of a rugby league boy, but I'll go for Argentina in this game because why not?" Okay. So 52 votes so far, guys, and Argentina has 60% to 40% of Great Britain. Is that being solidified by my support for Argentina in this game? But Australia, they beat 29-19. They lost to New Zealand 35-14. They beat Republic of Korea 56-0. Obviously, they had that fantastic game against South Africa where they won 19-14, despite the fact that they were down a man for literally 12 minutes of the 14-minute game. Down a man. They had a red card from 2 minutes in and down 7-0 and came back to win that game 19-14. Absolutely fantastic. I think that Gaston Revol can play this game. He was only out for the next game, so Gaston Revol should be able to play this game right now as well, and he missed that last game. Idiot Flog says, "How will you most likely react if Fiji lose?" Look, I'll be upset, man, but in the same sense, like, if New Zealand win, like, it's still a proud moment for that nation. You know, you can't hate on any team just because your team lose. You're upset because your team lose, but you got to spread positivity, man. This world is so shit right now in regards to negativity. Everyone's looking to try and make someone else feel bad, so, you know, I'll be happy for New Zealand, and I'll be happy for Fiji getting a silver medal. Silver's no chump change. You know, silver's still better than 11 other teams in this tournament. You know, silver's still better than 11 other teams in this tournament, plus all the other teams that did not qualify. You've got to remember that that's still an amazing achievement. Yes, obviously Fiji would love to get the gold here, but if they don't do it, it is what it is, man. It was still a fantastic tournament. We had a good time. We had some fun. We partied here on BKR Sport, and New Zealand get their first gold medal of the tournament. You know, of the sevens in history in their history, and also they get their first gold medal of this Olympics here. Saula Sova Sovenevalu says gold, Fiji gold. Dossoviti Dosso. Dossoviti, baby. I love it. I love it. Barry Manilow says, "Does Italy not play sevens?" Italy does play the sevens, but they're not good at the sevens. But they do definitely play the sevens. I've seen them once or twice in the world circuit. But guys, the Great Britain versus Argentina game's about to get underway here. Go and vote in the chat. 63% right now for Argentina. 37% right now for the Great Britain team. Dasmate says, "Silver is better than nothing." Absolutely. Absolutely. Makapaka says, "Can we do a Great Britain and be Australasia and combine the best New Zealand, Aussies and Fijians? We'd be unstoppable." We did that in 1908, and we won the 15s in the Olympics and beat the French. So Argentina lineup here today: Isgro, Cinti, Mendy, Alvarez, Bazan Velez, Santiago Mare, and obviously Marcos Moneta. Unbelievable tournament by Moneta earlier today. And obviously yesterday, he's just been unbelievable. Great Britain line up here: Ben Harris, Alex Davis, Dan Norton, Tam Bibby, and I can't read the rest of the team. Barry Manilow says 50-50 betting. Sport Access does PNG play sevens? They do. They're not great. They do, though. They're always at the Oceania sevens. Tawa Tonga says, "I'll go with Argentina 4th, Great Britain 3rd, Fiji 2nd, New Zealand 1st. All right, well, Tawa Tonga, that's what Tawa Tonga's getting behind. Apex, I'm super proud of Argentina. Gave it their all this tournament and can still win bronze. I think they deserve bronze, man. I really do. I really think they deserve bronze. They've been so fantastic to watch in this tournament. It's been amazing to witness how Argentina have just gone from strength to strength to strength from that frustrating game for the Australians against Argentina, thinking it was a one-off, to them now getting the bronze medal, or potentially get bronze medal, would just be an absolute surreal scene. But 3, 2, 1, bingo. Hit that thumbs up, subscribe. We're underway here for the bronze medal match, and Great Britain will punch this ball up here, and they will get the ball. Dan Norton's going to score a try. Dan Norton's going to score a try here. No, good tackle there, Argentina. Good defense. Should be a turnover here. No, it won't be a turnover. So Great Britain here with the ball. They're outside. They're at the 40 right now. They pass this ball out to the wing. They get the ball there off the kickoff, and it's going to be Harris who gets it outside. This should be a try here for Great Britain, and Harris will get the try here on the wing. So it will be 5-0 here with a kick to come to the Great Britain team. Makapaka says, "I'm betting on Fiji. That way I'll be happy for Fiji and financially compensated, and if New Zealand win, I'll be stoked for our country." It sounds good like that, but it also isn't. Doesn't usually work out like that, but I understand what you're saying. I have no idea what that is, idiot vlog. Anushil says, are we watching the finals here? Well, due to broadcasting restrictions, man, I can't show you the game live, but the best I can do is obviously stream my reaction to the game. And right now, we are watching on as Great Britain versus Argentina play, and he will go for the kick, and he will miss that kick badly there from the sideline. Aussie Aiden says, good stuff from Great Britain. Idiot vlog says, are you playing? I don't know what you're asking me there. I don't know. Dead set, don't know what you're asking me there. Jack Austin says, please stop trolling, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. I will time out anyone who's just trolling. Actually, Daz, mate, time out people who are trolling, because that makes no sense, my guy, and you know it makes no sense. So up it goes here, and that's going to be Great Britain with the ball. No, Argentina will get the ball. We knock on against Argentina. So Great Britain will get the ball here. 14 minutes out here from the line. So 5 minutes 37 to go here of the first half, and Marcos Moneta is going to drop that ball forward, which means that the Great Britain are going to get a great start here. Gee whiz, they've had a fantastic start right now, the British. Absolutely fantastic start right now. TSM says, who won the USA game? The USA game was won by South Africa. South Africa won that one very easily too. I think they won 28-7 or something like that. Very easily. So right-hand side, the British are going to spread this one. They're inside the attacking 40 right now. Up 5-0 is a score. And it's going to be taken down at the halfway line. Pisses says, Tosso, Argentina, Tosso. And Argentina are going to get the ball here. Beautiful turnover there. Beautiful. So knock on against Great Britain. And Argentina have a chance here. Left-hand side they go. They're at the 40. They're at the 40. He breaks away. He's still going here. Mendy, what a run. He's at the 22 right now. And Argentina taking down just outside the 22. Right-hand side here. Marcos Moneta gets it out. It's going to be chance here for Argentina if they spread it again. But they're going to get taken down here at the 22. Look at this from Argentina again. They're just looking so dominant with the ball. They're looking so strong with the ball. And they're going to get back to the left-hand side here. Left-hand side, and then they cut back into the middle, and they're going to get... oh, it's a knock on there. Moneta's not having a great game here. He's knocking the ball on twice now. Unfortunately, he was good yesterday and good this morning, but he's not having a good game right now. Njorgen Production says, with the Fiji game coming up, do you reckon Argentina will win 2-0? What? Aussie Aiden says, to be honest, I don't really care who wins. Obviously, I don't really mind who wins, but I feel that Argentina deserve this one, to be honest with you. I feel like Argentina definitely deserve it, considering their form so far. Apex says, is it going to be 10-minute halves in the final, like Rio Olympics? I don't know. I don't think so. Well, would it be? Is it really? No, surely not. Surely not. So 3 minutes 48 to go here. 3 minutes 48 to go, and Great Britain's going to roll this back. I'll obviously let you know when it happens, but surely not. And they're going to go to the right-hand side here. They're going to go to the right-hand side, Great Britain. That's going to be forward, I think. That's going to be a knock-on anyway. Dan Norton will drop that ball forward here, and it will come back here to the Argentinians inside the attacking half. Dan Norton had a good game this morning. He had a good game this morning against the New Zealanders, but obviously in the end, New Zealand did win that one relatively well. Barry Manley says, the final is always 10 minutes each way, is it not? Is it really? I've completely forgot. It's been a year and a half, to be honest with you, man. It's been a year and a half since I've seen Sevens action, so yeah, it probably will be 10 minutes each way, to be honest with you. But as for the finals and Sevens, it's always 10 minutes. There you go. Yeah, it's been a year and a half since we've watched some Sevens, guys, so I've completely forgotten, to be honest with you. But 3 minutes to go here in the first half, and Argentina will have the ball. They go to the left-hand side here, and Argentina are going to score a try. Well done there by Velez there. Velez has been fantastic in this tournament so far. He does get the try. Bazan Velez, sorry, not Talal Velez, that's his brother, but Bazan Velez will score the try there for the Argentinians with 2 minutes and 42 seconds to go here of the first half. SpongeBob Bob says, I've been subbed since the Mark Hunt Gallon fight. Mate, love your streams. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much. Lifestyle says, yes, UK has enough medals already. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I wonder how many how many medals Argentina has. Can someone actually get that for me? How many medals has Argentina got? So 2 minutes 20 to go here. 2 minutes 20 to go, and he will miss the kick. He will miss the kick there. So we'll stay here at 5-5. Very close game still. Very close game here. Long way to go, but very, very close game at 5-5. 91 votes. Argentina 60%. Great Britain 40%. Go and vote in the chat, guys, what your thoughts are. So Argentina are going to kick this one back here. It's going to be a knock back by Great Britain. So Great Britain will get the ball here through Dan Norton, and Norton will get taken down here at the 22. It's going to be a penalty here to Britain. And it's going to be Tom Mitchell Bibby, who gets away here. Bibby's away here. Bibby's away. He gets the ball on the offload here. That's a knock on there. Knock on there from, wow, I'm surprised. Oh, that's a 4-pass. Well, that's a 4-pass from Argentina. How is that not a 4-pass there from Argentina? So Argentina are going to get away here inside the attacking half right now. Had a few advantageous calls in this tournament, Argies. especially against South Korea. But left-hand side here for Argentina, they're going to get this ball offloaded here, and this is a chance here for Velez. He gets the ball onto the inside here. He steps back onto the inside. It's going to be Argentina here inside the 22. Right-hand side, they're going to spread it right now. Argentina here at the 22. They spread it out to the right-hand side. Taken down here, 10 meters out. He gets the ball off to Moneta. Moneta steps inside, and Moneta scores for Argentina, and it's going to be 12-5 here. And he has had a poor start, but he will score a try there, and he will make it 12-5 here to the Argies. 12-5 to the Argies with a minute to go here of the first half. Johnny Boy says Argentina has no medals at all. Well, there you go. Let's see. Hopefully Argentina can have... That's a high tackle anyway, to be honest with you. That's a high tackle anyway, so it would have been a penalty there to Argentina regardless. Dadsmate says they don't have any. Smooth says, hey bro, can you share the website name you're using? 7plus.com.au is what I'm watching it on. I'm in Australia, so we get it all for free. We literally get every single sport for free here. Sponge Mob says, let's go. Nick Production, I'm going to actually time you out, my guy. That's his second warning of the channel, so catch us in 5 minutes. But it's going to be 12-5 here to the Argentinians from right in front. W the Spoken says, is this knockout? This is third place, mate. This is for bronze medal. This is for... It's been knockout for like a day now. It's been knockout for a day now. This is the bronze medal, mate. So 12-5 here to Argentina with 17 seconds left here of the first half. And Argentina are going to kick this one back here to Great Britain. But that's a good kick. Oh, it's going to be a knock-on from Great Britain. Argentina are away here. They're at the 22. They're going to get this one to the right-hand side here. Moneta with the ball. He gets out to the wing. He's going to get out to the wing. How good has Moneta been in this tournament? Not so much in today's game. That's going to be a knock-on there. That was just knocked out there. So as I say that, he doesn't have that great of a performance in that one. But Great Britain here, right-hand side. They're at the 22 right now. And Great Britain are away. They're outside the 22. He gets taken down here just before the 40. Left-hand side, they're going to have to spread it here. No space on the open, on the near side there. Gets it back underneath. They pass that to the left-hand side here. Gives it off, Bibby. And Waddleton now with the ball. Waddleton looking for a pass there. Can't get the pass. It might be a turnover. No, Bibby has to get that ball to the right-hand side here. And what can they do here on the right-hand side? Nothing. They're going to get taken down here. This could be a turnover here. This is a good counter-ruck here. It's a good counter-ruck here. And no, it won't be. So Great Britain will get the ball here at the 22. Left-hand side, they're going to spread it here. And they're going to get out to the 22 right now. Throws the ball backwards, and it's a knock-on. But Argentina double knock-on, unfortunately. Otherwise, it would have been a try time there for Argentina. But half-time here, guys, will be 12-5 to the Argies. So very good start here. Very, very good start here right now for the Argentinians, but long way to go here. Long way to go. It's only a 7-point game right now at 12-5. But guys, Dosso Vitti, we are literally 20 minutes away from the big final coming on up. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. If we, let's try and get to 300 likes. We will be doing the sevens rugby tomorrow, guys. The women's sevens tomorrow. But let's try and see if we can get up to 300 likes here. So go and smack it. Macapaka says, JB Conrad, I thought you were going to say and BKR for dessert. Mate, you buddy dessert. I'm a buddy. I'm not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Andrew Douglas says, hi. Hello, mate. How we doing? Loose Cannon says, shut your mouth. Oh, really? Oh, baby, I don't cry. Oh, my goodness me. Andrew Douglas says, hi. Hello, Andrew. How you doing? SpongeBob Bob says, so do they count it as one medal for the country if they win, or is it for each player? No, it's for the country, mate. One for the country. You don't get 7. If that was the case, Fiji would go from 0 goals to 7 goals. If they won, on New Zealand from 0 goals to 7 goals, that'd be absolutely unbelievable. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at the notion of what that would mean. But no, it's one medal for the country. Eddie Onslow says, I love how there is 3 people waiting for Egypt against Aussie. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be a big game, mate. It is a big game. Dasmate says, that's a lot of golds then. Can you imagine the scenes? Like, if you win gold, you get 7. If we played 15s, can we imagine if we played 15s, you get 15 golds for one team? Like, that'd be unbelievable. Obviously, each player gets a gold, mate. Like, each player will individually get a gold medal, but when it comes to the tally, it's only represented as 1 gold. To answer that one. SpongeBob Bob says, I'm laughing at me. Fair enough, to be honest with you. Johnny Boy says, so many angry blokes on here today. It's just because people want to obviously watch the game and they don't realise that it's illegal for me to do. But the best I can do, sit here, have good fun with you guys. We're at 160 people right now, guys. I know we have a few people who haven't subscribed here, so go and hit that red subscribe button. But okay, guys, the second half's about to get underway here. The bronze medal is about to finito, and then we will get into the big game here. Oh my goodness me, I am nervous, Saruno. Argentina here at the halfway point. We'll have to kick this one to Great Britain, and they only lead by 7 points. But geez, it would be such an emotional experience for Argentina if they can win this medal. Andrew Douglas says, are you doing the women's rugby sevens? Yeah, I set you guys a target of hitting 200 likes today. You did that, so now I will do the women's sevens. But Great Britain will have the ball here at the 40. They're going to step around. Oh, he's been taken down in Waddleton. They're holding him up here. They're holding him up. They're holding him up right now. Good play here, but Great Britain comes through and slap him down here. That's a turnover. That's a penalty by Argentina. That's a really good counter-ruck there by Argentina. That's a really good counter-ruck there by Argentina. Holy wow. So 45 metres out, even Great Britain's try line here. Waddleton will get taken down, and the counter right from Argentina will force a penalty here for the Argies. Barry Manilow says women's rugby sevens is over before it's even started. No, women's rugby sevens goes for the entire 3 days as well. But we all know who's going to win it, though. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what you probably are saying, to be honest with you. But in women's rugby sevens, man, Australia, New Zealand, Australia, New Zealand, Canada are there. Fiji are also kind of there, but not really. But it's realistically between Australia, New Zealand, and Canada. And most of the time, it's Australia, New Zealand. Most of the time, it's really just between Australia and New Zealand. And most of the time, New Zealand wins. But it's what was there? Moana on that guy's boot for Argentina? Someone just had Moana on the boot. Someone just had Moana. Lanietta says, we want to watch the game, bro. That's cool. I can't show you the game, bro, due to broadcasting restrictions. It's illegal, but the best I can do is commentate the game. So Argentina here with the ball at the halfway point. They're going to step on the inside here. He's taken down inside the attacking 40. Here comes Argentina. If they can score a try here, that'd be absolutely huge. I don't think the Argies, with all their passion and emotion, will give up the lead here. If they take a two-try lead, gets on the inside. Oh, man, bad pass. Unfortunately, it's a knock-on. It's a knock-on against Argentina. If he had just gone himself, they probably scores. He probably scores, but he doesn't. He passes the ball off there and it's taken down. Barry Manilow says New Zealand too good. Yeah, but Australia, I think, are favourites. It's either Australia or New Zealand who are favourites, but I think Australia win tomorrow of this tournament here. I do. Jack Austin says Great Britain needs to get their hopes up. They've won plenty of medals, man. This is more important here for Argentina to win this medal, to be honest with you. Like we were talking about before, Argentina have not got a medal so far at the Olympics. So this is a massive moment here for Argentina, especially considering that they haven't gotten a medal in sevens before. This would be huge. This would be absolutely huge. But all right, 5.5 minutes to go here. The second half, I'll read your comments in the break. And it's going to be Great Britain here who get that ball back to the left-hand side here. They're only down by 7 points. They spread this ball out to the left-hand side here. What can he do here if he gets it up to Dan Norton? Dan Norton's going to have plenty of space here. He's going to be he's one of the fastest guys on the circuit, but he gets it back onto the inside here. And Great Britain, he's going to kick the ball over the top here. It's a 1v1 chase. The ball bounces perfectly, but he drops the ball. And Argentina will pick this one up at the 22 right now. They throw it back, and Argentina are going to try and play this little bad boy out right now. They're going to go out to the left-hand side. Nicely worked there by Argentina. Lucky that the bounce, unfortunately, did not favour the Great British team, and he knocked that ball on. So Argentina here get the ball out to the 22. That's a turnover. That's a penalty. No, wow. He's going to say get out of it. So right-hand side here for Argentina. They're at the 22 right now, and they're going to get taken down just inside their own 22. Bazan Valez here with the ball. 4.5 minutes to go here of the game. Right-hand side, that's going to be a penalty maybe. No, it's not going to be a penalty to Argentina. It's going to be Great Britain putting on a lot of pressure right now. If Great Britain can score here, it's going to be unbelievable pressure. And Great Britain are 3 minutes out of the line, but that's going to be another turnover here. It's going to be a penalty. No, it's going to be a penalty to Great Britain. It's going to be a penalty to Great Britain here. So they're 5 minutes out of the line. They just need to try and a conversion to tie this game up. They spread this out to the right-hand side right now. They're 22 minutes out. If they spread it out again, it's going to be one-on-one. He rolls on the inside. He gets the offload, and Great Britain are going to score a try here. So it's going to be 12-10 here with a kick to come. Not the easiest of kicks, but he still should be getting this kick. So try time here to Great Britain. We'll make it a 2-point game, but Lindsay Hay gets the try for the British. But alrighty, so now we're going to see if he can kick it here just from the right-hand side. Can he slap this little bad boy right on through? Pistis says the best in the business in the 15s. Who's this? Barry Manilow. Oh, here we go. South Africans are going to chirp up now, aren't they? No, they're going to start chirping up now, won't you, buddy? Let's see how they go in the Rugby Championship. But yeah, they are fantastic, South Africa. Don't get me wrong. They are definitely the number one. Marco Packer says, is there a way to pin a comment saying can't show the game? People don't. It doesn't matter. People will still tell me to show the game. I used to have a thing on the screen that said we don't show the game due to broadcasting restrictions, but people don't give a shit. But they will get the kick here, and it will be Argentina will get the ball here. So it'll be 12-12 here with 3 minutes 16 to go here of the game. 12-12. Argentina. Oh, that's gonna be a turnover. Oh no, it's gonna be a penalty against Great Britain here. So Argentina will get the ball here inside their own 40. But if I'm Argentina, I kick this one out for a line out. But yeah, man, no one listens. They still ask because they think that they can tell me and try and convince me into doing it. I'm like, if I did it, I would get banned within 2 seconds of putting it up. So it's a big old fat old no way. Dasmate says no one reads exactly right. But they're not going to get this ball over the sideline here. Argentina is going to hold this ball inside their own half, which I find very interesting. But Argentina are going to break away here. Argentina away. He's going to score a try. Mendy. Oh, Dan Norton's coming across here. Mendy will score a try here for Argentina. And it will be 17-12. Not an easy kick here, but Argentina will score a try here. The Argentines will score a try. And they will lead 17-12 right now. 17-12 with just a few minutes to go here. Look at that. Instead of going for the lineup, they decided to just run it out, and they do get the cookie from that one. They go to the left-hand side, and Mendy just puts this one over the line. But nice work by Dan Norton here to push him out to the left-hand side so he doesn't have an easy kick. Because obviously the ideal one here would... Oh, wow. I thought he was going to go for the kick there, and there was just an Argentinian player running back. But 32 metres here at 50-degree angle, and he will miss the kick. Ooh, that could be big here. That could be very big, because now Great Britain, all they need is a try and conversion to take the lead, or if they get a try, they tie the game. Macapaka says, good stuff. Sponge Boy raising another All Black. Aussie Aiden says, they do what they want. JB Comrade says, Great Northern or VB. I'll probably get around Great Northern, to be honest with you. Sponge Boy Me Bob says, New Zealand has the best rugby heritage. My son is 4 and he's already playing on 7s. Good stuff, man. Hannes Koloetzi says, are you going to cover the women's? Yes, Hannes, I will be covering the women's. Absolutely. I told you guys if you get to 200 likes, that I will stream the 7s. You guys hit 200 likes and more. But now we're trying to hit 300. Let's go. But 1:47 to go here of the game, and Great Britain will have the ball. They're only down by 5 points. They can still win this game with a try and a conversion. So Argentina have to be very careful right now after that missed kick. But Great Britain right-hand side here. They got space down the wing. Space down the wing. He's at the halfway line here, taken down. Penalty. Turnover. That's going to be a penalty to Argentina. That's going to be a penalty to Argentina here. With 1:25 to go here of the game, Argentina leads 17-12, and they will have the penalty right now. Declan Smith says, we're down by 4 against Italy in the basketball, 34-30. Doesn't matter. We'll still win that game. Don't you worry. But 1:16 to go here of the game. Argentina will have the penalty here at the halfway point. They will have the penalty here at the halfway point. And they will take the scrum. So they're just going to soak up some time here. They will just soak up some time here, the Argentinians. Wowee, this is getting close now to the big final, guys. We're about 12 minutes away here from the final, as long as we don't go to extra time here, which is still potential. Jared Troy said, go Argentina. This is for a bronze medal, by the way, guys. 48 seconds. Argentina have 47 seconds now to hold out. But Great Britain will win it against the scrum. And that's going to be a penalty here to Great Britain. Wow, they get a penalty here against the scrum. And Great Britain are going to get the ball here. There's 30 seconds left. And Great Britain, it's going to be a bit of a push and shove here. So Great Britain are going to have the ball hit the halfway point. Argentina need to hold out for 30 seconds. Great Britain down 17-12. All they need is to try to tie the game. If they can convert the try, they win the game. Left-hand side, they go to Oliver. Oliver is going to be taken down here. If Argentina can get a penalty or a knock-on out of this from Great Britain, that's going to be game over. And they will win the game and they will win the bronze medal. But Great Britain here with the ball. They go out to the right-hand side right now. And they're going to step onto the inside here through Bibby. But Bibby steps down and gets taken down as well. Turnover. Penalty Argentina. They win bronze medal. Argentina have won the bronze medal here at the Olympics in Tokyo. They will take the tap and they will kick this ball out as far as they possibly can. They will take the tap here. The siren has gone. It's 17-12 and he will bang it out, and that is the game. Argentina have won their first ever medal at the Olympics with the Rugby Sevens. Congratulations on such a fantastic tournament. Like, it is just so awesome to see how happy these guys are winning the bronze medal. Wow, it is so awesome here to see how happy these guys are. They've worked so hard in this tournament. They beat the Australians 29-19. They had a good game against New Zealand, obviously. They moved on to the next game and they pumped South Korea 56-0. They move on to the next game and they came back with a red card. They had a red card against South Africa of all teams in 2 minutes and down 7-0 and still won that game 19-14. They moved through that game. They play a big old team. And who they play? Fiji, was it? Yeah, it was Fiji in the semi-final. And then they just got beaten by the better team there. But they make it all the way to the bronze. They win the bronze. And just an unbelievable performance here by the Argentinians. So you got to really give them a congratulations. They're all emotional right now. And this is the first medal in rugby history for the Argentinians. Walk Deep says amazing breakdown play. Their counter rucks were unbelievable, man. If you go back and have a look at my reaction to that Argentina versus Australia game in the first game, it's just such a surprise to me how good they were, and they were unbelievable in this tournament, and they're just going from strength to strength. So hopefully they bring this form to the World Rugby 7 circuit. Braithwaite them says, so happy for Argentina, so am I, man. Great Britain, unfortunately, won't get the bronze medal here. They were so close. They were so close, and they had a good tournament too, but unfortunately, they're not going to be able to get that one over the line there. But still, they can definitely hold their heads high for pulling along here. They won't get through they won't get any medal, but still a quality tournament there for the British. And now, guys, we do move into the next game, which is the big final, New Zealand versus Fiji. So let's end this poll here. You guys were right. 66% of the people voted for Argentina. Who wins? This is it. This is it, guys. The gold medal is coming up. Gold medal. Let's put this in the chat. Fiji or Australia? Sorry, not Fiji or Australia, I wish. Fiji or New Zealand in the chat. Tosoviti, baby, Tosoviti. Let's put this in the chat right now, guys. Go and vote as quickly as you possibly can to say, let me know who's going to win this one. Mo BM says Fiji. Max Ryan says, let's go New Zealand boys, getting around the Kiwis there. All right, guys, I'm just going to put this score here on the screen. Wow, what a performance there by the Argentinians. Just so special, man. Just so special and so fantastic to see. So fantastic to see. So there we go, guys. That is up. New Zealand versus Fiji is the next game. I don't even have to touch it too. That is beautiful. Guys, we're on 229 likes right now. We have 243 people watching right now. Let's bump up those thumbs up. Let's subscribe if you're new around here. The final is about to get underway. Tosso Viti, baby. We got this shit, baby. We got this shit. Let's go. Tawatonga says, well played, Argentina. Dasmate says Fiji. How many votes we've got so far? We've got 39 votes in the chat, guys. That pin, come in the chat. Go and vote on that chat right now. Felix Ravula says, get that gold, Fiji. JB Comrades, his brother, I think finishing fourth would be the worst, knowing you just missed out on a medal. Absolutely it would be. But Great Britain still need to hold their heads high, man. They started off this tournament well, but they got pumped by Fiji. As soon as they got pumped by Fiji, their heads would have gone down and thought, okay, we're not going to get a medal here. We just got beaten 33-7 by Fiji. But then they still were able to come back from 21-0 down against the USA. Don't forget that. They came back from 21-0 down against the USA to win that game 26-21 in the quarterfinals. You cannot forget that. Fantastic performance by Britain to keep themselves going. They will get fourth, but at least they gave it a really solid crack, and they were only just going to lose by 5 points to an unbelievable Argentinians team in this tournament. Aussie Aiden says Fiji any day. And Negan Productions, you're going to get hidden from the channel, my guy. Catch you later. Alright, so One Love says Fiji 67, New Zealand 9. Good luck with that one. Hannes Kolowetti says Alex said in like 10 minutes. The 10 minutes is about to be when the final game will be on here. Mericioloni Delevu says, yay, go Fiji, go Tosso Viti Tosso. Dema Doka says Tosso Viti Tosso. Let's shoot through your comments in the chat, guys. Let me know who you are supporting. Shoot through your comments in the chat, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Kanavaka Tatolo Viti. Kanavaka Tatolo Viti. Let's get this nice little... Let's eat well here against the New Zealanders. I'm looking forward to this one. Just get them early, get them quickly. Kanavaka Tatolo. But it's a beautiful afternoon here in Tokyo. Hopefully the Fijians can get through, but if you're from New Zealand, congratulations on getting to the final two, and you could get your first gold medal here of the Olympics. Obviously, I get around Fiji. I am Fijian. My daughter is returning. I'm always going to support the Viti level boys. However, this is going to be such a fantastic game here between the Kiwis and the Fijians. So don't get me wrong. If New Zealand win, congratulations to them. They had to obviously get through a really tough game against the Australians in their group stage. They were down 12-0 at half-time, ended up winning that game 14-12 in the second half. The first game of the tournament, New Zealand came out and they absolutely pumped the South Koreans 50-5. They also had that second game against the Argentinians where it was close for the majority of the game, but then they blew it out later. New Zealand then obviously get into the quarterfinals. And they win that game really, really well there against the Canadians, 21-10. Not as well as they would have hoped to, but they still win 21-10 there. The semi-final then comes along, and we see them go up against Great Britain, and it's an easy win there for the Kiwis. And now we see them here in the final. Fiji, on the other hand, what a tournament they've had. They had a shocking start against Japan, but they still won 24-19 there. They were losing at halftime to Japan, but they came back to win 24-19. The second game, obviously, they had against Canada was 28-14 to Fiji. Not a great, impressive game there, but still got the win 28-14. And then they came up against the Great Britain team, who were expected to actually beat them considering their form in the first day. But Fiji get the win there, and they win 33-7. Move into the quarterfinals, they play Australia. Despite a really tough Australian performance, the Fijians will fly through there, and they win 19-0. We go into the semi-final this morning. They play a tough Argentinian team who just would not give up. They beat the Argentinian team by about 14 points. Then we move on to this game here. Fiji, New Zealand in the final, guys. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here, and this is going to be absolutely massive right now. We've got 300 people in the chat. Let's hit that thumbs up button. Lima Sitia says, love from Samoa. Also, cheers for New Zealand, Fiji. Fiji for gold undefeated. Would have loved to have seen Samoa hit this tournament, but unfortunately they didn't qualify because they lost to Australia in the Oceania and didn't get through the repechage. Torniki says, will we have like game stream due to broadcasting restrictions? I can't show you the game, but I will be commentating the game live for you and getting amongst it. Toso Viti, baby. Toso Viti. Gordon Wong says, Danny Lee says, Saratoka. Smooth says, I feel like this year Fiji's team is lacking discipline and condition, relying on pure skill and quick fixes by the coach. I feel like Fiji, they've gone to more of a bit of a structure. They've played a little bit more structural compared to what they've normally done with no structure. Does it work out for them? It worked out for them kind of in the game against New Zealand in the 15s in their first game. Second game, not so much. This tournament, we've seen them a bit changing a little bit structurally wise, but they're still in the final, man. You can't underestimate them. Fiji right now are playing for their second gold in a row. This would be absolutely huge for them to have not had a gold medal or a medal before in the Olympics to then go back to back in regards to the big game that everyone loves in Fiji. Wowee. One Lug says New Zealand brings the best out of Fiji. It's always going to be a good game between these two teams. Love Adventure says go Fiji. Guys, if you want your team to win this game, if you're from Fiji or if you're from New Zealand, the only way your team will win this game is if you hit that red subscribe button. If you love your rugby, we do lots of rugby here on these streams, on this channel, man. So go and hit that big old red subscribe button if you want your team to win. We're just listening to the national anthems here of each country. New Zealand have just had their anthem sung, and now we get to hear God Bless Fiji. Oh my goodness me, I'm so nervous, bro. I will actually cry if Fiji win this. I will. Dadsmate says, make sure to like and subscribe. Absolutely. Idiot Vlogs the score prediction. New Zealand 35 defeat Fiji 0. And you definitely are an idiot vlog. Archie Supalana says, go Kiwi. Idiot vlog, you are a Vutulaki. I don't think you'll understand that, but you absolutely are a Vutulaki. Frosty says, no for the win. Dadsmate says, Ryan Johnson, he can't. Frosty says, New Zealand for the win. DJ getting around Fiji. Aussie Aiden has forgot to like. I need to like now. Exactly right. Hit that thumbs up button. Malcolm says, one a haka. We might still see the haka, man. We may still see the haka. We may still see the haka, but we're just listening to the Fiji national anthem right now. I'm getting shivers down my spine. Obviously, all the Fijian lads, they're very emotional right now as we're listening to this anthem. Wow, this is amazing moment here for Fiji. Melmo says, Fiji 21-12. Sportrex says, Bulla. Dennis says, come on, All Blacks. Barry Manilow says, sorry, but New Zealand have already won. Cool story, bruh. SpongeBob Bob says, not the All Blacks, but close. God bless Fiji, baby. Toso Viti. Toso Viti, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Toso Viti. Let's go. This is the final, guys. This is the final. We've been streaming for 3 days straight right now, and we are at the final of the Olympic gold medal. I am so pumped. Don't forget, guys, we will stream the women's rugby sevens too. But oh my goodness me, we're actually finally here. Kuzma Wati says, go Fiji. Lifestyle for Fiji also has a haka. Yes, we should actually see both hakas here. I'd love to see it. I'm not too sure what the starting line's here. We're about to probably see them. They're just showing us the team list right now. Idiot Vlog says, here we go, boys. Pools 49ers says, let's go Fiji. Dadsmate says, let's go Fiji. Wowee, I'm so nervous, guys. I'm so nervous. Obviously, New Zealand beat Canada. They played Great Britain. They beat Great Britain, and now they're here against Fiji. Fiji beat Australia, and then Argentina, and now they're here. Obviously, if you guys didn't know, Argentina just won the bronze medal for the first time in their history. So fantastic performance. New Zealand could win their first, will win their first medal regardless. Either silver or a gold, no matter what, it will be the first ever medal in rugby sevens for the Kiwis. But Kiwis lineup here: Scott Curry, Tim Mickelson, Dylan Collier, New Star, Regan Ware, Joe Webber, and Sione Malia. Collier's had a good tournament. So was Scott Curry. There's been a fantastic tournament by both those guys. Clark Laidlaw is the head coach here for the Kiwis. Alrighty. Then we move into the Fijians. This is so difficult for me as I'm so passionate about this. Vakunabuli, Balawariki, Waningolo, Darren Langi, Tuai, Balada, and Mangala as the starting lineup here. Balawariki, he's a debutant here in this game. I'm surprised that in this tournament so far, I'm surprised that Tui Vuaka is not playing in this game. He's not starting right now. Gareth Baber's had a bit of a change around. He has not played in this game so far. That Fiji Kiss is 2 times Olympic champion sounds phenomenal. Well, considering that no one else has won the Rugby Sevens, if Fiji can win this, they are still the only team in history to win the Rugby Sevens and get the gold medal. But right now, guys, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and the game is underway, guys. I'll read your comments in the break. Toso Viti, please. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Toso Viti. All right, so Fiji here will kick this ball back to the All Blacks here, and it's going to be a knock on there against New Zealand. So Fiji will get the first touch of the ball here. Now, Piloni Balada with the ball. He gets it off. The big number 6, Darren Lungi with the ball at the halfway point, right-hand side here. Jerry Tuai gets it out to the right-hand side here. They spread it again. It's going to be kicking through here from Fiji, and that's a takeout there. That has to be a penalty here to Fiji. How is there no penalty there to Fiji? It's going to be a line-out here to the New Zealanders, but how is there no takeout there of Magala? Magala had a really good try in that first game of the day against Argentina. But New Zealand here will have the line out here over the sideline inside their own 22 right now. Fiji's defence has been very strong in this tournament so far. Fodorina Diseva says, Toso Viti Toso Kalevi Tara says Fiji flags getting around the Viti level boys. Alrighty, so 6 minutes and 14 seconds to go here of the first half, and it's going to be New Zealand ball here from the line out. They spread out the right-hand side here, and Joe Webber with the ball. He's going to get taken down here, 15 metres out. That's going to be a knock-on there against New Zealand. That's going to be a knock-on. 50, get the ball out to the right-hand side here. Go, you good things. Tosso, taken down here, 10 metres out of the line, gets the offload away. Go on, Darren Lungi, Tosso Viti, baby. Let's go. Come on, baby, 5-0. Merrily Dernalangi with the try here for Viti with 5 minutes 45 to go here of the first half. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, my goodness me. Akhtar Noor says our prayers with Fiji. Dosso Viti, they score a try here. Oh, my goodness me. What a try there by Viti. They rip the ball out. They go to the right-hand side. And Meli Dernalangi with the try time there. Max Ryan says it's only early days. Absolutely. But I'm getting happy here. I'm getting amongst it. I'm so excited here for Fiji right now. It's a great start. From the right-hand side here, can he kick it? He will miss it. Jeez. Good kick though, but he will miss it. So it's only early days here in New Zealand. Only early days, but great try there by Fiji. Very strong and ominous considering that the last time they were in the Olympics final, they did obviously beat Great Britain quite easily there with a big scoreline. So hopefully, Fiji are going to get the ball here. Fiji kick it through. Chance here for Fiji. They kick the ball through here. Big chance, and it's going to be... Oh, he's going to lose that ball here. He might not put it down. It could be a try time for Fiji. This could be a try time for Fiji. Mangala's come through here. I think New Zealand have lost this ball, didn't put the ball down. This could be a try time for Fiji. They're going to check the team O here. This could be a 12-0 ball game here. If they can get this try, they're going to check the team O here off the kickoff. Oh my goodness me. Lightfoot says, let's go New Zealand for the win. Jared Toy says, toss a Viti, baby. And New Zealand here, will he grab it? He grabs it. Does he put it down? He loses the ball. This is a try time. This is a try for Fiji. This is going to be a try for Fiji. This is going to be a try for Fiji. He loses the ball here before he puts the ball down. He loses that ball backwards. That's fine. But he doesn't regather and put that. Fiji is going to grab this ball. And Fiji is going to score this try. This is a try time here for Mangala. I believe. With 4 minutes 43. Come on, Tosso. Call it, referee. This could be 10-0 here with a kick to come to Fiji after New Zealand make a mistake at the back. And he's going to call it a try. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What a start here by Viti Level. Let's go, baby. Fiji with a brilliant start here. By Fiji. Kana, baby. Kana. Let's eat this up, Fiji. Keep it going, Viti. Keep this feeling going. And Fiji will kick the kick as well from the side. It's going to be 12-0 here to Fiji in the gold medal match. Maloni Bali Vidal says, Tosso Viti, baby. Woohoo. Dasmate says, try time. Kuzma Wati says, go Fiji, go. Manu Nandaka Dula says, awesome, baby. Jaden Levin says, go Fiji, smash New Zealand. Sharon Kay says, yes. So in the gold medal match right now, guys, with 4 minutes 7 to go here of the first half. The boys, they lead 12-0, 4 minutes to go the first half. So New Zealand here with the ball in their own 22. Left-hand side, they spread it, gives off to Joe Webber. They've got numbers here on this right-hand side, though. Scott Curry gets it out to the right-hand side, and New Zealand going to break through, taken down at the 40. Good defense there from Fiji to stop that one. Potentially turnover. No, New Zealand get that ball. Nice ruck there by the Kiwis. They're at the 40 right now. Scott Curry, Mickelson left with the ball left-hand side here. Gives it off to Ware, Siona Malia. And it's going to be taken down here inside the attacking half, inside the attacking 40 here of the Fijian side. New Zealand with the ball, gets it off to Scott Curry. Scott Curry here gets it off. Oh my God, Scott Curry's going to be away here. Scott Curry down the right-hand side here. Scott Curry's got plenty of space. He's actually going to score a try. It's going to be on the wing, though. It's going to be on the wing, so they're pushing that far to the wing. So it will be 12-5 with a kick to come, but New Zealand back into this game here with a try down the wing. Scott Curry's had a fantastic tournament so far. The captain for the New Zealanders has scored on the right wing there. Regan Ware gets that ball out to the right-hand side. He finds Scott Curry, and Scott Curry just outpaces Napoleone Balada, unfortunately. Sorry, that was actually Mangala that he outpaced there. And New Zealand will score a try and the wing. So it will be 12-5 here with a kick to come from the side. Asmith Singe says Fiji all the way. Nirvana says Kiwis. Kuzmawati says go Fiji go. Muhammad Jalil Khan says Fiji Fiji. Bob James says New Zealand. Oirua Rasmussen says let's go Fiji. And he will miss the kick just. Oh my God, that was a great kick from the sideline. But they will miss the kick here. So 12-5 here with 2 minutes 35 to go here of the first half, guys. Thumbs up and hit that subscribe button if you love your rugby union. If you want your team to win right now, you have to hit that red subscribe button. But 2 minutes 26 to go here of the first half. It's 12-5 to Fiji, and Fiji will get this ball back. I'm literally shaking right now, guys. You have no idea. New Zealand will have the ball here, and they're going to boot this one. Fiji's going to get this at the 22. It's going to be good play here by Balada. Balada steps to the left-hand side here. He steps back on the inside, and he gets taken down here at the 40. That's got to be from the side there. It's got to be from the side there. It's going to be a Fiji ball. Brilliant. Quick tap there down Alangi. Quick tap down Alangi. Right-hand side here. Gets it off. It's Mangala. Mangala gets it outside to the right-hand side here, and Fiji spread it. They get it off, and it's going to be at the wing. He steps around here. The big number 4. Go, you big man. Dosso. Come on. Come on, baby. 17-5 here with a kick to come. Baby. 17-5 here. Wainingolo Juta. Wainingolo with the try. 17-5 here to Fiji. Down the right wing, they give it off to Wainingolo. And when you give it to Wainingolo, such a big, pacey, strong player. Gets it out the wing. He's at the 40. He just paces. Look at the face on him. He's too strong. They try to tackle him down there through New Stub. But Wainingolo. Tosso. Let's go, baby. Come on. Jared Choi says Fiji. I'm not going to read that comment out. Dasmate says try time. Apollini Ranati says Tosovici. And it's going to be 1 minute to go here. The first half, 19-5 to Fiji. Billy Muturi says go Kenya, go. Go Kenya, go. But it's going to be a fantastic first half here so far from Fiji. There's still 51 seconds left here. And it's going to be a great take by Scott Curry. How good's he been at this tournament so far? Scott Curry gets to the halfway line here for New Zealand. He might get taken over the sideline here. He's not careful. Turnover, penalty. Oh my God, damn it. They took him away from the side. So it will be a penalty here in New Zealand. They're at the halfway line right now. And it's going to be a penalty there against Jerry Tuai. So New Zealand here with the ball at the 40 inside the attacking half. They're going to kick this one over the sideline here. And the line out will come at the 22 here for the New Zealanders. Tiakau Salfatu says, let's go Fiji. Billy Muturi says, Kenya go. Sarah Bale Talatoka says, go Fiji go. So 10 seconds left here of the first half. It's going to be New Zealand here from the side. And at the 22 right now, New Zealand are going to throw this one in from the line out. And that's not straight, referee. That's not a straight line out there, but New Zealand will have the ball. That's a terrible call there by the referee. That was absolutely not straight there, and it will be a penalty here against Fiji to New Zealand for offside. So Joe Webber brings his ball back to the 22 right now. 11 seconds past the siren right now. New Zealand have the ball. That was a terrible call. That was absolutely not straight. Went straight to the Kiwis, but it is what it is. You have to move on quickly. Unfortunately, that penalty will be against Mangala. So 22 seconds past the siren here. They're going to set up a nice little set play here. Tim Mickelson will have the ball at the 22. It's 19-5. It's a 14-point game right now, but Fiji would love to go in with a 14-point lead and not just a 7-point lead. Joe Webber here with the ball. This is a really strange play here by the New Zealanders, but they're going to get nothing from it. Really, really strange here. They've gone back to the 40, and I think it's a broken play, and now they're going to have to figure something else out. So it's going to be right-hand side here. New Stub gets it off to Siona Melia, and they go out to the right-hand side here. It's going to be a penalty here to New Zealand. Fiji, you've got to get quickly back here, otherwise they're going to get away here. New Zealand will get a penalty here just outside the 30. New Stub, left-hand side, gives off to Timmy Mickelson. Mickelson here to Joe Webber. Webber here outside the 22. He steps around. He gets the offload away. It's going to be Fiji who pick this ball up here. Down Lungi gets the ball, and it's going to be knocked back there by Fiji, and then it goes off to New Zealand. New Zealand will get the ball, and they're going to score a try on the post. Sione Malia will score a try here, and that's very unfortunate there. That is very unfortunate. New Zealand will luck out there from a bad Fiji mistake, and Sione Malia will just power through, and it's going to be a 19-12 game here at half time, so a 7-point game here. Sione Malia just too strong there after that Darren Alungi mistake, and New Zealand will score a try underneath the post. Damn it. Guys, we're on 270 likes right now. We've got about 700 people watching. Let's get 30 more likes right now. Let's get it up to 300. And obviously hit that subscribe button. But it's going to be half time here. 19-12 to the Fijians, baby. 19-12 to the Fijians. With 560 votes in the chat, 73% have gone to Fiji. Black King says, Fiji will lose, you will lose. One Love says, change the ref half time, bring Rasta. I just can't believe that. Like, I don't understand how that wasn't a penalty for not straight, obviously. Orira Rasmussen says, come on, Fiji. Priscilla getting around the Fijians right now. Guys, that first half, Fiji were good, but they did still let New Zealand get back in this game. It's only a 7-point game right now. Fiji will receive the kickoff, however. They kick the ball off to New Zealand, so Fiji will receive the kickoff. If Fiji can keep scoring on the return of these New Zealand tries, they will win the gold medal here. There is 7 minutes left here of the gold medal match. There is not long to go, guys. Wow, this is just such a fantastic game here to finish us off with. Alina Koroi says, win, win, win. Daniel Moore says, come on, New Zealand. Apollo says, dude is so biased. I absolutely am biased. Get around Fiji, baby. You know, absolutely I'm going to be biased. But that line out was not straight. No way at all. But New Zealand, you know, they've been good in this game too, defensively, except for the part that they've let the guy down, go down the right-hand side there. You know, Fiji have been fantastic in this game in regards to their attack, but every time New Zealand get the ball, they're going to break through Fiji's line. So it's unfortunate for Fiji. But in the same sense, New Zealand have still been quality in this game. Don't get me wrong. But absolutely I'm going to be biased here. I'm getting around Victor Lever every single day of the week, baby. That's what you guys come to my channel for, you know, to see me go crazy and get hyped. And I'll actually get really emotional if Fiji win this because I know it'll mean so much for that country. Van Adams says, come on, New Zealand. Sere Balalatoka says, Toso Viti Toso. Life in a Day says, you're doing a great job. Appreciate you, man. We'll be here for the Women's Sevens tomorrow, Friday and Saturday as well. So go down there and hit that red subscribe button. I do appreciate you guys. This is the gold medal final, guys, and the second half is about to get underway. Oh my goodness me. How crazy is this? We're about to hit 1,000 live viewers too, guys. So I definitely know that a few of you haven't hit that subscribe button yet. JJ Gothenburg says, whoop, here we go, Fiji. Had a few good hours of sleep, now back here. Good comments, just like in the semis. Keep it up, my man. Appreciate you, dude. We're having a good time here. Either way, New Zealand get their first ever gold medal in the sevens, or even their first ever silver medal in the sevens. So either way, it's a good result here for New Zealand. And if Fiji can do it, obviously they still get their first silver medal here in the Olympics for 2020. Or they get back-to-back gold medals in the sevens. But the second half is ready to go, guys. Joe Webber, he's raring to go. Fiji, they're raring to go. Will we see Semi Radradra? He had a good game against Argentina before. And New Zealand through New Star, that's not going to go 10. That's not going to go 10. I think it will go 10, actually. That was well done there by New Zealand. They'll go literally just to the 10, and New Zealand will lose that ball. We'll go backwards, though. So, geez, this is not good here for Fiji. New Zealand will have the ball here to start off with here. New Star goes out to the right-hand side here. New Star still powering through with those strong legs there. Geez, nice determination there from New Stub. And the Kiwis have really had a lot of passion and excitement about their runs when they have got the ball. But left-hand side here, they spread it. They're going to get it out to Collier. Dylan Collier is on the field. He's going to get taken down inside the attacking half right now. Geez, come on. Defense, Fiji. Defense, Fiji. Come on. Right-hand side, they're going to go. They're going to spread it out to Curry. Curry here. He's going to get taken down at the halfway line. Curry's been good in this game and really good in this tournament. He's still going here, Curry. He is still going. They're at the 40 right now, New Zealand. He lets the ball go back to the halfway line. New Zealand gets it off to Joe Webber. Joe Webber here at the halfway point. 6 minutes 10 to go here. It's 19-12 to Fiji. And it's going to be Sione Malia, who already scored a try at the halftime break. Fiji need to try and force a counter ruck penalty here. But it's going to be a great ruck there by New Zealand. They're just so strong so far. Get it back to the right-hand side here. They're in their own defensive half. Gives it off to Regan Ware. And Regan Ware's going to get through here. Regan Ware's going to get through. He can't get the offload away, though. But he'll get taken down there. Good ruck there. Good counter ruck. A penalty to New Zealand at the 40-metre right now. New Zealand will have the ball. My heart is beating a billion miles an hour, guys. Vakura Nabuli will be giving away the penalty here. And the New Zealanders will start with the ball here 40 metres out here from the line. James Lader says, do Fiji drink Red Bull? Because they always flying. Game Source says, let's go Aotearoa. Kellister Hall says, Fiji. Jamie 19 says, Ollie, the game is on Channel 74. My goodness me, this is just hectic right now. Metusula, Alpha says, Tosa Viti Toso. Shane says, go Bananas Fiji. John says, this is intense. I'm sweating. Oh my gosh. They're making a couple of substitutions here, guys. Natasha says, yeah, he makes me hella nervous. Well, the reason why I'm so fast here, guys, Tuivuaka, wow, he's coming onto the field. He's been so good in this tournament. Guys, the way that I commentate, I have to try and portray what's happening in the game to you guys. That's why I'm so excited, and that's why I get so crazy in regards to how I react and how fast I'm speaking, because I have to try and portray exactly what's going on in this game. But it's going to be Tuivuaka coming on here for Fiji. But guess who's got the ball, guys? It is New Zealand, and they're going to be 22 metres out here from the line. Javan says, go the Warriors. What are you talking about? Banesh Prasad says, I'm having a heart attack. So am I, dude. I have to try and focus here and commentate whilst I'm so pumped and so nervous for my Fiji boys. So 19-12 here, and New Zealand going to knock it on, and Fiji going to get the ball here. They're going to be away. Dosso. Tuivuaka gets the offload away here, and he knocks it back here. Fiji still with the ball at the halfway line. Go, you big boys. Go down the right-hand side here. Dosso. Back on the inside here. It's Jerry Tuai. Jerry Tuai steps on the back. They're inside the attacking half right now. Tuai's going to get taken down. He gets the offload away. It doesn't matter. And Beloved gets it out to the right-hand side here. And Fiji taken down at the 40. He gets the offload away. They've got 3-on-2 out here, Fiji. They've got a 3-on-2 out here, Fiji. He fakes the kick. He's got Darren Lungy underneath him. He's going to get the offload away to Tuivuaka. Tuivuaka gets the ball here. He's inside the attack, and he's at the 22 right now. Look at Tuivuaka still. He's going. It's going to be Fiji with the ball here, just at the 22. Good ruck here. Good counter ruck by New Zealand. But Fiji, very strong ruck here. So Darren Lungy here with 4 minutes 20 to go here of the game. Right-hand side, it's going to be Beloved. Beloved here with the ball. He's going to try and kick this ball through here, and Fiji will still get the ball here. That's going to be from the side here. Penalty. Slow it down, Fiji. Vakamalua. 4 minutes to go here of the game. Right-hand side, Tuivuaka here with the ball. He's going to kick this ball through here. That's a penalty. That's absolutely a penalty for deviating the line. How is it not a penalty there against the New Zealanders? But okay, whatever. It's going to be New Zealand ball here. It's going to be kicked too deep there, unfortunately, by Fiji. Javan Gill says, go the Warriors. Cool story, bro. Milosh says, you're better than any of the NRL commentators. Appreciate you, dude. Trevor Daly says, love the way Fiji play. All right. So it's going to be a scrum here. It's going to be All Blacks ball. That's a terrible call. I think they held him off from that run there. I don't think he scored a try anyway, though. Game Source says, let's go the All Black Sevens. Max Ryan says, Tawi, Solomon, Phoenix, FJ679 getting around Fijians. Henry at Dalamida says, go Fiji, go. Manly Rules says, come on, New Zealand. Katie Benny says, shut your lips, bro. Oh, really? Oh, don't cry, baby. Oh, baby. Oh. Okay, we move into the second, the last 3 minutes, 41 to go here of the game. Did you really think that was going to affect me, guy? Like, really? And there's like hundreds of comments here going every second, and you think that's going to get at me? So 3 minutes, 41 to go here of the game. It's 19-12 right now to Fiji. But New Zealand will have the ball hit the 22. New stub. He's got the ball. The thing for Fiji is, though, that no matter what, they can't be losing right now from the next score. New Zealand score, they have to convert to tie the game with Fiji. So at least Fiji have that little bit of protection. So New Zealand here, left-hand side, they give it off to... oh, that's a good play here by Tonanshu. Oh, they get the ball out here to Regan Ware, Regan Ware's knocked the ball on. Yes. Left-hand side here. It's going to be Fiji with the ball. Regan Ware will knock that ball on here. He gets the ball out to the left-hand side here. Waisai Nalungu with the ball here. He cuts it back, and it's going to be Fiji here at the 20, on their own half here at the 40. Right-hand side here. Waisai Nalungu gets the ball off here. And Fiji will clear it inside here. He steps on the inside. He gets the off-wide away to Tuivuaka. Tuivuaka can't pass the ball there. And that's going to be Fiji ball here. Left-hand side here. They're at the halfway point. They've got a 2-on-1 situation out here. Darren Lungy has to get that ball out to the left-hand side here. There's 2 minutes 45 to go here. The gold medal final. Tuimamba. Oh, 22 metres out here right now. Fiji at the 22. They go to the left-hand side here. If they score, this could be nearly game over here. They get the ball. He offloads the ball. It's going to be here. Waisai Nalungu with the ball. They're at the 5-metre line right now. Come on, Fiji. They're 5 metres out. Oh, he can't get the offload away. He throws the ball as far as he can outside here to Jerry Tuai. Dosso. Gets out of the right hand side. Tuivuaku. Come on, baby. Yes. Try time here for Fiji. 24-12. Tuivuaka. The best player in this tournament so far for Fiji. He has been absolutely unbelievable. Fiji will score. How good has Tuivuaka been in this tournament? Wowee, another try for Fiji. They go down the right-hand side there. Jerry Tuai, he sucks in the defender. And then he's got Tuivuaka out on the right-hand side. And it's an easy try here with the Fijian. But not game over just yet, guys, in this gold medal final. Not final just yet. But we are on 319 likes, guys. We've got 845 people watching right now. Hit that thumbs up in the underneath, and obviously subscribe if you are new around here. We will be doing the sevens for the women's, and we will be doing plenty more rugby union on this channel. We love our rugby here, but Asayeli Dwivuaka, 4 tries in this tournament. He has been absolutely fantastic. Come on, this could be another gold here, baby. This could be another gold here for Fiji. This would mean so much for the country, Fiji. They're going to kick this ball back here to New Zealand inside their own 22. They missed the kick, by the way, so it will be 24-12 here. Fiji just need to hold out for another minute here. They've got 1 minute to hold out. Tana Enshu goes out to the left-hand side here. He throws it out. It's game over. It's game over. 58 seconds to go here in the game. Fiji, if they just have to slow this down here, this should be game over. This should be the second gold medal here for Fiji. Ewan says, disappointed as a Kiwi fan, but congrats Fiji, well deserved. New Zealand's still been fantastic, man. They're still getting a silver medal. It's just still surreal for them, man. They've had a fantastic tournament, and congratulations to New Zealand because they've got their first silver medal in the Olympics for the rugby sevens, and for the rugby sevens. But left hand side here, they step onto the inside. Wazaya Ndungu, finish it off, baby. Finish it off, Ndungu. It's going to be a penalty here to Fiji with 22 meters out. It's official, guys. Fiji are the gold medalists here at the Olympic Games for the second time. So 17 seconds to go here in the game. It's going to be Fiji who get the gold here, and they're going to be 15 metres out, even the line. And they're going to go for the 2 here, and they're going to finish it up. Fiji are going to get the gold here, guys. Fiji are the gold medalists here at the Tokyo Olympics. Wow, I'm so proud, man. I just know how much this means to everyone back home at Vithi level. Well done, lads. Fiji will win the gold medal here at the Olympics for 2020 or 2021, but 2020. Congratulations to New Zealand for getting the silver medal, man. They were fantastic throughout this tournament, man. They were straight up fantastic throughout this tournament. To get through to second despite having a pretty poor performance in that first half against the Aussies. They didn't really look great in a lot of their games, but they still absolutely, deserved all their wins. They got through they had a great performance against Great Britain. They finished them off, and they get their silver medal here, the New Zealanders. So, wow. One navu, baby. One navu. Dosa viti doso. Fiji will win the gold medal. New Zealand will get the silver. Argentina with the bronze. Tia says, good commentary, bro. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. I'm just so happy for the people back home in Fiji. It's such a tough time right now in regards to Fiji with tourism and the fact that obviously they're going through a really tough time back home in Fiji. And it's just so amazing to see that I know how happy they would be right now. I know how happy they would be back home partying, and it gives them something to celebrate. It gives them something to celebrate. Jared Ford says, sweet call, champ. Damn, I was hopeful of seeing you do the heart attack to Simon Jets. I don't think that was going to happen in this one. I was too nervous, man, but wow. Johnny Lee says, Vanaka brother. Nanda Gaidula says, Vanaka commentary, bro. Taki football, Taki Manda. Let's go, baby. Taki Youngona. Oliathi says, love the enthusiasm. Cheers, bro. Very happy for you in Fiji. Yeah, absolutely, man. My daughter's determined, and although I'm from Australia, obviously, my daughter's determined. I've basically grown up in Fiji, and it's just such a special moment to know that Fiji are officially the gold champions back to back. They've won their second gold medal ever, their second medal ever, and it's just such an amazing moment. But wow. I will be showing the entire 7 series for the women's as well, guys. So obviously, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you are new around here. Wow. Jimmy Bill says, good to see the emotion, mate. Good on you, mate. Love your channel. Lifestyle says, great Fiji. You were the Sevens, Universe Kings. Nice Noah says, congrats Fiji. You guys had a great tournament. Too good for us All Blacks. The All Blacks were still great, man. Like, they still got silver, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, congratulations to the Fiji boys. But you've got to also commend New Zealand. They still got through past the Australians, past the Great Britain team. They also got past the Canadians. They beat the Argentinians as well, who did end up coming third as well, and pumped the South Koreans. Like, they still had to get all the way there, and unfortunately, it's just a rampant Fiji team who are just the best team in the world right now. When it comes to the Sevens, they are the current Sevens champions in the World Series from last season. Now, obviously, we're going to see New Zealand come with a vengeance at the end of this year when we do get to see it. But the men's rugby sevens final rankings: Fiji 1, New Zealand 2, Argentina 3, Great Britain 4, South Africa 5, United States 6, Australia 7, and Canada 8 there. Thank you very much, Roberto, for joining up with the BKRmy. I do really appreciate that, dude. Obviously, all the donations and members that join the channel, it goes right back into creating better content, getting a new computer, and putting out better content and stuff like that. But I will react here as Fiji do get the medal and New Zealand get the medal here. So I'll talk to you guys in the chat. Fulorina Deva says, thanks, brother, for the commentary. Go, Fiji, go. Tosso viti tosso, baby. Tosso viti tosso. Like I said, we will be back here for the sevens tomorrow. And hopefully Fiji can do well in the women's sevens too. But obviously my Australian girls as well, they're looking pretty good for that one. Fiji are there, but Australia, New Zealand at least have a really good chance of winning the gold as well in the women's sevens, actually. Ollie Arthur says, give me a shout if you come to Hong Kong. We'll sort you out. I'm involved with the sevens here. Fingers crossed for October. Me, I tell you what, I'm in Sydney right now, so I'm actually locked down, unfortunately. So I don't know how I'm going to be going in regards to that. But I definitely, sorry by the way, guys, I told myself today, actually, in between the sessions, so we streamed at the beginning, and then obviously in the session break, I said to myself, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, please don't cry. I was just trying to force myself to, be as professional as I possibly could, but obviously I love Fiji, man. I love the country, and I'm just so happy for the country right now. But yeah, man, if I can get to Hong Kong, I absolutely will go to cover it with my vlogs, or if I can stream it and stuff like that. Nafisa Khan Official says, fireworks everywhere in Nawaka. It's just unbelievable. Mo BM says, congrats Fiji, and thanks for commentating. You should get a job for the HSBC series. I would love to do it one day, man. The thing is, guys, you got to understand as well, when I'm speaking so fast, it's because I can't show you the game live. So I have to try and translate what's happening in the game to you guys who can't watch the game live too. I have to try and show you what's happening through what I'm saying. So that's why my brain is going so fast in regards to giving my opinion whilst also putting the game on show for you, because of obviously it being illegal for me to show you the game. So if you're wondering why I'm speaking like like an auctioneer or a racehorse commentator, it's because it's kind of what I have to do, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, we are just waiting here for the medals to come out. Saula Sova Nevalu says gold, Fiji gold. Iftika Ali says God bless all Fijians. Absolutely. Akhtar Noor says Vinaka team BKRmy, thanks for your style of entertainment. Appreciate you, dude. Roger Rakau says congratulations, Vakalevu. One Love says let it out. Life starts with Fiji, most humble people at the Olympics. Absolutely. You know, even if Fiji had to come second, man, you've got to appreciate this run from New Zealand. Lin Satella says Fiji. Lumita Vakalutundoka says Isa Viti Nonguviti Rakati Rakal Roberto says why I can't watch. Due to broadcasting restrictions, man, it is illegal to show you the game footage. James Layla says did a good job, bro. Appreciate you, my dude. Maloni Bali Vidal says, Maikana Lovo, bro. Man, I wish I was with the Lovo right now. You know, I wish I was there in Nandi or Suva or Latoka right now in Bar. You know, all the places around Vanuatu. You know, it doesn't matter where you are right now. Rutuma. It'd be an absolute party in Fiji as they've won a gold medal here at the Olympics. Now, guys, I will be streaming again tonight. I will be doing the Australia game. The Australia game later on versus the Egyptians in the football. But like I said, I will be back tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow for the Rugby 7, so definitely get excited. I'm gonna chill out for a bit. I'm so happy for Fiji, man. I really am. Mustard Cat says, would Marcus Sivo be watching? Marcus Sivo would absolutely be watching, man. Saula Sovi Nivalu says, fireworks up in Fiji, now celebration on. John says, that's why I'm here, because your real commentary, not scripted. Keep up the good work, Blaze. Yeah, this isn't scripted, man. This is my opinion, you know. Oh, we're getting the hymn right now, too. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alalum Sasyam, Alalum, Faexia. Sunil Dat says, thanks for the good job. Fireworks all over now. We're here in Fiji. Unreal. Okay, Billy says, Vinaka, bro, thanks for the heart. Neighborhood Ranger says, grace and blessings to all players, officials, all families. Fiji forevermore blessed. Amen. Ravenel Sin says, all the best, brother. We're just listening to the Fijian hymn right now. Ashley, this is thanks for tuning, bro. Appreciate ya. Well, just beautiful. So I will sit back here and just talk to you guys for a little bit until we get to these gold medals, because I want to see Fiji lift the gold medal. I want to see it. I want to see it right now. Raquel Roberto, I think he joined up as a member thinking that he was going to be able to watch the show, watch the game. But Raquel, unfortunately, due to broadcasting restrictions, man, it's illegal for me to show you the game. Being a member and for the $5 a month is just showing your support for the channel, bro, my guy. Unfortunately, I still can't show you the game. It's just about supporting the channel and helping, put more into putting better videos out. Gabrielle Sampson says, good game, Bo team. New Zealand and Fiji. Fiji played well, so they won. Ben Ravitu says, Vanaka Vaka Levu Tavingu. Vanaka. Andrew Satavu says, California. Good on you, man. Welcome all the way from California right now. Campbell Atkinson says, thanks for the stream. Sick commentary, mana to you from New Zealand. Well, man, I tell you what, appreciate you for tuning in, but I tell you what, the Bledisloe Cup, I will be streaming that next Saturday night. It's going to be fantastic. Bledisloe Cup, obviously the Rugby Championship too, and Super Rugby will definitely be happening. Kalani'ina Soccer. I was on the plane back from Fiji last year for the Sydney Sevens with Kalioni Nosoko and a couple of the boys. Obviously, as you guys know, I have a lot to do with the Fiji Sevens team and a lot to do with the Fiji Endura. So I know a lot of the lads, and it's just so emotional for me to watch these guys just go from success to success. And I obviously got to watch and meet Napoleone Balada at the Sydney Sevens tournament, and he was just a real special individual, man. He really is just such a great guy, and it's good to see that he's just gone from, even better as well. He was a great player in the tournament, Balaba. Uniela Urakwi says, go, Fiji, go. Lucitis says, Vanakaviti, Nagito. Life starts as I'm sad. I stayed up for the breaststroke, then I found out it was swimming. Sachin Cullen says, that hurts, but congratulations to Fiji. Well deserved, and they have been phenomenal on the best side. They were dodgy at the start, though. Like, they played Japan. They were down at half-time to Japan, and they won the game 24-19, and then they weren't impressive against Canada 28-14, and everyone was there like, wait a second, what's happening here, Fiji? Vitti boys, what's going on here? What's going on? But, obviously that next game, next game they came out and they played well against Great Britain. They were up 33-7 there. They played Australia, and they didn't exactly look great in the first half there. Everyone was saying, they won't go. What's going on here? What is this? But they were able to get time in the second half there, strongly through, and then Argentina was a big test, but this was a great test here against New Zealand. They were so strong, but they were able to get over the line. Isaac says, Australia beating Italy by 1 point in the third quarter of basketball, 63-62. Saniel Rova says, Fiji, let's go. Ewan says, I've met a few Fijians here in New Zealand, and I've yet to meet one I didn't like. They are friendly and nice people. Mate, Fijians are amazing people, man. Amazing people who are going through a tough time right now with no tourism and no real ability to live the life that they deserve, man, and it's tough times in Fiji. So that's why things like this with sport, there's not been any sevens for Fijians to celebrate for so long now. It's been over a year and a bit since Fiji have been able to celebrate with some rugby sevens. Even if they lose, at least it gives them something to celebrate. In Australia, we still have other things that we can do in other countries, in first world countries. It's really easy to find something else to do. But in regards to the islands, man, it's just this is something that is such a staple of the life, and that's why it's been so tough for Fiji as well. But obviously it's back now. We get some World Rugby Sevens later on this year. I will be streaming that too. John with the $5 donation. You're a legend, man. You're the man. You're the man. Thank you very much. Leflala says, is the game finished, bro? Yes, the game is finished. Fiji has won. We're just chilling out here waiting for the gold medal to come out. We just want to watch as the gold medal gets delivered to the Fijians. Obviously, New Zealand with the silver and Argentina with the bronze. Ian Duncan says, well done, Fiji. We are very proud of you. Ashley Ali says, defending champs all the way. Glory to God. Prayers answered. Absolutely. Hubert Vate says, congratulations, Fiji gold. Andrew Satavu says, blessings, my brother. Remind Kiwis, 1939, unbeaten barefoot Fijians. There you go. Darryl Laz says, Fiji deserved it. Absolutely, man. They definitely deserved it in this game, and they were fantastic in this game. They were fantastic ever since that first day. They copped a lot of criticism, man. They copped a lot of criticism for that result against Japan, only winning 24-19. They copped a lot of criticism for only just beating Canada 28-14 there. But obviously, then we move into the next day. They absolutely annihilated Great Britain and then arguably annihilated Australia, pretty much annihilated Argentina, and then came here, didn't annihilate New Zealand. New Zealand were very tough. New Zealand were very quality. But, they still got the win there. Viti, Viti level boy. Ooh, 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 ooh. Le Filala says, how are Fiji so good at sevens? The way the Fijians are built, the finances that get thrown into the game, the amount of support that Fiji has for the game is what makes Fiji good at this sport. Fiji are also quite good at rugby league, and they have a chance of winning the Rugby League World Cup this year with no Australia and New Zealand. You've got to give credit to Fiji for a nation with such a small population size of about 950,000 or so. They really punch above their weight when it comes to rugby 15s and 7s, and they're really improving in regards to the 15s. All the finances and everything from Fiji goes into this to really celebrate such a fantastic country when it comes to sport, and yeah, it's been unbelievable. But we're about to get underway here for the men's rugby 7s victory ceremony. Nasir Rahim says, well done, Viti, my beloved nation. Beloved Viti, beloved Viti. Light Fatty says, RG for the bronze. Yeah, they were very good, man. You can't underestimate the RGs too. Like, they didn't come into this tournament thinking they were going to get any kind of medal, but, they were able to find a way to medal. They got a bronze, and they were unbelievable throughout this tournament. They were absolutely just fantastic, and it was great to watch the RGs have a solid crack as well. It was just fantastic to watch them. But the ceremony's about to get underway here. Bluebird says, thanks, guys. I live in Fiji. Tossel Viti. Sam Singh says, so proud of Fiji. Trace says, Matama Tonga, though, will win the league. I don't know, man. Samoa have a pretty good team, and so do Fiji. It just depends on who takes who, like what players go. Because obviously we've seen a lot of players pulling out due to what happened with Australia and New Zealand, and it'll be interesting to see who actually goes. But I actually think that Samoa have a better team than Tonga. I do. And Fiji have a pretty strong team too. Papua New Guinea have a decent team, but I think that it'll probably come down to between Samoa, Tonga, Fiji, or England. But I don't think England are that great overall. Ewan says, South Africa getting knocked out was a bit of a shock. Absolutely, especially considering that the South Africans had a red card advantage. They had a red card advantage 2 minutes into the game, and Argentina were down 7-0 at the time too. They were down 7-0 at the time too. I just realised you're not going to be able to see this ceremony, so there's actually no real point of me sitting around here for the ceremony to talk you guys through it, to be honest with you. But then again, if you want me to, do you want me to sit around here and wait for the ceremony and talk you through the ceremony, or do you just want me to jump off and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the rugby 7s and the women's? But obviously, guys, hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. We've got 193 people here right now. Let's get 7 more thumbs up to hit 400. Obviously, show your support for the channel. I do appreciate you. Obviously, subscribe if you're new around here too. We're on our way to 12,000 subscribers right now. We are flying. I was on 9,000 about two and a half months ago, and now we're up to nearly 12,000. So I do appreciate all the support for the channel. But this weekend we will have a lot of rugby league. We've got a lot of Olympics too. Obviously, we've got the Fiji set, the women's 7 still going on. We've got the football. We've got the NBA coming back soon as well. It's going to be massive, but also the rugby union will be definitely coming along with the Bledisloe Cup next week. Ooh, that's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a brilliant one there. Malaysia. Wangamailao says, so proud of our Fijian boys. Thank you, boys, for winning the gold medal 2 in a row. 2 in a row, and the only 7s. The Fiji are the only team in the world to win the 7s. Only team in the world to win the 7s. Nasir Rahim says, love your commentary. Your energy is great. Tosamanda Fiji. Tosamanda Viti Viti. Tosamanda. Let's go, baby. Bluebirdy says, GG guys. Trace is unreal to my Fijian brothers. Lightfet says, Artie for the bronze. Linlin Sotella says, go, 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 go. UN says, Olympics goes by too fast for my liking. Wish it was longer than 2 weeks. Yes, but don't forget, man, because this tournament has been pushed, obviously, from 2020 to 2021, we do get the Commonwealth Games next year. Usually it's obviously Olympics, then a 2-year break, and then Commonwealth Games, and then 2-year break, and then Olympics. But this time, because we had to delay the Olympics to now, we will get the Birmingham Commonwealth Games in literally a year. So we'll be right back and ready to go in literally less than a year's time. Fine Capeta says, Viti, Viti, Viti. Lords Gaming Fiji says, I wish the government breaks the curfew now because Fiji won. I don't think so, man. I don't think it'll happen, but I hope you guys are having a very good time there in Fiji right now, celebrating with some young guy. Taki Manda over here. Taki, taki, taki. Amelia Dave Kavana Vesukula says, Bula bro, Fiji all the way. Dosso Viti, we did it, baby, we did it. Ben Ravitu says, Edesa Gaga, we have overcome. Gunga. Manly fan says, what do you plan on watching next? I wish I'm in the Australia versus Egypt game, but I will be obviously a lot less crazy because obviously that's still a group stage match. Moses Jr. says, Bula from Fiji. Bula Bula, Vadava Setiko. Dosso Viti. Well, we're still waiting here for the victory ceremony right now. How bothered? What you mean bothered, buddy? What you talking about, eh? Blake Corroy says, Vinaka Boys set, Fiji is waiting for you. Exactly right. I really wish I was there right now to celebrate with you guys, but obviously there is a lockdown too. Nasir Rahim says, so proud of a tiny nation with less than 1 million population and yet have conquered the world, Vinaka Boys. And conquered the world twice, mate. And also, don't forget this, they conquered the Olympics in the 2016 Rio, and they've also conquered the Olympics here at Tokyo in 2021. But don't forget that they also are the current World Series champions from the World Circuit. You know, they were the last team to win the World Circuit, man. So overall, Fiji have won the last, well, did they win before? I think South Africa or New Zealand won the year before that. But in regards to tournaments, Fiji, except for the World Cup, Fiji didn't win the World Cup. I think that was USA, wasn't it? I think USA won the World Cup, but that was in America. But Fiji have the last World Circuit, World 7 Series Circuit, and also they have the Olympics now. And don't forget, guys, later on this year, we will be streaming as the World Circuit will be on again. They're going to be doing 2 times in Canada, 1 in Hong Kong, 1 in Singapore, and 1 somewhere else as well. Addy Fisher says, congratulations, Fiji team. You have definitely made the frontliners proud and the whole of the nation brought a smile in these hard times. Man, I was crying, Addy. I was crying before when Vitti got the win. So we're going through the ceremony now. That animation guy says, hi, BlazeKippaxross Hunter. Good stuff, mate. Lin Satella says, oh boy, my heart is racing now. Go, go, go. Are you guys all watching the ceremony as well? Because we're about to watch on the ceremony as Argentina go up to get their bronze medal. New Zealand go up to get their silver medal, and then Vitti go up to get their massive gold medal there. Hope you guys have fireworks going on right now. Ewan says, many Kiwis are used to their teams winning. I feel this win for Fiji means more to Fiji than it would have meant to New Zealand if New Zealand won the gold. Absolutely, Ewan. But you've also got to remember, if New Zealand had won the gold, that would be their first gold medal at this Olympics. And also, if they had won the gold, that was the first time they obviously won the sevens in the Olympics. So it would have been massive to them. But yes, this win definitely does mean more to Fiji in the sense of what it means for the country, what it means for the people of Viti Levu and Vanuatu and all the places in Fiji. It means so much to everyone in regards to just joy and happiness, man. It's just so good to see. Spread positivity, man. There's enough negativity in this shit in this world. There's enough negativity to just keep the positivity going and just keep, just get behind the positivity, man. That's exactly what we've been loving in this tournament so far. Simon Hughes says New Zealand won the last Sevens World Cup. Oh, New Zealand won the last Sevens World Cup. Sorry, not USA. I think USA have won one, though, haven't they? When is the next Sevens World Cup, Simon Hughes? When is the next Sevens World Cup? Jack Austin says, Tosso Vitti. Tosso Vitti. Look at that. Gee whiz, who wins the gold medal? 1,219 votes. And Fiji with 77% of those votes. Wow, wee mama. 1,221 votes. That's a lot of votes, man. That's a lot of votes there. So they're just coming out here. We're about to listen to the national anthem. Simon Hughes says, I'm glad the countries that won the medals in this, Fiji, Argentina, and New Zealand. New Zealand winning second definitely is deserved. I think that Argentina are very passionate about coming second. They were very passionate. I don't think Argentina beat New Zealand as well, even if they played New Zealand in the semi. Obviously, they didn't beat Fiji, and then they beat Great Britain, but I don't think they would have beat New Zealand. So I think this is pretty fair to where these teams would have come, regardless of who they would have played. Partners Mail says, Fiji, the best. Thanks for your show. Love your work. Appreciate you, my dude. Hope you have subscribed because we're going to be pumping out Rugby Sevens content for the rest of this week with the women's. Plus, obviously, we've got the BlazeKippaxross Cup Rugby Championship, Fiji and Drua next year. I will be getting amongst the Fiji and Drua because I have a lot to do with the Fiji and Drua team since the beginning. I actually was there when witnessing their first. I was at Lautoka Stadium there for the championship game when Fiji Drua won that one. CWM Jack says, Swarateg, Fiji, you are awesome. Gold again from Wales. Congratulations. The world is with you. Bless you, proud nation. Bless you, my guy, all the way over there in Wales. Obviously, you guys in Great Britain were very unlucky. Very unlucky not to get the bronze medal there against Argentina, but Argentina were just so passionate, so strong, and they got the job done in the end. Andrew Satavu says, Melrose Bridge in Singatoka stamps the Fiji Sevens power. Getting around Singatoka. You guys are the rugby capital of Fiji when it comes to the main 15s. Singatoka, a very proud rugby area there, rugby town. Melissa Wangamalau says, yeah, positivity should be spread. I'm sure the Fijian guys are congratulating New Zealand and other teams with their team effort. So congrats to New Zealand for silver. Absolutely. But that's going to be, we're just handing out the bronze medals right now to Argentina. Just handing out the bronze medal to Argentina right now. I tell you what, Marcos Moneta had a fantastic tournament for the Argentinians. He was just simply unbelievable, Marcos Moneta. The entire team was so strong, and Velez was just unbelievable as well. It's so good to see the emotion on players' faces when they receive their medal. Like, this is such a massive moment here for the Argentinians as well, who have not got a medal so far in this Olympics in 2021. Oh, Monieta, how good was he? He was just ridiculously good. Without him, Argentina don't get anywhere near as many tries as they did, but he was just ridiculous. Him against South Africa, you can't ask for a better player, individual player performance. Someone with a name I can't read says will deserve win for Fiji. That one AFL guy says, imagine not posting AFL. Well, I'm not going to definitely post it now that you've come out like that. Right, gee whiz, cry more. And Meli Taive says, do you have replays of the game? Unfortunately, due to broadcasting restrictions, I can't show you the game live, but the best I can do is obviously commentate the game and have a good time with you guys. Ewan says, I love the style of rugby that Fiji plays. Yeah, it's fantastic, bro. It's fantastic that they actually kind of mix it up in this tournament. It was a bit of a mix-up of a tournament. It wasn't just straight up the same, throw the ball around and kind of just hope for the best. There was structure to the Fijians in this tournament, especially in regards to their defense. So the Argentinians are just getting some flowers right now. Obviously, Tokyo Olympics, they've got their bronze medals. Next up will be New Zealand, who get their silver medals. Josh Bridge says, hi. Hello, Josh Bridge. Don't forget, guys, if you're new around here, go and hit that subscribe button. We do stream a lot here on the channel. We will stream later on tonight as well for the Australia and Egypt football game. That will be a massively different stream as we kick back and we relax. But well done to Argentina there for the bronze. Well done to Argentina there for the bronze. But yeah, no, it's just really strange. Citeri Nawai says, Vinaka boys, Vinaka. Levi Hawkins says, well done, Fiji, best team, won. No shame in silver medal, boys. Keep the chins up. Absolutely. No shame in silver medal at all. And especially considering this is the first time New Zealand have gotten a medal in the sevens, man. Last time they didn't medal. Scott Curry was unbelievable in this tournament. Scott Curry was genuinely fantastic for the New Zealanders in this tournament. He just wouldn't give up. He just kept grinding away. And he was honestly, I think he was my favourite player to watch here at Tokyo. I think he was. In regards to New Zealand. Sweatshop Worker says, congrats to Fiji. Ahau Tupo says, well done, win for Fiji, and massive congratulations to our neighbouring country, New Zealand. Absolutely. Light Fett says, Kia kaha, New Zealand. Scott Curry, the captain, will get that. Tim Mickelson, he played well as well. Tona and Shu, unfortunately, he didn't really get to play in that final. Neither did Naturo. Dylan Collier was unbelievable in this tournament. So Siona Malia, that's nice there for him to get the medal. But unfortunately, Dylan Collier probably deserved to get that gold the way he was playing in the tournament. He was just fantastic. Someone with the Chinese name says Tosaviti. Fantastic there. Gets it off to Newstub. Newstub was very prolific in this tournament so far. Regan Ware, obviously great in that final. Joe Baker, unfortunately didn't get to play in the tournament so far. Didn't get to play in the tournament. Joe Weber, he had a good tournament. And Sione Malia. Andrew Satavu says, many thanks from California. Congrats Fiji 17 and all my peeps. Good on you, man. So New Zealand there will get all their silver medals, and now they will get their flowers as well. Josh Bridge says, why can't you show the game? Due to broadcasting restrictions, man, it is illegal for me to show you the game. The best I can do is sit here, commentate, let you know exactly what's going on, and have a good time. But yeah, so that's going to be, now they're going to give up the flowers here, and then obviously we move into the Fijian boys. And I tell you what, if you want to know who my top player of the tournament was for any team, it was Vuituaka for the Fijians. He was just surreal. Obviously scored a try here in the final, scored a try in the semi-final. He was just absolutely surreal in regards to every aspect of play. Tui Vuaka was so strong, so dominant, and for a guy that's quite fresh onto the scene, it was just so fantastic to see him. You know, Jerry Tuai, he was his best as per usual. Jerry Tuai, but yeah, it's weird. Baker didn't even get to play in this tournament, I don't think, unless he played like 1 or 2 minutes in the group stage. I definitely didn't see Baker there for the New Zealanders. Jared Force, you're going to cry your face off. No, I won't cry here, man. But I'm very. Actually, I could, to be honest with you, I could, but. Now we're going to see Fiji get their medals. Ante Olivares says, you must be happy Fiji won. Absolutely, man. I already cried at the end of the game. The game hadn't even finished yet, and I was trying so hard to hold back my tears. There. It's good to see there's still 183 people watching right now. I do appreciate you tuning in. Hit that subscribe button and thumbs up button. But Fiji now will come up for the gold medal. Josh Bruce says, when did you start YouTube? Ages ago, bro. Ewan says, I like that they all get given flowers too. Nice touch. I think my first video was back in 2015, but I didn't take it seriously until last year. And we've gone from 7,000 subscribers last year at the end, and I think we had 6,000 subscribers, no, 7,000 subscribers in November, and obviously now we're nearly at 12,000. So, no, we're growing pretty significantly now, and it's great to see. So it's going to be Fiji here now receiving the medals. Well, let's go through the lads. Waningolo was very good in this final as well. Vakuranobili was good. Varawariki. Kalioni Nosoko. Toso Nosoko. Wanangolo. Wowee. What a performance. Tui Vuwaka, the best player of the tournament for me for Fiji. Darren Lungi, he had a great performance in this final as well. He was actually his best performance was in that semi-final. I thought Darren Lungi, he was unbelievable. Too Smart for Jape says, do you guys have the link for Fiji? The game's over, man. Fiji have won. Jesse Vinda, Kalsakao says, love you team Fiji from Vanuatu. Potitu didn't get a great deal. Oh, he had played in that final, sorry. And Wazea Nadungu, they were both very good. Jerry Tuwai, unbelievable, obviously. Tui Mamba, he came on late there in that final. Gives it a Balada. Balada was incredibly special in this tournament. And then Sirili Mangala, he was a crucial piece to Fiji in this tournament. Mangala, very young guy coming through the system, and he had a fantastic tournament for the Fijians. Mangala did. So, yeah, no, it was fantastic to see how good all these boys were as a team. It was. V. Matatonga says, BKR, please give your briefs on the gold medal presentation. They're doing it right now. We're doing it right now. That's what we're going through. As I read their names out, that was them receiving their gold medal. Yanni Mavra says the Boomers beat nearly 87-3 with 2 minutes left. Yeah, we definitely will be. We definitely will be showing the. We definitely will be showing more of the Boomers games later on. Just obviously not tonight, as my Fijian boys were able to take the gold medal here. We're able to take the gold. We're able to take the gold medal here in the Olympics. The animation guy says, Waningolo is my uncle. Remember, I told you I'm half USA, half Fijian. Sure he is, mate. But congratulations. So. Jerry Tuwai picks up his flowers here. It's such a special thing from Japan to be giving away the flowers here. Such a special moment here for Fiji. Such a special moment here. So that's back-to-back. That's back-to-back in regards to gold medals here. So now we get to listen to the national anthem. Lynn Santella says, my heart again is pumping, absolutely. Wow, Fiji standing up there as the gold medalist is so surreal. And it's just crazy for me as well, man. Like, you got to know that I've been here sitting down the entire time streaming for 3 days straight across all these games. It's been such an emotional ride. Semi Radradra also coming up to the stream up on stage here. I don't understand. Why was Semi Radradra not on the stage? All right, so the anthem of Fiji is coming on now. Jared Joyce says, have Fiji sung their praises like they usually do? Yeah. The hymn was sung before. We get to hear the Fiji national anthem right now. Wow. Zion Zombie says, Fiji, let's go, man. Just getting shivers down my spine as this song is being sung right now. Far and wide forever, Fiji. Lovely. Sorry, guys, it's hard for me to speak right now because obviously they are playing the anthem. Andrew Satavi says, appreciate you straight up blessings. Proud to all of us Fijians far away from Fiji. Definitely blessing my brother. I am locked down in Sydney there, but I know you guys are locked down there in Fiji as well. Gee, ever Fiji. Wowee. Unfortunately, they do have to sing the national anthem with the mask on because it is obviously the COVID protocols. Her name heard far and wide. Freedom, hope, and glory. Unbelievable. Too Smart for You says, a small island with 800,000 people and 2 gold medals in a row. Unbelievable, Fiji. Great job, absolutely. Vamos. Zion Zombie says, there are fireworks every year. Mastercast says, love to visit Fiji someday. Mate, when we get our travel bubble allowed and we're allowed to go to Fiji, trust me, that's the first place that I'm going to. I want to go back there, visit my daughter, see my mum, and obviously celebrate there with the Fijians. But guys, that is all done here, guys, for the men's rugby ceremony. Fiji, obviously gold medalists, New Zealand in silver, and the Argentinians do get the bronze here. So guys, I'm going to jump off. Obviously, we will be back tomorrow because the women's sevens is tomorrow. The women's sevens will start at 10 a.m. in the morning. So guys, hit that subscribe button. Smash that thumbs up button if you haven't already. I appreciate you guys as per usual. And I will see you guys tomorrow morning as the sevens for the women's does get underway. Wow, we had a lot of people here tuning into the chat, and we had, and I appreciate you guys for understanding my emotion and forgiving me for obviously getting as emotional as I did, because that's just kind of how I am, man, and how this channel is. I'm all about spreading positivity and having a good time whilst watching sport, and it's a special moment. But guys, jumping off, I'll see you guys in about an hour or so for the Australia versus Egypt football match, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the rest of the sevens. Alrighty, guys, appreciate you, and I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Catch you later. See ya. Dossel Witty.